Yeah, Vikas sir, over to you.
Okay. Good evening, everyone.
Hi, good evening.
Good
Please
evening, sir.
confirm. Good
Very good
evening.
evening.
Please confirm my voice is clear and
Yes, sir. Your
Yes, sir,
voice
your
is
voice is
clear.
clear.
sharing my screen also.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So, good evening and welcome to this introduction and technical webinar, seminar, whatever you say. And welcome to everyone. And so, we are, as a networking, going to we are already running this master program for cloud, and that's we called as master program, which includes your AZ104, AZ500 and AZ700. I will explain you in depth about this master program, information about all the three technologies which we are covering. On top, I will talk about my short introduction along with one technical topic so that you get to know about how we are going to explain the things and other basic information. And last I will take 10 minutes for your Q&A. So anything which comes in your mind, official, unofficial, personal, related to career growth, or any kind of things, I'm happy to answer your points. So, first of all, my name is Kumar. Full name is Vikas Kumar, and Kumar is easy name when I teach UK US guys globally because Kumar is easy to pronounce. So I have 20 years experience into Microsoft and security domain, and I do consulting work on different companies, and from a training perspective, I teach worldwide people. And for networking, so I'm taking Azure classes, and we done almost many batches for networking. So I am certified with 35 exams in Microsoft, certified trainer from last 17 years, and certified on this server, security, Azure, all those skills. That's all from my short introduction. So first of all, in master program, as you know, we are including 104, 500 and 700. And 104 is one of the very critical exam or critical skill in IT world at this moment. When I say critical, there are millions of people are working on Windows admin, security admin, Active Directory admin, and lots of other skills. So what is our main objective right now in our life? To learn, to sustain, to survive, as well as to grow. That's the overall objective. And same objective is for you also and for me also. So what we learn, that's the first question. What we learn, how we survive the things, and then how we grow. So all these 4 points, I have a single answer 104. Because you do any job, search with a naukri.com or anywhere, cloud job, Azure 104, Azure infrastructure, cloud engineer, cloud support engineer, anything you search on this, you get to know. And everywhere they're asking 104 as a mandatory. They're not asking 900 fundamental. So that's one thing. Second thing is in this 104, we will talk about one second. There's some background. So in this 104, we talk about identity, Azure AD, governance and compliance, administration, complete networking, including VNET, firewall, site-to-site, inter-site connectivities, load balancers, storage, virtual machine, web apps, backups, monitoring. So almost I'm covering everything about 104. And this will be a complete hands-on course. So when I say hands-on, I'll give you one example. I will give you this NW master folder access to you, which includes your lab guides. So example, when I go 104, so lab details. So day-wise, I'll give you labs to perform, and all these labs are here on the day-wise. I'll take one example, storage permission. So when you reach to this particular day or stage, you build your storage, add some data, and define the permission. So permission, you log in, you see, we can delete an object. In one situation, I said, okay, we want full access to a particular storage, so I have given one key access. And in one situation, I said, the third situation, custom permission. Custom permission means I have given simple, you see, read and list. User cannot delete the stuff. Same folder. So all situation perspective, I will give you lab access, which you need to perform. Nosy and Kupian, I'll answer your all the points when we done a Q&A. First, class is not important. What you are going to learn, that is most important first for you. So this is what the real objective of your 104. Now, why we need this 104? As I said, with one good example, any sustain in the IT world plus learning plus growth, 104 is required. So that's why this is most important for your cloud admin roles, cloud support roles, and other roles. Can you start again? Join just now. I've covered only few slides, so I can do that. So as we are doing as a networking, a master program on cloud, which includes 104, 500, 700, three courses, skills inside. Then we discussed about my short introduction, which is having 20 years experience into Microsoft and security domain. And I teach UK, US guys worldwide. And for networking, I'm doing this three courses. So in short, one of the world best class training you will get it, that's for sure. It's just a short because I already covered my introduction. And third thing, when I was talking about why we need 104, so I answered into the 3 points: learning, sustainability in the IT world, and growth. For all three perspective, we need 104 because there are millions of people working on on-premises skills. For me, I done Azure 2004. Yes, four, I think, 4 or 5. Almost 10 years into the Azure. And in this, we will cover the complete Azure AD identity, governance, administration, connectivities, all those 104 stuff. And how we cover, I was talking about one example that I will give you this NW master folder. You see, welcome to weekday class, welcome to weekend class. So I already completed a couple of batches. So this is just a welcome message, and on the folders perspective, I will give you the day-wise labs and then proper hands-on labs, which you need to practice. So all together, yes, guys, others, are you able to hear me properly?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, sir. Yes, we can hear you.
So,
Yes, sir.
so
Your voice
Rishu,
is getting good.
If you are not able to get my voice, please unjoin and
No,
rejoin
no
yourself.
any issue from the voice quality.
Okay.
Voice is proper, sir.
Okay. Now next, so why we need this course for the cloud admin role, which I said. Third thing is, what is the exam objective? So I'll give you tips and tricks how to clear this exam. And in that, you see identity, governance, storage, compute, network, backup, monitor, average 20 to 25% weightage in the exam perspective. Next question comes AZ 500. I'll do a little zoom. So here we will cover Azure AD. It's a security course. So we have three inline course specialized. So if you are new into Azure world, you can Google it yourself. Fundamental. Nobody gives you value, but yes, it's just a step one. Admin infrastructure. Then we have a security one. And then we have 700 for networks. So I will answer all the points of your queries. Please don't put any chat message right now. Last 10 minutes Q&A, I'll answer all the points. I will give you everything, whatever you need for learning. So now this one is a 500. So 500 will talk about privilege identity management, hybrid, host security, container security, network security, parameter security, key vault, app security, storage, database. One real example. I'll go to the NW, AZ500, and day-wise. So last Sunday, I have done one session, say 19th of May, and you see 12.5, 18.5. Are you able to see, guys? 18.5, what we covered in 18.5, lab, concepts, recommendation security. So it means day-wise, you will get everything what we are doing, So I'm in this particular stage right now, storage security, database security here. So that's called your Azure 500. Why we need Azure 500? Because if you need something to grow little more in depth on the security side on the cloud, you need AZ 500 specialization track. And here you will have 4 objectives in the exam. You should know in depth of identity, platform, security operations, recommendations, secure scores, secure data application. All this, it's a complete AZ 500. And the last but not least, AZ 700. It's for the networks, Azure networks. It's a complete focusing on the network side of the Azure, and it's a exam for your network engineer role from cloud perspective. My voice is 100% correct only, clear only. That's I'm sure. If anybody is not able to see, that means it's your end. There's some issue on the network side or mic side. because just now I finished half an hour before one very important corporate class. So next is exam objectives: core networking, connectivities, VPNs, application delivery, private access, and last, secure connectivity. This is the weightage for your exam perspective. And this is, first of all, I'm a Microsoft certified trainer, so we'll use the Microsoft content. So you will not get any issues with the content, whatever Microsoft drive, we will cover those things based on the exam objectives. So based on that, I'll take small technical topic so that you get to know about idea how we explain the things and how it works in reality. So first topic is virtual network. So when you want to build your network in Azure, you need to define your networking in Azure. And this networking we called as virtual network. It's like your DSCP server. And here we give an IP address range to this VNet. And this IP range we called as address space. So I have given suppose /16. 16 means class B. Total is 65,000 IPs approximate. And then I divide subnet 1, logical subnets, subnet 2, my web subnet, subnet 3 is my SQL subnet. So whatever my logical subnet, as a best practice in Azure, you should define an overall range first in an address space, and then logically small subnets as per your needs. And this subnet is 10.0.0.0.0.16 because I don't want more than 254 IPs in this subnet. 0.0.0. What will be my next subnet? 1.0. What will be my next subnet? 2.0. It's my mistake. So you see 0.0, 1.0, 2.0, future subnets 3.0, 4.0, and so on. When I built my first VM in first subnet, first 3 IPs are reserved in Azure. If first 3 IPs are reserved, what is the first IP of my VM based on the subnet? What is my first IP of a VM? Any guess on the chat? Yes, any answer on the chat? Based on the subnet, what will be the first IP address of my VM in subnet 2? 1.2.1.4. First 3 IPs are reserved, I told you. So it should be 1.4. So the next one will be 2.4. So this way, second VM, if I built up, definitely 0.5 and so on. So that's called, the way it works. And by default, we have a connectivity between the subnets. So any subnet connected to a same VNet, by default, we have a connectivity. So we can talk by default. It's in same VNet. Now, in future, I'll take a picture and give it on the chat if they allow me. So now, in future, when we work little more deeper, then we get to know this is your company office, your company router. This is a Wipro, Sajapur Road, Bangalore office. And this is Wipro Cisco router. We are sitting in the office. And the VNet which we are talking about, it's here. We built our router in Azure. And the subnets, what we talked about. And we do the VPN services. So I'm sitting in the Wipro office. I have a direct connectivity towards my VMs. And this connectivity we called as site to site. We will do in depth what is this router is, how we built. So during this course, what I will do, I go to your NW folder, go to the diagrams, and I will open the gateway scenario, and I will explain you in depth about what is gateway, what is the speed, how it works, the router which we are talking about. So now you have an idea that VNet is used to build the network in cloud, and same VNet we can extend to our on-premises to Azure and make a hybrid scenarios we called as site-to-site scenarios. So same VNet actually we integrate with the on-premises like a hybrid. So how we create a VNet? I told you, main thing we need to give address range. This address space is my private range, and you need to build the network. So while build a network, you define subnet 1, subnet 2, subnet 3, and so on. Tomorrow, I need to build a router. You need another subnet for a router. So it means you have multiple options to add new subnets as per your requirement. Now I go to my Azure portal. So I'm creating a resource group. Resource group is like a project. So I'm already running one Europe class is 800. So day one, so I created something. So here I'm doing a separate bifurcation. I'll create a separate folder, master program for NW networkings. So it's a folder resource group. I go to my networks and built it one VNet based on the folder. VNet name, master program VNet. No security right now, IP address. So I'm defining 10.30.00. So you see 10.30.00 16 means 65,000 IPs. And I'll delete this default subnet. I'll add proper subnet, proper name, subnet 1, jump box. He is very happy. 10.30.00.24. Second subnet, you see 10.30.00. Next one, 10.30.10. Subnet 2, my web subnet, 10.30.10. Next subnet, 10.30.20. So based on this, if I built my first VM, what will be my IP address of the VM? Any guess? In the first subnet, if I built a VM, what is the IP address of the VM? First VM, 10.30.04. Correct. So I build my network. It will take 1 minute to deploy. Now, tomorrow I need another subnets. I can go to the subnets, add new subnets. I can check connected devices, how many connected VMs we have. What is the range we have given? You see this range we have given. So I can manage everything here. Another example, I already have one VNet, VNet 002, which I had done half an hour before, and I have one VM there. You see, what is my this VM VNet range? 10.20.00. And if it is 10.20.00 and two subnets or one subnet 10.20.00, can you see the connected VM IP as per the subnet 10.20.04? Yes or no, guys? So it means when I built a VM now, based on the range, he picked the first IP. Make sense? So same, I'll deploy one VM right now. Master networking, master VM for the time being. No high availability. Windows 11 for the time being. B2MS and username and password. I have not done anything. RDP allow. And this VM should be a part of my master VNet and my subnets. So which subnet you want to deploy, you can pick it up. I'm doing in jump box right now, review and create. So after 2 minutes, we will come back here and we will see the IP address and all those stuff. Now, what happened when we built a VM, we need some sort of protection, and that protection we need for an object called NSG. NSG is like a firewall, first level of defense in Azure, which block the port. So do you guys aware or are you aware what is the use of firewall in simple terms, or it's new for you guys in reality? Yes, are you aware what do you mean by firewall in a basic? Or it's new for you? Just put a chat message. So new. Okay. So I'll take one small example. This is your apartment, house or apartment, Bangalore. An apartment normally have one small wooden door. Everyone have? And normally people will do this wooden door is open from inside normally like this. And they put extra door, grill door outside. So why we do that 2 doors? So when somebody knock your apartment, you open this wooden door inside. See, if you are happy with this guy, you open the grill door, otherwise little extra safety. That's why you are doing 2 protection. One wooden door and one is grill door. Yes, do you agree? Simple term, 2 protection. Same concept in the network. So you have a VNet, and you have a subnet, and you have a VM. So we have 2 protection. One is at a VM level, and one is at a subnet level. So network security group, you can attach at a NIC level, which is always be a default. And second, you can attach at a subnet level for extra security. So if I'm sitting in anywhere in the world, I need to do the RDP of this VM. I need to come to this firewall first, firewall number 1, which is not a default. And then after that, I log in into this firewall and then reach to the VM. So firewall number 2 protection. The only thing is this is not default. We need to add on extra, but VM level firewall always be a default. So what does it mean? It means my VM name is master VM and I have a public IP, and you see I can do the RDP to the public IP and it asks me username and password. If it is asking username and password, RDP works. But how it works? When I go to my NSG, I told you very clearly, when you built a VM, master VM, based on the VM, NSG automatically created. And this NSG is attached to the NIC level. You see, an RDP rule is there, internet is there. I want to block internet, I'll do outbound rule. I want to block RDP, I'll just delete this rule. Now you see, RDP will not work. So in this reality, when you come into the class, we will add this additional NSG also. I will block internet also. All this we will do the real time. So in this case, I'll open NW folder, AZ104 labs, and somewhere in the day 3 or day 4, whenever we start with the networks, jump box, here you see, you will get a lab, NSG. So this proper lab I will give you for a practice, you see, subnet level NSG and all those stuff, almost 10 pages lab. So now you see guys, I'm same public IP master VM. IP, please note down, last with the end, 5682. You see, same IP 82, I'm not able to connect. Earlier, the prompt comes username and password, and now no prompt. Why it's not happening? Because in my networking, I have master VM NSG attached, and there's no RDP allow. You see? So either I can do here, or I go to the NSG back to my master VM and create a RDP rule. So when I create a rule, I will say anyone comes to my network source and connect my RDP protocol, 3389 port number. So this is the RDP allow rule. After 2 minutes, if I try same IP, it should work. So logically, you understand, right, that NIC level is a default subnet, or NIC level is the default NSG. But this one, additionally, we need to add. So what I need to do, in reality, add a new NSG, give a new name, new folder, give a new name, new NSG. I'm not going to create right now. And this new NSG I attach to the subnet. So I go to my VNET, master VNET, master subnets. In this subnet, we will attach the NSG. You see, network security group. First you create there, then you attach the NSG here. This is the way we attach additional NSG into this is like a grill door in your apartment. Now, if you see now connect, username password is working, prompt is coming. and I'm able to log in. And because I have not blocked internet, so internet 100% should work right now. And you see in the master NSG, which is a NIC level NSG, attached to the NIC, you have outbound internet. It's still there. So it means I should get internet by default. Facebook, Gmail, Yahoo, Twitter, anything you want to access, you should be there. Yes, guys, make sense? Please put it on a chat with some yes, no, something. Okay, so you see, I'll take 2 minutes more and then I'll answer your all the queries. So as I said, internet should work because I have not blocked internet ports. So you see, Google, Gmail, Facebook, Yahoo, Twitter, whatever. Anyone do a guess? Last, if I need to block internet, which port number I need to block? Internet works on which port number? 80 and 443. So I'm into the outbound and I will block, you see, 80, 443 and block. It's outbound, same master VM NSG, and I will say deny internet. So now after 2 minutes, internet should not work on these VMs. We will check in 2 minutes. So this is a way, I have taken small one good topic about NSG. NSG, how we create, how we check the rules, inbound, outbound, default rules where internet allow. So now to avoid any confusion, I just relog into the VM. ICICIbank.com. And don't confuse ICICIbank.com from my laptop. It should work. You see, ICICIbank.com. But same ICICIbank.com on my VM, Azure, it should not work because we blocked the internet. Yes, how's the way of teaching? Everything clear? Whatever I explained so far, please put it on the chat. If it is clear, that is more important. The rest of the things definitely we will see in the live class. So yes, everyone, please put it on the chat message, not from the audio perspective, from the technical perspective, how I need to explain the things. That is clear. That is more important. Okay, so now wait, my dear. Now I'll answer all the technical things to you. Whatever you have a question, if I scroll up from the top, are you going to give a book? So not only book, I'm going to give you documentation, lots of things. Can also talk in Hindi. Classes will be on English language because IT pros, we use English. So you can ask your question somewhere. That's not a problem, but 99.999, it should be in English. Because when we are in a class, we have some US guys, we have some South Indian from which understand English. And moreover, in IT pros, English is the official language. So that's a point for your answer. Now, next is when will start new batches? 100% I will teach, my dear. Why not? I'll ask you in the class, are you aware IP address? If one of the participants say, no, I'm not aware 100%. So what I'll do, I'll open my master folder, AZ104, or important folder, AZ keynotes, and I'll open this IP addressing. So in depth, I will explain, if you have some confusion in the IP address, you see how to start with the IP, how to check class A, class B. In depth, we will discuss. So don't worry, it is a webinar, so I have to explain few things, Okay, language of the class will be on English. When will start new batch? That's my backend team will answer. I will answer the technical things. How many labs you are going to perform, how we do the practice. Any technical question you can ask me. That will be no problem, Akshay. In the network topic, we will do that, Okay. For your reference, I can do one thing if you are okay. At least, can I share anything here? It's possible. It's not allow me actually. Otherwise, I could share. But no problem, In that we will discuss, for your IP addressing. Fine. Backend team is there, guys. Is anyone is there? So this one most probably will be a weekday, I think, and most probably 9 p.m. Rest my backend team will answer. Timing, other things you talk to the backend team. That's my suggestion. You ask me if you have any technical question for me. Duration, till the time we have not completed the full-fledged AZ104, it will be continued till on. Don't worry. You can unmute yourself, guys, and ask any question if you have.
So
Yes.
Kumar,
Hmm.
it's a
Hmm.
weekend batch or it's a daily ongoing batch?
So this will be on a weekday, 2 hours, most probably 9 to 11 in the evening. And but still, I suggest you can check with the backend team. And but 99% will be a weekday. Weekend also we have a batches of 500 something.
Okay, it's not a weekend batch.
Which one? No, no, both options are there. You just check with the backend team. If you need a weekend only, you just mention that I need on a weekend batch only.
Understood.
Both are possible. That should not be any problem.
Understood.
Okay, but weekend mostly in the morning, 9 to 11, nearby.
So
And
the duration is 45 days, right?
see, duration, if you see in reality, let me show you 104 live, you see, and day wise. So depend upon 1 hour we are spending or 2 hours. But, till the time I am not completed, it will be go on, you know. So it's not like specific. Specific in the sense like it depend. If you, there are sometimes students says, no, 1.5 hour is enough. So definitely 1.5 hour on weekend will be little more. So based on that, you know.
Okay.
But
Okay.
roughly, it takes some time.
Most probably, how
Hmm.
many days you can say that?
So most probably, I will cover everything for you, say 2 hour session in the weekend, suppose weekend, and during weekdays you do some practice.
Mm-hmm.
So it take almost, I can say 25 weekends, 25 hours, roughly approximate for me to explain the things fully, and then same 20 hours you do some practice, right? So
Okay.
altogether, combined together, it needs some time, almost
Understood.
40 plus hours. Yeah.
Understood. Understood.
But we should not worry about hours first. We should worry about two things in reality. If I'm there in your seat, I should ask instead of duration, I ask two things. Are we cover full-fledged?
Mm-hmm.
Are we cover all the labs? Are we cover entire topic? Which I told you. Go to AZ104 in the official page of Microsoft. You see
Yeah.
the skill measured, So we are covering everything in that. So that is the main objective. And after that, in that, if take little 2 weeks, 2 weekend extra also hardly matters, right?
Okay.
Correct?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'll take one example. This 104 is running. That I can answer, live if you want. So
So,
AZ500 is running. Yeah, 1 second. So when I started this, you know, there are some people, and I started around, uh, not this one, not AZ500. 1 second, not this one. 1 second. Schedule. Yeah. So approximately 26 hours I spend, and same 26 hours I need from your end also for the practice. So almost 50 hours in that way. If you take your side little less also, still you can say 40 hours minimum for AC500.
so you will be covering AZ 104 and
Hmm.
500 and
And
700.
700. Overall, yes. These three we are running on the weekdays and weekends.
Okay.
Depend upon how you schedule, like you said, you need on weekends or weekdays. Based on that, you can choose. Yes.
It's a combined course, right?
Combine also it's there. Yes. Both are individual also there and combine is also there. Both are there.
Okay.
But I suggest to
So,
everyone to do at least 104 is to start with first,
yeah.
because the value of 104 is different, and then you do the other extra one or advanced one or specialization one.
So you explained the whole scenario about now AZ 104 only.
No,
Not you
no,
entered into the 500 or 700.
no. If you know all this little in depth, NSG is a part of all three because it's a security also, it's a network topic also somehow. So few topics are there definitely overlapping.
Oh,
Correct?
okay, like CCNA, MCSC, and
So
Linux
few
basics.
so few topics are overlapping. So I'll take one example for you. So you see I'm into 500. These are the official slides of 500. So 500, if I go to the module 3, whenever, so it will be you see, storage security keyboard. I told you, right? So we will cover those database security and everything. But if you talk about module 2, so definitely network, NSG, few topics, one or two, definitely it will be overlap because, without network, without energy, you see, NSG. Okay, any other question for me, guys? I'm
Uh,
happy to answer.
the three
Uh, so,
courses will be going to cover only NSG or if any.
Boss, we are covering full-fledged 30 hours full course. It's not NSG, it's just a topic. If you ask me, you see, NW. Okay, I've given a PPT to you, right? What we are covering, you see? This is
Oh,
a take a picture.
oh, thank you.
This is for 104, Full-fledged network, governance, security, load balancer. You see everything. Take a picture, please.
Sure, sure.
And then
Yes, sir.
what we cover in the 700, 500, you see. Day 3, storage security. I told you just now I open a slide. Take a picture. This is 500 full.
Okay.
And 700 is this one. 700. Let me open 700. Yeah, this is 700. Make a zoom. You see? Networks, hybrids, VPN, site-to-site, ExpressRoute, load balancers, security, WAF, all those 6 modules.
Thank you. Thank you.
So can you show me again 104?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, done. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Any more question?
Hello, sir.
Yes, please.
Will this course be in both languages like Hindi and English?
Only English,
Only English, sir.
unfortunately. Yeah.
No, sir. I want to just confirm.
No,
I
only
can.
English.
Okay, sir.
But you want in Hindi or
No, sir. Is it fine for me?
Okay. Because in IT world, corporate world, English
Yes,
is
sir.
the official language.
Yes, sir.
Sir, this batch is available in morning time.
Which one?
Sir, this batch timing in morning time or evening?
See, if you understand the things, you understand the way of my things, everything is fine. You talk to the backend team. They do a weekend batch also. They do weekday in the evening also, so that after job evening, when you come to the home, you can attend 2 hours. So both the options are available. Just talk to them, and based on your comfort, they can build something. Okay?
Okay, sir. Okay,
No
sir.
need, no need
Thank
to
you,
worry
sir.
on that. This is the time
Okay,
you
sir.
ask. This is the time you ask technical things. Anything which you have comes in your mind related to technical. Timing and other basic thing you can ask from the backend anytime. Here you ask
Okay.
anything from the technical if you have anything, right? In your mind. So I'm a same trainer who teach US guys, Europe guys regularly. So it will be a wonderful training for you. And that is what I can say. And I think live you are already seen that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes, overall, everyone the overall, I cleared all
How
your doubts
how much time it will take, sir?
to
Like
cover
how many?
104.
Sir, no, all full course, sir. 104
No,
104 to 700.
25 hours my end, 20 hours your end, 40, 40, 40. Almost 120 hours approximate, maybe. Opportunities. Don't trust with your trainer. Don't trust with anyone. Go to the naukri.com and type cloud engineer. You get to know. Go to the LinkedIn, type cloud engineer. You get to know. And if you still feel it's not there, example, how many years you are going to sustain with the on-premises? You think about your senior. For fresher, very interesting. Very good question, actually, and I'll answer it. And it's a very, very serious answer for you. I'll not take the company name. I trained 100 guys not recently, year 2008. No, sorry, 2018. How many years right now?
5 years.
6 years. All freshers, Delhi guys. This is taken by one company. After the training and all, the company hired them. After they clear the assessment and all. In 6 years, in my opinion, minimum to minimum, nobody is taking 22, 24 lakh salary in 6 years. Even I was also not getting when I have 8 years experience. And in India, 22 is not a very bad thing in 5 years. Yes or no? It's good or bad?
Good, sir.
And out of 100, 12 guys right now. One is in US, one is in Europe. Even one became recently a vice president in 8 years. Because in Europe, they can give very good salaries. So definitely, I will not count those 12 people right now. If I count the remaining 90 people, at least average salary. So it means, but the company hired them, in your case as a fresher, you need to face 10 interviews and get one job first. And then after 2 years, jump one and then reach to the target. Make sense?
For freshers, how much package we get?
See, I worked in 100 rupees. 5,000 is my first job, year 2004. So fresher, you should not ask how much is the cost. Fresher, you should ask first job, 1 year experience, and then you can jump anywhere. I told you the final goal. In 4 years only, they reached 22, in a same company also. And one few guys jumped, 1 or 2 companies also. So, first year, we should not ask anything. I worked 5,000 rupees, 2004.
Okay.
Can you imagine? Today, I think in IT industry, the minimum fresher salary is 30, 40, I think, average. Minimum, Even TCS, when they hire, they give 40 at least as a fresher, or 35.
Got it.
So if I was also thinking 5,000 is very less salary in 2004, we should not reach to our next goal. Correct?
Correct, sir.
And even I remember my first increment was like 1,000 rupees after 6 months, that I remember. So long time, old story, but almost completed 20 years in IT now. Okay. Any more questions? No? Then we can finish this session if there's no more questions. And hopefully you enjoyed the session and see you somewhere in your course. And thank you very much for joining the technical information webinar on the master program.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So, which is better, SD-WAN or cloud? What is your background? Gopal, if you can unmute, I can tell you. Yes, good evening, guys.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. So, yes, guys, everyone are happy? Ready to start AZ 104, day 1? Yes, please confirm. So let's start with the introduction. Akshay, Anuradha, Dharmendra, as per the chat order, please start with your short introduction if possible. Introduction means your name, from where you are joining, total number of years of experience, some basic information about yourself. Yes, Akshay, are you there? Anuradha, are you there?
Yeah, hi. So, I have total 6.5 years of experience, mostly in security. However, I'm a beginner in Azure.
Okay, security means Palo Alto, Cisco, that kind of, or?
Yeah, routing, switching, and Palo Alto.
Okay, and you are joining this call from which location?
From Thane.
From Thailand. Okay. Next, please, Dharmendra, and then Faisal.
I'm beginner, sir, actually, and I'm joining from Gurgaon.
So beginner means like in IT itself, beginner, or?
Yeah. Beginner is 2 years experience on desktop support, actually.
So no problem. Desktop support is a good experience. No problem. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Good evening, sir.
Faisal. Yes.
Yes, sir. I have been working with IT industry around 8 years in Qatar.
Okay.
Basically, I'm from Mumbai, Maharashtra.
Okay.
So that's it. I'm working here as a technical support in Qatar, and of course, fresher in the Azure.
Okay. So total 8 years, right?
8 years.
So you are doing desktop server or what exactly?
Desktop.
So Qatar, it's good place, I can say. Little okay, but like it's better, I feel, from a salary perspective. But overall, it's fine. I being there.
Okay.
So next is Pankaj and Vamsi. Yes, Pankaj, Vamsi, you can unmute and talk about yourself. Or
my name is Pankaj. Currently, I'm working in a Reed Core company, and current my profile is assistant manager.
Okay, and your experience in IT server or?
Yes, sir. IT related to server and desktop.
Okay, great.
Total experience 10 years in IT field.
Okay, great.
Yes.
Next is who else left out? Vamshi.
Yeah, I'm working as a digital support manager as a 6 years.
Okay, which location you are joining?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hyderabad.
Okay. Anybody left out who has not done your introduction? Rajesh.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, we're getting up.
Your voice is low. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, your voice is better now. Tell me.
Yeah, you are asking something, sir. I joined today.
Yeah, I was asking your basic introduction. How many years of experience, from where you are joining? Basic introduction of yourself.
Actually, I'm from Jaipur, Rajasthan.
Okay.
And I have almost 20-year experience in IT and non-IT.
Okay. And in IT,
I'm working professional. Yes.
Yeah. Continue.
I started as IT. I started as IT, but then in between I left the IT field and I went in other field of the like maintenance and administration.
Okay.
Then again switched to, I wanted to switch to IT. So I completed my CCNA just now, and now this is pursuing this Microsoft Azure and later on Linux. So I will do it Linux also.
Okay. So in IT, what you have done?
Before I did my diploma in IT hardware and networking, then I also did Microsoft certified professional, and I did almost 18 years back the CCNA training also I did.
Okay, and in between you are not in IT, like how many years you are not there?
Around 8 years.
Okay, and then you are back.
Not in core IT field.
Okay, I got it. So after that you back to the IT, right?
Yes.
Okay, and now you are working in IT only or non-IT?
IT and LV. We can say it's a mix of IT and electrical something.
Okay, great. So I'll now, this is a student list, roughly I make it, So, and this batch, everyone are joined, or like it's somebody are doing a trial also for day one, something kind of, or almost everyone join. Are you enrolled, guys? Or
First class.
no, correct, first class, but you enrolled for this, you will continue 1 month, right? Whatever the full batch, right? Or full duration.
Yes.
Everyone, right? Almost?
Not sure about others.
Okay, I'll start with my introduction now. So, good evening and welcome to this course. This course will run complete hands-on course, and we will discuss in depth about this course. And every day will be 9 o'clock, 10 minutes, 5 minutes buffer time. So mostly 9:05 will start based on the topic, how we progress. 2 hours is a minimum and 2.5 hours.
Sir, your voice is very slow, sir. Getting below very slow.
Is it for you or it's for everyone, guys?
Seems okay to me.
Seems okay to me also.
See, I'm using almost 10,000 rupees professional mic, you see, Platronics black wire. There's no other better mic in India, better than this Platronic, that's for sure. So, and now it's better for you. Yes, it's better. For others, it's better, right? You can see the screen, voice, everything perfect, right?
Yeah, right, sir.
Okay. See, this will be interactive class. So we have 10 participant example. If I am speaking, you will not answer, it will be a boring. We need a good learning. First of all, everyone wants good learning, right? Or best learning, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So when I teach UK, US people, they are very professional people. They speak less, then they ask question, raise their hand. It does not mean we are not professional, but here it's little more comfortable. First of all, means you can ask anything, anytime. That's first thing. Once you are comfortable, then you understand your trainer is giving day one opportunity that you can unmute, you can ask anything. And when you ask, you learn more. Simple as that. Okay. So anytime you put a chat or unmute, you can ask anything. That's first. That is your duty. Number one. Number two is I will give you this master folder access to you. We have lots of labs and other stuff that I will explain to you. Number three is my introduction. So I have also completed 20 years in IT, and Vikas Kumar is my full name. When I teach US guys, UK guys, they use Kumar, easy to speak. I worked with Accenture 9 years, worked with HCL, worked with IBM Europe, multiple locations I worked. And from training perspective, I am a certified trainer from Microsoft, almost whatever number of years, 16, 17. Done my MCSC, security, Hyper-V, Azure. 2014, done my first Azure exam. Certified on AZ 500, certified on AZ 700, Azure Security, Office 365 Security, Intune Expert. And these are the skills which I am teaching worldwide. When I say worldwide, there is no company left in India where I have not trained people. Few of them I just mentioned, including lots of other companies. And similarly, at the same time, if I'm not doing Indian, I do UK US clients. That is what I am doing with some projects, some consulting. This is what my short experience. Yes, guys, good?
Yes.
Yes.
So I do for corporates, it's a different thing. Same quality training I am giving here, same, 100% same. So I am ready to give you, and you should ready to take both. That's it. And last week only I have done AZ 800 for corporate. Tomorrow I am going to start AZ 500, 4 days to a corporate Denmark client. Next 4 days. Now for NW, this master folder access I will give you. And here we have day wise, here we have labs, here we have schedules. So we have lots of things ready. So AKS commands, these are the lab folders day wise, which you need to practice. Everything you will get it under master folder. So, and for this particular company, I have done, you see, March batch weekdays. It's an example. So March, we have done, attendee introduction, trainer, course introduction, cloud benefits, and slowly we'll do this. Similarly, we'll start from here. This one is a May batch. So today is our day one. So today is May 27th, May 2024, and 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Now, AZ introduction. So first of all, this is one of the important cloud course in Azure world, number one. And you guys are aware, right? There is a fundamental is also there, AZ 900, right?
Right.
So, but it's a fundamental. So, you know what is the meaning of fundamental. So from a growth perspective, learning, earning, and in any other perspective, they will ask you not 900, they will ask you 104. So it means AZ 900 is your fundamental, F fundamental, 104 is for admin, then for security, then we have, 500 for the security, 700 is your network. Then we have so many like that. So if anybody is in desktop.
Hello.
Yes.
Because sir, I have small doubt. In AZ800 also there?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Okay.
So if you are in a desktop guys, you want to move to the server, you should know Active Directory full-fledged. You should know little bit server. Then you should know AZ104. And then you do the hybrid like this. This is for desktop people. So networking, if you check, Active Directory is also there, server there also. Even I also teach, but you should know all this. If you know, it's good. Otherwise, you should know, move towards cloud. Because my opinion is to give you right choice. Even you do the interview this, basic on-prem server, definitely they ask very few things. Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll make you this expert, but definitely in interview they will ask few things.
In this, you are covering the AZ800 also?
And few cases I've seen they will ask you, but 104. So 104 is very big value. And apart from that, when you grow more, you need to do Intune in cloud. You need some security things, SC200, SC300, something like that in future. That's overall slowly growth path. Any question for me related to 104 or little bit? Rest I will tell you how to clear, how to prepare. That everything I will tell you. So any question for me?
Yes, sir. 104 will be useful for network and security guys also.
100%.
Okay.
This is overall, because here desktop people more, so I told desktop that way. But now I'm talking about the other people also who are not a desktop people. You're from a network or you are from any other admin, any IT people. When I say IT, network, admin people, or even anyone who is in storage admin, anything. When you are moved towards cloud, you need 104.
Okay.
You are the best person. You are coming from network, right?
Yes.
So in on-premises network, your Cisco router. Azure also I'll make a router. Azure also I'll make a network. Azure also I'll make a VM and VPN. Your office to Azure. So you are expert. You know this router. You know this router. I don't know this router in reality because I'm not a Cisco guy. You are a Cisco person. So you are expert this and this. There are less people in the world who know both the things. I know this thing.
Okay.
I told you, right? My what do you call introduction? I'm coming from a server background, security, all those things, but I'm not a Cisco guy, right? So you are one of the best person,
Okay. Thank you.
So
Because sir, I need small doubt. Are you able to cover AZ800?
Which one? In this course?
AZ800. Yeah.
I'm covering complete AZ104. So, but if I'm covering, tell me.
Okay. Are you teaching AZ800 in networking?
Yeah, if they launch, I will teach. That's not a problem. But after this 104, AZ800 you can do it yourself also. That's what I'm saying. Because you have an Active Directory knowledge. Example, I told you, if you are coming from a desktop.
Okay. Already I done the
Active
MCS.
Directory. So then, because Azure I'm teaching completely, VPN I'm teaching completely, then 800 is easily you do it yourself. Easily. No problem. Okay. Once I complete AZ104, then I'll tell you. Okay, next point.
Kumar, just one last question before we begin. Are there any prerequisites for this course? Prerequisites to learn 104?
Correct. As per Microsoft or as per me?
As per you.
As per me? No. Because at least you should ready to learn, number one. And because if I'm teaching networks in cloud and you don't know IP addressing by chance, desktop people don't know by chance, I will ask you, are you aware IP addressing? If one of the person said, I don't know, I will completely teach you IP addressing first and then do this thing in the cloud. So logically, no, as per me, because I'm doing from 0 to 100. But as per Microsoft, if you say, Microsoft always says, you should have at least basic information about basic stuff, which you already have as an IT, little 1 or 2 years, 3 years experience at least. Means you are not until unless a completely like a fresher college. Is anybody a college fresher here? Except one, I think I have seen in the introduction. Yes. Is anybody a college fresher? Like just now finished the college and joined the course? No, right? Yes. Third time I'm saying, is anybody is a college fresher here? At least one person should say no. Everyone silent.
I think no. Nowadays,
No,
college
sir.
course.
No, sir. No.
But you understand, right? When I'm teaching advanced things, college fresher, I'm not saying they can't do that. So I have trained 200 college people, approximately, maybe 180, 185 in year 2018. Okay. What is the year right now?
34.
How many years?
6.
6 years.
Tell me, you are in IT India, I'm in IT in India. Tell me, what will be the salary of these 200 people today? Minimum and maximum. I'm not talking about one people. I'm talking about all the 200 people. Tell me.
More than 40,000.
I'm talking about yearly. 40,000 means 5 lakh minimum. Okay. Maximum?
Maximum 8 lakhs.
Any other number?
25 maybe.
And the right number is?
That's a good number.
And 22. Somebody is 36 also. And out of 200, there are 10 to 12 guys. Even one person is a vice president in Europe in Azure only in just 6 years. Salary is 2.5 CR. We are not counting those 12 people. We are counting only 190 people. Out of 190, all 190 are in IT and doing very good. And when they done this, their age was 22. College pass out. 19 year normally we do a college, right? 19, 20, 21, 22, 4 years BTech. And now their age is how much? 28, 6, how much? 28. 80% are not married. Without means unmarried, very good salary. They have everything. Can you imagine? Correct, right?
Yeah, that's great actually.
And even my salary was not 20 lakh when I have 12 years experience. 12 years. They have 6 years. The demand, growth, lots of factors involved in that, right? Because now even fresher today getting 45,000. When we done first job, we got 6,000. You understand, right? Your new people are getting more salaries as older people also. Sometimes you notice that in your company itself. Correct?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I am openly saying recording is going on. My 10 years, 12 years experience is not that much salary initially. Now that's why the growth is, IT is slow those days. When I entered, there is no internet, 100 rupees internet per hour. Now internet is on mobile now. So after that only growth happening, So it's like past 7 years, 8 years, the IT is little high, you can say. Now we are getting very good, So, but initially 10 years we are not getting. Correct, guys?
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes.
So it does not mean we are in that these people are in a good. They come into the good time actually. It's not like we are bad people. The new generation, 3 years, 4 years, which is coming now, they come in a good time. That's why 6 years, 20 lakh. Okay. Any question for me? Otherwise, I'll continue. First,
Nothing.
cloud benefits. So now, what are the cloud benefits? Like, see, two things are very important. If anything, any server comes in your company, we call it as on-premises. When anything comes in cloud, it's in cloud. So only difference is I purchase a server. When I purchase a server, I'm not paying any rent. Everything I maintain. Server crash, I maintain everything. But here is I built the server. This server is actually coming in the data center somewhere backend. So I'm taking a rented space. So I'm paying the rent. I'll use it. Lots of things I take care. But few things at the data center level, Microsoft take care. So if I take care, Microsoft take care, it's called shared responsibility. Few things I responsible, few things Microsoft responsible. What Microsoft responsible? If data center, this VM is somewhere in the server, in the backend, this is the VM. If the server crash from the backend, it's Microsoft responsibility. But if security, I need to enable. I given this access to a hacker. Hacker crashed the machine. It's my responsibility or Microsoft responsibility?
Microsoft responsibility.
My responsibility, right? That's why a few things my responsibility, few things Microsoft responsibility, we called as shared responsibility model. So in this case, I've not purchased the hardware. If I've not purchased the hardware, I'll pay the rent. I'll use it. I need 32 GB. I need 64 GB. Whatever I need, I increase. Here, increase, decrease is very difficult. In real server, I remember when I need to add the RAM, take a manager approval, customer approval, send to my procurement team budget approval. After that comes to the Dell, and Dell they ship the memory sticks for the physical data center server, and then I do the maintenance, and then I install the RAM and then turn on. We take a proper approval for the maintenance, 1 hour, 2 hours, proper long process. Here within a click I can make 64 GB. So with this way you get to know that cloud has some benefits. So what are the benefits you have? Pay as you go, per minute billing. I'll use for 10 minutes. I'll pay only for 10 minutes. Scale up, scale down. I have 32 GB RAM. I can increase 64 GB and I reduce this anytime. No upfront cost. I'm not paying anything. To build the data center 100 server, I'm not paying single rupees. I'll get the server, use it, I'll pay the rent. So initially I'm not paying any for the hardware cost. Only I'm paying the running cost, whatever I used. And the backend data center, Microsoft give a guarantee that server is available to you. SLA, service level agreement, is Microsoft responsibility. So these are the cloud benefits. Next is PaaS, SaaS, IaaS. So what is cloud? Cloud is having 300 plus technologies. So when you say cloud, any cloud, Azure, AWS, GCP, cloud has 300 plus technologies, skills. But when you deploy anything, it actually comes in 3 categories: SaaS, PaaS, and IaaS. This is the core fundamental of cloud because your customer said deploy something. So when customer said deploy something, that deployment comes here also, here also. Which one you will choose? So you should know the real difference between these 3 fundamental components, and then because then you are in a position to choose which one is the best one. So first is software as a service. No need to install the package or the software. In software as a service, you are not installing anything. It comes ready to use. It accesses with a URL. It accesses as soon as you assign license to a user. And service level agreement is done by Microsoft or vendor. And in the backend server where the server service is running, you have no access. Fully restricted. Fully restricted means bold letters, means no access. Have you heard Office 365?
Yes.
What is that Office 365? Or M365 is a new name. Yes.
Yes, it's a cloud-based application.
Okay.
You need to just buy license and we can sign in. That's
Okay.
it.
What you will get it after that?
As concern storage level or
No. But what benefits you will get it? Office 365. No.
So we can access from anywhere.
No, that is okay. But up to that, what you said, it's correct. The one person you said, take a license and all this, it's fine. But once I purchase the license, what I'm getting the benefits, like what are the things, what is my requirement, what he will give to me? You see, he will give Exchange, email address, SharePoint, Teams, OneDrive. Have you heard this OneDrive?
Yes.
Yes.
You see?
Yes, Teams. Yeah,
you see my Teams, logicit.in.
Yeah.
trainer@logicit.in. You see, email address, Teams, OneDrive. I'm not installing. In reality, when I install Exchange will take like 7 days, 15 days to install. Now, in 10 minutes, even 10 minutes and more, I purchase a domain from a GoDaddy. I purchase Office 365, 5 minutes, configure 10 users. In 15 minutes, I enable all this. So you're not installing anything, ready-made license, and then finish. That's all. And you will get everything, the best, but no control from the hardware level. And you ask Microsoft, tell me where my Exchange is running. They will not show you. It's running. You do the security. You will get the console access to manage, but don't ask where it's running. The backend server, no access. That's called software as a service. Come to platform as a service. In Azure, if I want to install some application with a .NET, Java, Python, so you need hosting services. The hosting services name is Azure Web App. So you need to configure a Azure App Service plan, hosting plan. In that case, what happened? It's a hosting service. You deploy, that's it. Microsoft will take care, SLA, everything. And we have a limited control. Here is no control. Here is a limited control. Limited control means in the hosting service, you can change some .NET version, some basic changes you can do. But if you ask backend server, where is my application running? They will not tell you anything. It's still restricted. So you just do the basic configuration change in the portal. The backend server, where exactly running, no control. That's called platform as a service. So anything when you want to deploy something in a cloud and you need to host all the languages, any hosting language, .NET, Java, anything, then you subscribe some services where you are not going to manage them. You just subscribe, deploy the code, and it's running for you. So it's like you subscribe something, you deploy the code, that's it. And backend is some VM which Microsoft will take care. You are not going to control them. Make sense?
Yes.
Next is IaaS. I want VM. Inside VM, I install IaaS. So to deploy application, what are the options? Build a VM, install IaaS, Apache, Linux, whatever, and deploy. This is one way. Purchase one hosting plan and then deploy the code. There also you do, right? But in this, there is a slight difference. What is the difference? Yes. Do you find any difference between both the options or both are same? Yes, guys. Do you find any difference or both are same? Guys, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Do you find any difference in both or both are same? At least tell. Yes, both are same look wise. I will tell you once again. In one example, I purchase the hosting plan, okay, and deploy the code to the hosting plan, an application run. In one way, I built a VM, install IaaS, to install application, and then deploy the code, and application runs. Do you feel both are same or both are different?
Both are different, sir.
What is the difference? Difference between A and B?
In the B, we have to deploy first VM, then IaaS, and then.
Okay. End of the day, application run. It's running here also, and here running also. Output is still same, What is the difference?
In the scenario A, we are just deploying on the cloud, and here we have to deploy first VM, and then we are going through the.
This VM is also in Azure. Then both are same.
No, because even though if you install VM on the Azure, we have to maintain that VM first.
Correct.
In the A, just deploy.
So here controlling, I can install any .NET version. I can do anything. Full control is under my control. Here in the portal, if they allow .NET to change, I will do that. But I cannot ask Microsoft that give me the .NET version. Whatever the option, I'll manage. So it's a limited control. I told you just now in few minutes back. If you not remember, you will not learn. I'm not saying you need to remember everything. But when you do a revision, at least you are going to remember. You see, I clearly mentioned, which you missed that bold letter points, you see. So when I install a hosting plan, it's a PaaS, right? So it's a PaaS, you have a limited control. Can you see? And here you have a full control. I can do anything. That's the main difference. Full control means I can do anything in the VM, but here I cannot do. Yes, clear?
Yes.
Next point, Azure subscription types. And we will see the slides also. Official slides, modules, everything we will see. Now, cloud means you need subscription. Subscriptions are two types, non-prod and prod. Non-prod means you cannot sell to a customer, but you can use for testing kind of. One is a free. You go to the google.com and type Azure free trial. What do you get it? $200 for 1 month. And then you get it credit card, debit card. You need to use it, to subscribe this free $100, $200. Second is you work for a company, say Wipro. Wipro given one visual subscription. Company will purchase that Wipro visual subscription. Old name is MSDN. Under this code is given to the employee to me and I activate. Under activation, there is one Azure activation. In this second type, we called as $150, almost 12,000 rupees. You will get it per month. It's another type of subscription where you'll get per month 12,000 rupees. It's like a prepaid balance kind of. You use it or you not use it. It will be given to you. If it is not use it gone. After 30 days over, you will get another 12,000. So till you are part of the same company, you will get this 12,000. The third type is Azure PaaS. From Microsoft, we will purchase this PaaS. So you'll get $100. for practice for 1 month without credit card, without debit card or credit card. So these are the 3 types we have. Second is prod subscription. Prod is first is pay as you go. So whatever the things you do, you have to pay the bill. So if you want to do a practice in Azure Lab, how you do Azure Lab practice, guys? Are you going to create a trial login or how is it? Tell me.
Is there any pay as you go or like with small amount or fee amount? Is there any?
That's what I'm saying. If you do the labs and delete the stuff immediately, your bill will not come more than 700 rupees, roughly. The only condition is pay as you go is a long term, right? It's a production subscription. It's a long term. So I suggest either you do a trial. When last 7 days left out, they ask you to convert into the pay as you go. That's a better choice. Yes, guys. So that 3 weeks, $200, not 3 weeks, 25, 27 days. Last 3 days left to convert into the pay as you go. And pay as you go means it's a billing. Do the labs, delete the stuff. Your bill will not come. That's for sure. Another type of subscription is pay as you go. Second is called reseller. I'm taking Azure subscription from some reseller, not directly from Microsoft, and I'm getting some discount. To grab some discount, I went talk to some reseller partners, Third is enterprise account. Enterprise company have their enterprise license, enterprise for big discount something. Are you clear, guys? How to do the labs? You have option 1, take a free trial. Last 2 days left out, do that. Or we have last option for you. I will purchase Azure PaaS, $100, no credit card, no debit card. And then under Azure PaaS, you can activate Azure $100. This I can purchase for you, somehow. That's the alternative option, last option. Make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
But I suggest normally in a big city, we normally go for a coffee, movie, something we go, right? Once in a month for dinner, right? Correct?
Yes.
How much we spend? Minimum. But with family also we gone for movie or dinner, whatever. So minimum how much we spend?
At least 1,000.
At least 1,000, 1,400, 1,500 maximum, roughly. So you see, here is less than your dinner also. Even less only actually. 700 is also high. The only condition is don't come tomorrow. If bill is 50,000 rupees. You do the lab and you have not deleted. Definitely bill will come because it's a pay as you go. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
I mentioned very clearly. Do the labs, delete. How many hours you do the lab practice? 1 hour, 2 hour. Time is not a problem. 4 hours also you do, but delete the stuff. Any question for me?
No, sir.
Okay, great. If nothing works, then this is the last option. You ask me, I will try this.
Sir, I have noticed with this $100 credit card, debit card. I tried like I think 6 months back.
Not $100. It's not $100. It's a $200.
Sorry, free. 1,000 free. 1 month free.
It's a
I
$200.
tried that. Yeah, for the credit card and debit card, right? I tried that with my credit card, but it was very slow. When I tried to deploy, it was like taking a long time.
No. It's not like that. Your internet is good? Like good broadband?
Yes.
No, it's not like that.
And of course, there are many services. Services also are it look like disabled.
In trial?
Yep, trial. First one.
Example? Which service is not?
Like I was searching some versions, server 64-bit or something. I don't remember right now, but there was like it was a gray out.
No. See, there is a possibility that 64 GB you don't have. Example, 16 you have, 32 you have. Those things, that's okay. If you have 100 VM size, 50 is there. It's okay. 50 is enough. 50 sizes.
Yes,
Max,
enough.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Few things here and there, but mostly you will get it. And Microsoft does not charge anything, right?
Yes.
So what you need, now, Azure free trial. Take a new Outlook ID and proper, free trial, $200 something. Another one is, I told you, what do you call? Azure pay as you go. Do you have any friends pay as you go? Buy directly. Another way is if you have a college ID, any student Azure for colleges or students something, if you search, you will get $100 for 1 year for students. But you need a student email address. If you any friend, sister, brother, anyone is in college and if you have a college ID, this will be one option. But I have not mentioned that because normally it's very difficult to get college ID, Okay, any question? And with very small cost, this also I can arrange, for whenever you want for 1 month. Very small. So, okay, now Azure subscription looks good. Now come to the first topic. Azure AD. First question is, the desktop admins, are you aware what is AD? The basic AD, group policy, AD, DNS, very basic. At least you heard AD because you done the desktop things, you know. Your machine is joined with the domain and all those stuff. So the AD is your
Yes.
server. So are you aware very basic or no?
Yes.
Okay. Everyone, Faisal, Pankaj, Rajesh, everyone aware basics of AD? At least very basic.
Basics.
Yes, yes.
Basic
Basically,
means
you're aware from the AD.
correct. No, you are there, but I'm talking about others. You know, I just casually take a name, but overall, everyone aware. Simple. What is AD? In a company, you have a server, Active Directory server, right? Your company name is IBM.com. When I join IBM, you create a user account in IBM. I have a laptop, client. Laptop is joined with a domain join. When you log in your laptop, what do you type? Username, password, and the company name is IBM. As soon as I type username and password, request go to the AD. AD is doing authentication, authorization, access. I'm trying to access one application in your company. When I access the application, again request go to the AD and check the permission, whether I have a permission to access the application or not. So end of the day, in a company, AD is doing authentication, authorization, access. Correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Now,
Okay.
in cloud, you have application. M365, O365, CRM, whatever. And in cloud also you need authentication, authorization, access. So who will do this authentication, authorization, access?
Oh, AD team, sir.
Not AD, Azure AD. In cloud, it's Azure AD. Azure AD has a new name, Entra ID. Entra ID or Entra ID, whatever it is, Entra ID. I'm very used to it with the old name, and Microsoft is very bad sometimes change the name, every time. So it's Entra ID or Entra ID. Entra ID, new name. Work is same, everything, just it's a cloud-based identity, So it means, you see, Azure AD. So it means Entra ID. So now don't confuse. If I use a word Azure AD, indirectly it's Entra ID. It means in interview, they can ask, what is Entra ID? Or they can ask you, what is Azure AD? Both are same. So Azure AD is a service which do authentication, authorization, access in cloud. It means any user in the cloud, if I need to access this application or this application, this is authenticates me. Now in AD, we have a database. Here, no database. People ask you, on-premises, you have a AD server. In cloud, you have Azure AD and this application. What is the difference? Here we have a database. Here we have no database. It's a SaaS. It's running, but it's running, do the job. Where it's running, how it is running, what is the database? No idea. And AD use a protocol called Kerberos. And here it use OAuth, SAML. These are the modern authentication protocol it supports. And third thing, in AD, we have a domain, IBM.com domain. We have a users. We have a groups. We have a OU. We have a group policy. Here we have a users and groups. Indirectly, no OU, no group policy. And that's a very important question people ask you. What is the difference between on-premises AD and Azure AD? So your answer should be very quick. On-premises AD authenticates on-premises workloads. Here, cloud workloads. On-premises have database. Here, no database. It's a Kerberos protocol. It's OAuth SAML. We have a domain concept. Here we have a user groups, OU, GPO. Here we have users and groups. No OU, no GPO. These are the core differences between Entra ID and Azure AD. Sorry, on-premises AD and Entra ID or Azure AD. Any question?
How does it work in the absence of database?
See, I'm not saying the database is not there. It's there. It's not visible to us, right? I told you the SaaS, PaaS, no control. It's a SaaS, no control. So it's doing the job. Without the authentication, how they do the job. But where it is doing, we don't know. But it's doing. Correct?
Correct, yeah.
So, okay.
Yes.
So now, okay, let's see what Microsoft is saying. Microsoft saying Azure AD is a cloud-based identity, to access security, SAML, OAuth, OpenID, WS Federation, some protocols, cloud, Office 365, cloud-based. And on-premises application is authenticated by on-premises AD, Kerberos, and TLM. So both have different. He do on-premises thing, he do cloud-based, Now, in Azure AD, or what is the new name?
Entra ID.
Don't forget, okay? I'm very happy. 10 years I'm using a word. Recently name change. Tomorrow you go for an interview and suddenly they ask, what is Entra ID? I don't know. I'm using Azure AD, but please remember it's an Entra ID. Both are same. Okay. Identity is a user account, identity. In identity, if you associate any permission, it's account. And the same identity, if you created in Azure AD, it's a cloud-based identity. And this cloud-based identity is under one tenant. Tenant is a directory. Example, my name is Kumar. So I'm identity. If I have some permission attached, it's my account, Kumar. Where I created? Azure AD. A identity created through Azure AD. It's an identity. It's Azure AD. It's Azure AD account because it's created in clouds. But where it's created? It's created some tenant. Tenant always be on Microsoft.com. What is the tenant name default in Azure? On Microsoft.com. Some unique name. Whatever. Dot on Microsoft.com. So what is my full identity? Kumar @ some unique name. Dot on Microsoft.com. Make sense?
Yes.
Example. I have a Azure AD, Entra ID. Just 1 second. So in this case, you see my unique name, Vikas20035 yahoo.co.onmicrosoft.com. So whatever unique name .onmicrosoft.com, and then if I created any user account there, what is the full name? Kumar @ or whatever the name @ you see, Vikas20035 yahoo.co.unique name.onmicrosoft.com. Yes, make sense? Yes, guys, make sense?
Yes.
Next, AD and Azure AD, what is the difference? I told you, Azure AD is used for cloud-based, and it uses SAML, WS Federation, Open Connect protocols, modern authentication protocol, SAML, WS Federation, OpenID, and Azure AD user groups are created. Only users and groups. There is no OU. I told you, no group policy. The big differences I told you. So whatever I told you, you should know. So we discussed this so far. Azure subscription types. Then we are discussing Azure AD. What is Azure AD? Means what he will do. What is the difference between Azure AD versus on-premises AD or AD? Next is Azure AD types. Azure AD comes into two pricing tiers. One is free, we call it as basic or standard. One is called premium. So what is the difference between basic, standard versus premium? So Azure AD comes into two types: free, basic, standard, whatever, same name. And next is premium. Premium also comes into two types: P1 and P2. When everything is free, then it's good, right? Why people will go with the premium? What is the reason? So only one reason is no SLA. No support from the free. So no SLA, no support. If you need support, you need P1. So P1, you'll get service level agreement support. You will get MFA, multi-factor authentication. You will get conditional access. We will see all this tomorrow, conditional access. Then we'll get company branding. Then we'll get cell password reset. These are the benefits you will get it in the P1. P2 means all the features of P1 plus 2 extra features. What are 2 extra? Privilege identity management. So privilege identity management and identity protection. P stands for privilege identity management. So somebody asks you, why we need P2? To get extra benefit of as compared to P1. Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
$6 per user per month cost. $9 per user per month. So $3 extra because of 2 extra features. But one important question comes, why we need P1? So your answer should be very clear. SLA, MFA, conditional access, company branding, self password reset. What are all these? We will discuss. But at least you should know what is the difference between, what are the benefits you are getting in the P1. Yes, everyone happy the way we are doing explanation? Yes, good?
Good.
Let me ask everyone. Akshay, Amit, Anuradha, Dharmender, Faisal, Pankaj, Rajesh, Vinay, everyone fine?
Yeah,
Yes,
fine.
yes, good.
Yes.
Speed is okay? Slow, fast, or all perfect so far? Means any change required or it's good?
It's good, sir. It's really
It's good. Okay. You see, free premium B2. We'll see that. So student, mini batch, I'll save this. So now everything is in NW. So now NW link. So this is the link and the password. So it means when you open this link and put the password NW, you will get my access. Ayyo. So you'll get a full master folder NW access. You can download AW 500, 700, all three. Inside this, you go there. You'll get all the labs. You see, guys, day wise, what you need to do, labs, everything is there. And under NW, there is a May batch. So you need to pick up your May batch. So this way you get to know, May batch means what's we done in a day wise. Important notes, important folders are here. Keynotes are there, documentation, diagrams. I will use the diagram during the class. Everything is under important. Yes, can you check? Are you able to access the folder? Save this in your desktop, in the notepad somewhere.
Sir, please share user ID and password.
There is no password. Only link and the password. Just
Okay,
can
sir.
you check?
Yes, I'm in.
Okay. So the only problem I have seen with the people, when you tomorrow need to access, what they do normally, copy this link. When they open and then copy the link. And the second link will not work. Second link, you see, it's different. So please remember, whenever you want to access, you access this with the original link. Save this link in your Word file. Whenever you want, open it. Don't copy when you open, don't copy this link now. It's changed actually, you see. The layout is little changed. Trainer layout. You don't want this. Original link every time you need it. Okay. Yes, continue.
Yes, sir. Continue.
Okay. So, and every day this class will be 9 to 11, roughly, Monday to Friday. Yes, okay with everyone, right?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So I'll just give you a plan how you need to do. 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, 6 weeks, whatever will take, whatever it's required, we'll do. That's not a problem. We have official things. Official in the sense, super, it's a Microsoft, told to us, you need to teach. This is like a official, we'll do extra also now. But the only thing is when I'm teaching Monday to Friday, it means 10 hours I'm teaching here. Example, 10 hours. When I finish this, so you have two options. When I teach anything Monday, next day, you check the recording. I am not saying do the labs, no problem. Just check the recording, study something little more. Weekend when you reach, Saturday, Sunday, in last 2 days, whatever the week we have done the labs, at least weekend you do the one practice minimum. If weekday you don't have a time. So Tuesday, check the recording, do some study on Tuesday. Example, benefits of whatever, any study, whatever we have done. So weekends, at least do the lab practice. If you do next day or weekday, it's better. If you can't do it because of some office work or something, then at least we can do the practice. Any question?
No.
Okay. So I will suggest first day, at least because it's a start, you should be comfortable with the digestion things, whatever we have done. So we can stop here, what I feel, at least for day one, because just a first day, and tomorrow onwards, we'll do this 2 hours, little more slowly. What do you say? Like gradually we will increase.
yes.
That is my opinion because just a start, right? You are now idea. So now in this start only what we have done, you see, where is the May batch, student May batch. So if you open this file, you get to know what we have done so far. We just talked about cloud benefits, this, that, and we have done this so far. And it's almost not this state entity, roughly, and this is there in your NW folders. And please make a note, you need to open May batch. I'll just remove this student. I'll just put it May batch so that at least you should know what you need to open. Rest of the things, welcome. These other things I told you. And some extra study you need documentation. You see, lots of documentation I have given. Yes, good, guys, for today, at least.
Yes.
Assurity types. Assurity
Yes,
types
yes.
means P1. Sorry, types means basic standard versus P1 versus P2. So what are the benefits of P1? Anyone as a guess?
No SLA.
P1 is the P1 is the SLA, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So it means basic and standard have no SLA. P1 have SLA. So what are the top 3-4 benefits of P1? Why people will pay $3, $6, something? Why we pay extra when free is there? What is the reason? So they got SLA, service level agreement,
multi-factor authentication,
multi-factor, conditional access, company
support,
branding, SLA support, and what else? MFA, conditional access, SLA, company branding, and self password reset. Means user can change their password in cloud. Self password reset. Something. These are some benefits of P1. What is the benefit of P2?
Privilege management.
Privilege, identity management, and identity protection. So if you have a doubt, now at least it depend upon time. Now you see PIM, Azure, privilege, identity management. What else? Identity protection. It's an example. But I never said you do extra. I never said go to the Google and read extra. But whatever I have done, you should remember. That is what I want. That's it. Because if you remember that much is enough. How you remember? Revision, recording check, and when I do the lab, do the practice on the weekends. That's it. Okay. Then thank you everyone for joining day 1. If you have any question, please ask me right now. The way is good. Everything fine?
Yes, good.
yes.
So no more questions. So we'll see you then tomorrow, same time.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Take
Thank you.
rest.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
Good
See you
night,
tomorrow.
sir.
Good night.
Okay, sir.
But overall, be ready with 1.5, 2 hours and plus 5-10 minutes. Anything here and there depend upon the topic. Minimum 1.5 and maximum 2.5, whatever. But average 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Good night, sir.
Good night. See you tomorrow. Bye. Good evening.
Good evening.
So I'll invite you to the stage. Please accept. It's a new tool. Akshay, Dharmendra, please accept. Vinay, please accept.
Sorry, sir. Could you repeat again, please?
I said I already informed in the morning that half an hour will be late today just because I have one plan called very important call. We planned 1 month back. Definitely yesterday we started a class, right? Suddenly we got on. That's why I requested in the morning only to inform you guys. Okay, so I think it's better, right? We have it now discussion forum. At least we can inform, right? Correct?
We didn't get any information regarding.
No, correct. I got it. He's not informed. I agree. That is his fault.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm telling. So, but from my side, I don't have your contact details, right? So I already informed him in the morning itself, but that guy is not informed you guys, So, okay. Now, one thing we can do as a safer end, I'll make one person as a class monitor, okay?
Yes.
And other guys will make one what do you call? But you guys communicate, discuss something, and if any important message I need to share, I'll share to the monitor. For me, the monitor is Amit. So I'll just inform him and he will inform to everyone in the group. Make sense? So Amit, what you do? Yashdev is the first number, Anuradha is the second number. So all three, you just copy paste this, put it in your notepad, and after the class, right, you make a WhatsApp group.
Yes, sir. Yeah, done, sir.
You just copy paste and inform everyone. Is everyone
Yes.
shared? 1, 2, 3, Anuradha 4. Is there 5? 5 only guys shared, right?
Yes.
What about others? Is other guys? Are you able to see the screen? Any discussion? You please check your messages. Any things? I will inform here as a information. It's a common discussion tool. Okay. Now I'll start the recording and we'll continue. NW AZ104 and AZ104 and labs, and here it's your May batch. Okay, so recap. Yesterday we started with AZ104 introduction, Azure certification, cloud benefits, PaaS, SaaS, IaaS differences, Azure subscription types, what is Azure AD, and then we learned we have P1 versus P2 and benefits of P1, and we talked about 2 extra benefits of P2, that is privilege, identity management, and identity protection. This is what we have done so far yesterday, right? Yes, right, guys?
Yes.
Yeah, right, sir.
Come to the day 2. Now I'm talking about IaaS AD we discussed yesterday. Now it's Azure AD, you have a very fair idea. So I'm talking about now. Yesterday we talked about some benefits, So first benefit is MFA. Second, conditional access. Third is, what is that? MFA, conditional access. Anything else?
Company branding.
Company branding. Then we have self password resets. User can change their password in clouds. I'll talk about all these things right now. Recording is going on. Yes. And last, I will talk about how you sync on-premises AD, Azure AD hybrid, with a tool called Azure AD Connect. This is what I'm going to discuss. First is MFA, multi-factor authentication. So MFA means when user login, it's a login number 1. Second login, SMS comes, phone call comes, or we can use Microsoft Authenticator app. Is anybody installed Microsoft Authenticator app?
Yes.
So Microsoft Authenticator app comes. The meaning of Microsoft Authenticator app means even you are traveling international and your roaming is not working, at least you have internet, hotel Wi-Fi internet, Authenticator app will give a code. So MFA is very recommended so that even I give you a password today right now, you cannot do anything because MFA comes. Without MFA, you cannot log in. It's a dual authentication like ATM PIN and SMS code. So how you enable MFA? We have one option per user MFA. There's a policy. Whatever the user you want, you enable the per user MFA. In this per user MFA, it's a negative is tomorrow you have 100 more users. Again, you go to this console, add those 100 manual users manually. So manually, sometimes it's not good, and then it's recommended with enable with the conditional access. So first, what is MFA? Second is conditional access. What is conditional access? The meaning itself is very clear. Condition, if condition match, access allow. Conditional access. If condition is not match, it is not allowed. So what do you mean by these conditions? Example, I'm a user account. You have a portal.azure, Office 365, any application. If you have a permission, 24/7, 365 days, any devices, any country, any internet, you can access the application because it's in cloud. Yes or no?
Yes.
So this 24 by access, any country, any device, we don't want. We want some security conditional policies. If conditional policy match, it should work. If it is not match, it won't work. So what are those conditional policies? So I'm into Wipro, Sajapur Road, Bangalore office. My laptop. So what is conditional access? Conditional access can be a company IP, public IP. Network team gives some IP. I put those conditions. So if my laptop is a part of same company internet, I access, it works. If same laptop work from home and access directly work from home internet, it won't work because it's my own IP. I connect to the corporate VPN. Again, I'm part of same IP and then works. So I put a condition. If my internet part of same public IP, I access application, otherwise I can't access. Second condition is country. I allow only India. I travel to Nepal and from there access it blocked. Third condition is devices. I put laptop, desktop. Kumar with the laptop, desktop works. If same Kumar from the Android, iOS, it won't work. So this kind of security condition policy I will give. It's a very important because now user cannot log in anywhere if until unless user is a part of the corporate network. Yes, makes sense?
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
What's next? Next is company branding. Company branding means when user login portal.azure.com, office.com, whatever application, as soon as you type username, the window comes, you will see the company logo and welcome message. This is called company branding. So that's called company branding. If you want, the user login will get company logo, welcome message. That's called company branding. Third is self password reset. In cloud, if I have a user account and I forget my password, if admin enable a policy, self password reset, it means I am a user Kumar, I can reset my own password without raising admin ticket. That's called self password reset. So what was SLA, company branding, MFA, conditional access, self password reset. Correct? guys?
Yes.
So these are the benefits, and now I'll show you all these benefits live. What are these notifications? Turn off all the notifications. So I have a tenant, admin.microsoft.com. Just remember 866 something. Login portal.azure.com. Entra ID. So it's a P2. So NW AZ104 labs day 1. So it's a P2. So first is, I know all the steps. I'm just checking, whether any option is changed, like steps are updated or not. So one is a company branding. So if you see, go to the manage, you will get company brandings, password reset, company branding. So first company branding. So under manage, company branding. Under manage, you will get company branding. So before you do this lab, make sure Azure AD is having P2 license, P1 or P2 license. How you check Azure AD is a P1 and P2? Go to the Entra ID overview and then you see P2. Yes or no? So this you need to check. If you have, you are good to go. So company branding, default sign in, customize, and here you put background image. Yeah, it's there. So I will share one logo. So you see, select logo. So under basic favicon, I think steps are updated only favicon. Under basic favicon, add pic, background image, add pic, background image. So Azure training, extra company logo. So I put some company logo, background image. Then under sign in form, banner logo, square logo. Under layout, enable show header. Under layout tab, show header. So that's fine, overall is good. Square logo, everything. And the welcome message under user hint text page and review and create. Now self password reset. Self password is password reset. Enable self password reset for a user safe. I'm not doing right now. And authentication will happen. If I forget my password, it asks email, phone number, authentication settings. When you forget the password, right? They ask you, show me, put the phone number so that code will come so that you can reset the password. Make sense, guys? So you need to enable some security questions, something at least you need. Yes, guys, good?
Yes.
So it's a basic. So basic, I'll not touch. I'll just explain. It's fine. So you see, password reset, self password reset, you enable that. And one thing I'll show you, add authentication options, minimum 2. So some options you choose. Looks good. Testing my apps or portal.azure.com. If I log in now, portal.azure.com with any user, say I have one user here, LXW. So you see, you'll get a welcome message. Oh, so you will get now in few minutes, because normally it comes quickly, but now in 5-10 minutes we'll see that. You should get welcome message and all those stuff. In 10 minutes we'll see that. Next is MFA, Lab 01, company branding, Lab 02, self password resets, and Lab 03 is MFA. So portal, Azure AD, manage users. Under manage, Azure AD, manage users. You will get per user MFA. Same steps, Azure AD. Only thing is here is under manage, all users, and here instead of multi-factor, here you use per user MFA. That's it. Per user MFA, and enable MFA for one user called Alex, or any specific user. Enable. The only negative of this is tomorrow any new user comes, you need to enable manually. So it will redirect to a new page and select one user, example Alex, and enable the checkbox. Lab 04 is your testing. How you test. Open a different browser, put incognito window, and try to log in with admin account or Alex, which we enabled MFA just now. So take a different browser. You see? MFA, LXW. I'll give this password to you. You cannot log in anytime. 269841. What is saying that you use Microsoft Authenticator app? I'll not use Microsoft Authenticator app right now. Yes, guys, good?
Yeah, good, sir, good.
You see, MFA come into the picture. This is actually enable screenshots. Once you enable and testing, you log in with dual passwords. Looks good. And there is a possibility, when you first time add a phone number, they ask you to update your phone number. So testing, when you log in, my apps or admin. Open a different browser incognito window. Try to log in portal.azure.com with admin or Alex. There is a possibility that first time they ask you, do this next, to update the phone number. In my case, it's already there, might be. So they ask you this second, you understand, right? You need to add first time your phone number and validate successfully. And then you do login, log off. Second time when you do, it will always ask dual password. Make sense, guys?
Yes.
Looks good. So that's a one lab. MFA, self password reset, company branding. Come into the conditional access. So conditional access, I told you that we are going to put some conditions. If condition match, user login, otherwise they cannot log in. What are those conditions now? You see, management wants Azure portal should be accessible only from one corporate IP for all users or to some specific user. Example, only from New York or Denmark office IP. So it means we need two IPs. So how we get two IPs? Any guess how we test this? How we get two IPs? One, you have a broadband. When you do this lab, broadband, Reliance, ACT, some internet you are using. That's public IP you allow, policy and all those stuff. And when you do a testing, you make a mobile hotspot. You understand, guys? Mobile hotspot, and then connect with your laptop, IP change, and then we try to access, it should be blocked. Make sense?
Yes, yes.
So you see, we are going to allow laptop public IP. So portal, so now this is under security, under manage, name locations. So only one change. It's not in security, it's in under manage, name location. So I'm changing my Airtel IP, Kumar Airtel. Punjab. I'm in Bangalore. How come Punjab? Very bad. I don't know why it's saying Punjab. So, okay. So, name locations, IP range, country, IP range, put Wipro Bangalore, and here you put /24, whatever your IP. I've done just now, and you see what is my IP in the internet. You see, I done /24/16 because I'm not sure what is because in reality when we have a company IP, network team tell me /8/16. So I just put it 24. 24 is also enough. This one is wrong IP. You can delete. That's not a problem. Main is this 24. So this is a Denmark. So now I'll put you see the screenshot Denmark. So google.com type what is my IP. Please do this from your lab VM or do this from your laptop and copy the IP. Laptop allowed. And now I'm putting a condition. So under protect, under conditional access. Only one screenshot change. Under protect, it's conditional access. Under policies, new policy. Okay, name, select user, all the applications, or single application, and I'll put a condition. Any country in the world minus New York is deny or block. So what is the condition? Policy name, policy 2, user. I'm doing only one user right now, Alex. Target resource, all the applications. So this user, any applications, conditions. Condition can be user risk, sign in, devices, location. So location. Entire world exclude Wipro or Denmark is blocked and policy on. What does it mean? Any world minus Denmark is blocked. Indirectly, Denmark is allowed. You see? All location except corporate head office, Denmark, blocked. Now try to access portal.azure from your mobile hotspot. It should be blocked. Try to access from your laptop. It's allowed. So now Alex should work now from my laptop. MFA 024253. Looks good. I'm changing my internet. D104. Are you able to hear me now?
Yes.
Now I'm logging Alex, same user, same laptop. Only internet change. Because it's not my corporate IP now. You see? Sign in was successful. Yes, guys, good. Yes, guys, any question?
Do we have to provide our mobile number for the first time?
I mentioned that in this policy. You see, this app company branding, you are clear. Then I said still password is set. That is also it's clear. Then I said enable MFA. That's also clear. And while testing, open a different browser and log in with this. So they ask you, see next, ask your phone number, time, verify, and second time log in and log off. Now successfully log in. When you do second time onwards, log in and log off. Every time they ask you MFA. Log in, MFA comes, yes, first time phone number you need to provide.
Okay.
Any question, guys? Okay. If no questions,
No.
then I'll continue Azure AD Connect. We discussed yesterday Azure AD Connect, or we have not discussed?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
And this diagram we discussed, right? That in on-premises, we have a AD. AD authenticates on-premises, and Azure AD authenticates cloud application. Yes or no? And difference between on-prem AD and Azure AD, Kerberos, SAML. Correct?
Yes.
The difference between on-prem AD, Azure AD, we done, right, guys?
Yep.
You see? That's why I'm writing what we have done every day, you see? We done difference between Azure AD, on-prem AD. And we have not done Azure AD Connect. So now what is Azure AD Connect? Last 20 years, your on-prem AD is running. Wipro.com. 50,000 users. You need a server, Azure AD Connect, connected with a SQL. If you have 100,000 objects, it's in US 100,000. In India, it's 1 lakh. 1 lakh and above users, you need SQL mandatory. Otherwise, SQL Server is not required. Azure AD Connect, it's a sync service. Sync all my on-premises user to Azure AD. By default, sync predefined schedule of 30 days, 30 minutes. First time, sync all the 10,000 users. Second time, you add 100 users more, it add delta sync. Whatever the new user added, remove those syncs. It's a one-way sync. I want to edit this configuration. Who has power to edit? So by default, Azure AD Connect install one user called built-in user service account AD with some numeric numbers. So this user account have a power to edit by default the service. This company admin, domain global admin, enterprise admin, this company admin, and there's a group is created, Azure AD Sync Admin Group. If I add your account into the Sync Admin Group, you also can manage this service. So maximum 3 guys can manage this service. One is service account built in, second company admin, and third is anyone who add manually into the Sync Admin Group. Yes, makes sense? And main job is to the sync user. So whatever 10,000 users you have, 10,000 users come in the cloud. Yes, clear?
Yes.
Now, when you do Azure AD Connect, you have 3 scenarios which you need to understand. The main job of Azure AD Connect is to sync on-premises users to cloud. But during this, you need to pick up scenarios. Password has sync, PHS, pass-through authentication, PTA, and third is single sign-on. So we need to understand what is the difference between password has sync, pass-through authentication, and ADFS single sign-on. What is password hash sync? I log in with my laptop. AD is authenticating me. AD authenticates number 1 with the username, password, and the domain. I open my Outlook, my cloud application, which goes to Azure Office 365. This application, who will authenticate cloud application normally?
Azure AD.
Azure AD. So request go to the Azure AD. Azure AD in the password hash sync. We are discussing password hash sync. Password user will sync as well as password in a hash format. So they ask you the second authentication prompt. So it's not a single sign-on solution, and cloud application authenticate by Azure AD. So we need to type username and password and authentication done. So 2 passwords. So once again, when you log in first time authentication, AD authenticates, cloud application, again they ask a password. You put a password. Password is they check in the hash value, because in password hash sync, the original password also we save in the hash. They compare the hash, login done. So 2 authentication will happen and both are not single sign-on solution. Make sense? Yes, makes sense. This one, password hash sync now. Hello.
Yes, sir.
What is the second solution? Second solution is pass-through authentication. In pass-through authentication, on-prem AD, Azure AD application. If user login first time, authentication from AD. When you connect to the application through Azure AD Connect application, when you try to access, it will not ask any authentication because it's a single sign-on solution. All cloud application is authenticated by on-premises AD. 10 minutes before I said all cloud application accessed by Azure AD. Now in password hash sync, I'm telling you all cloud application authenticate by on-premises AD. So in that case, request will go to the application Azure AD. He generate a token. It's compared with the pass-through authentication agent server. They compare this token with the AD and then authentication happen. So it's a single sign-on solution. Why we call it single sign-on? The meaning of single sign-on is when somebody authenticates me and the same person authenticates me again and again, it's a single sign-on. So in this case, first time it authenticate this AD. Application also authenticate by AD. So it's a single sign-on by default. Make sense?
Yes.
So please, third solution is ADFS single sign-on. I log in first time, username, password, AD will authenticate me. I open the application, Azure AD request comes to the Azure AD. Azure AD said there are 2 kinds of behavior, standard behavior and federation behavior. Because here ADFS enabled, behavior is automatically changed to the federation. So request, when I log in first time, authentication number 1, AD. When I have access application, go to the Azure AD. Because behavior is federation, he said, I'm not taking a decision. Who will take this decision? Request go to the firewall, through firewall pass to Azure AD Connect. Through a firewall, it log in and request go to this particular machine. It's a workgroup machine, not a domain join machine. It's a web application proxy. So it go to the proxy and proxy will go to the ADFS. Because typically when we log in, request go to the Azure AD, we don't want my request will land into the ADFS directly. Security. I want it to go to somewhere else and then from there it goes. So finally it goes to the ADFS. ADFS understand claims. If claim is any user comes with IBM.com, he is accepting the claim. But he's not sure whether it's a real genuine user or hacker. So request finally go to the AD. AD said 5 minutes before I log in Kumar. He issue a new ticket. So without any password prompt, it will be a single sign-on without using agent also. Make sense?
Yes.
So that's why we have 3 scenarios now. What is the summary? One quick 5 rapid questions. In password hash sync, cloud application authenticated by whom?
So by AD server?
Azure AD, right? In password hash sync, I told you. Password hash sync, Azure AD. It's a single sign-on, yes or no?
Yes.
No.
Okay. In pass-through authentication, cloud application is authenticated by whom?
No.
No, not yes, no. That's not a question. I'm saying in pass-through authentication, PTA. Second situation scenario, the cloud application is authenticated by which? On-prem AD or Azure AD?
On-prem AD.
On-prem AD.
And then it will go to Azure AD, right?
Guys, you need homework now. You see, diagram is still with me. It means you are not listening properly. You see what I told you? User is AD. When you try to access the application, request goes to there. But who is actually authenticating? It's an agent. Agent is compared with the AD. So final decision is taken by
On-premises AD. On-prem AD.
Yes. It's a single sign-on. Yes. And third, ADFS, single sign-on. ADFS, single sign-on. Cloud application authenticated by whom? On-prem AD or Azure AD? In ADFS, cloud application authentication is done by AD or Azure AD?
On-prem Azure.
On-prem AD. So your homework, you go to the 104, go to this important folders. In keynotes, you have a keynotes, IP addressing, IaaS, PaaS, cloud benefits. In one keynotes, you have side to side. No, in the day 3, I think it's there. On day 4, you see, password has sync, PTA, ADFS difference. So please read that. In password has sync, first authentication is done by AD, second authentication is done by Azure AD, and it's not a single sign-on solution. In password has sync, pass-through, ADFS, all comparison you need to study. Any question?
Which one is best in terms of security?
What do you think, as per my explanation? Tell me, what do you think as a guess?
ADFS?
Yes, ADFS is the best. Now I'll configure Azure AD Connect. So we done lab, MFA, self password reset, MFA, self password reset, company branding. Then we done a lab today called conditional access. Then I talked about what is Azure AD Connect. Then I talked about password hash sync, pass-through authentication, and ADFS differences. Now I'll show you lab 3, configure Azure VM as a domain controller. And then I'll show you lab number 4, how you to configure Azure AD Connect. Yes or no, guys? Because once you have a domain controller, couple of users, then only I can sync some users, right?
Yes.
Okay. AZ 500 or NW networking day 2. Wait for 2 minutes to delete this. So now it's deleted. So I have a resource group. NW day 2. So now we will discuss virtual network in the virtual network topic. Here we are not discussing, but we need a virtual machine. So I'll make one folder, resource group, give a VNet name, and whatever default I'm doing. Can you see default, guys? 10.0.0.16 and one default subnet. Can you see, guys?
Yes.
What is this address space? What is subnet? We will learn in the network topic. Just whatever default I created and built one basic VM in Azure. And build one network, then build one VM, server 2022, folder name, high availability, and Windows Server 2022 VM. VM name, username and password. And in the network, whatever VNet we created, VNet, same default subnet, whatever, review and create. So I've not done any much changes. Just built one VM. So just for your knowledge, rest we will see that. How you make a domain controller? To make a domain controller, if my IP is 10.0.0.0.4, I need same as a DNS. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
And it has to be static. Then only I can make a domain controller. This is what my requirement is. Login. I'll show you what is IP and what is a DNS. Just 1 second. So PowerShell run as admin. ipconfig/all. So my IP is 10.0.0.4 and my DNS is 168. I copy this DNS because I need primary as 10.0.0.4. Alternate I do the Azure one. So I go to my VNet. So labs day 1 create one VNet, one resource group. That is fine. Add subnets, you can do it. Create a VM, it's fine. How to do static, how to do RDP. So this basic is fine. You see? Configure Azure VM as a domain controller. Configure Azure VM Windows Server 2019 or 2022. Create one VNet, create a VM. So IP DNS. So first step is, you see guys, on VNet DNS servers, step is 100% same, but only thing it's in VNet under settings and then DNS servers. That's the only difference, Just they added new settings, in last 1 month onwards. Can you see guys, right? VNet, setting, and the DNS. Step 02, configure IP and DNS should be same. It means if my Azure VM IP is 10.0.0.4, then we need DNS 10.0.0.4. An alternative is Azure DNS, which is for that what you need on the VNet settings DNS, and here you do this. First one, an alternative. So first one, custom and save. Second one, on my VM networking, network settings, network settings, and the NIC card. ipconfig 1 dynamic. Now it's changed to the static. VM, networking, and NIC card. Yeah, it's correct screenshot only. So looks good. If it looks good, Azure VM CMD type ipconfig renew and check the DNS is changed or not. ipconfig renew and then ipconfig/all. You see now it's 10.0.0 alternatives Azure. Both are changed as the DNS. Make sense?
Yes.
Now I'll install first domain controller of a domain. Everyone install lots of time AD? Yes. Add roles, next. And promote this server to a domain controller, yournamecool.com, kumarcool.com, whatever, and reboot the machine. Once it's reboot, log in, create one OU, and add 2 users, IT1 and IT2. So now this is done. Promote this server to a domain controller, New Forest, kumarcool.com, some password. No delegation, NetBIOS name default path, entities, sysvol for the group policies. It will do this AD, reboot the machine, and will create 2 users and try to sync. Yes, guys, any question for me so far? kumarcool.com, Kumar. kumarcool.com. Wait for 2-3 minutes. This will take time. So now, tools, Active Directory users and computers. So normally we have a OU structure. India have Bangalore have departments. So I'll do India. We have an office in Bangalore. Bangalore have 2 users. Hello 1. These 2 users we need to sync. Azure AD Connect download. New Entra ID connect. 144 MB tool. Always do customized. If you have 1 lakh users and above, you do a SQL, existing SQL. Right now I'm doing without SQL.
So installation taking too much time. Installation taking too much time.
No, this will take maximum 2-3 minutes totally.
Okay.
Are you able to hear me properly?
Yes, sir. Yes, we can hear
You
you
see,
properly.
password has sync, enable single sign-on, password authentication, ADFS. They ask me Azure AD global admin. So my tenant, my global admin. On-premises, kumarcool.com. Just 1 second. So guys, it's mandated to add a custom domain. Anybody knows what is custom domain concept? Yes, anybody knows custom domain concept?
No.
What is my company name? What is the default name in Azure normally? Have you seen the default name?
On Microsoft.com.
What is my email address as an employee? If you sync right now, Kumar become. That's why it's recommended before you sync, whatever is the original domain you have in on-premises, add as a custom domain. Make sense?
Yes.
When you add IBM, they ask you two records, TXT or MX. Two records you need to create. Where you need to create? Go to the GoDaddy, where you purchase the IBM.com. In that GoDaddy DNS, here you need to create TXT or MX entry. If you have not seen where is GoDaddy, where DNS, I'll show you. But first I'll show you how you do these two records. So I'm into this my tenant, company domain. You see, I already added some domain. So I'll add a IBM.com. Do you think I'm an owner of IBM? I'm not an owner of IBM. So nobody can add this like this because I can't create this TXT records. When I click verify, I'm not having those records. Literally, who is actually owning this record, DNS or domain, they can create this and verify. Make sense?
Yeah.
If you want, and everyone knows in the GoDaddy where you need to do this entry. I'm doing right now, warning. You want to sync everything or only computers or wherever my user accounts? That's enough. Sync with default attributes, fine. Sync all user, whatever we selected, and password right back. Password right back, I'll tell you in few minutes. Okay, you want to see where is the GoDaddy DNS? Where exactly those entries? Okay, so I log in with my domain. I have logicit.2016.onmicrosoft.com and I added a custom domain logicit. So if I go to my domain, logicit, DNS, manage DNS, and here you do this DNS entries, what I was talking about, txtmx, add new records, txtmx, whatever he said, whatever the numbers, when you add IBM, same way you need to add those records and verify. Make sense?
Yes.
So I own this domain since last 10 years I can say 10 years or more than that, or even 8 years. So it's valid till 2019. You see, per year they're asking 700 rupees. Okay, you got it now, how to add a custom domain. Now my everything is done. So now if I add a Azure AD users, I'll definitely see hello 1, hello 2. And it's sync user, yes, use. If it is a user directly created under Azure AD, new user, it's no. On-premises sync, no. But this is sync from on-premises, it's yes, yes. Make sense? Yes, guys, make sense?
Yes.
So it's good for today?
Yes. How much time it will take to sync from on-prem AD to Azure AD?
Just now, in front of you, I've done, right? 5 minutes. And then new user you added. I add third user also. In 30 minutes, sync cycle will happen and it will resync the whatever the changes happened.
In case we required urgent sync, then what we will do?
Very good question. Then go to the Azure AD Connect, run as admin. Run the PowerShell command, Azure AD sync admin, sync schedule, or go to synchronization service backend. We have two connectors. You see which user sync. Hello 1, hello 2. You can see the list errors. And here, if you go action, run. So delta sync, You see delta sync happening. So it's a manual sync you can do anytime.
Okay, got it.
Another way, Azure sync admin schedule. Azure AD sync schedule PowerShell. So it's a 30 minutes I told you. So you see, get AD sync scheduler and delta sync, full sync, AD sync delta. So AD sync cycle, double sync, AD sync and then sync cycle. So it's actually become it's two sync. So you see,
Okay.
and if you see the backend is also started.
Okay.
So yes, good for today.
Yes.
We done very good thing, right? 3 big labs, then Azure AD Connect understanding, password has sync, pass through, come differences, hybrid scenarios, hybrid identity indirectly, and then we did network lab, Azure AD Connect. Yes, good guys. So you see in the recording, you will see the date of the class and then whatever subject we have done. But you start with the date only every time. Yes, good.
Yes.
And here in the discussion, so tomorrow I need one off because if it is okay with you, because there is a one doctor appointment, and by luck bad is like they given that time for eyes, some checkup, and it's evening time only, just because doctor is not available in the morning. So everyone okay for one day, off, for tomorrow at least.
No worries.
So there is a discussion blog, question bank discussion.
So it's for tomorrow?
Only for tomorrow, yeah. So where is the
Yeah,
discussion?
please, no problem.
Where is the discussion, guys? We done, na? Then one discussion, something. Assignment, live test, live classes.
Sir, one thing more. Now our batch time will be same, 9 to 11 p.m., right?
100% 9 to 11 only. See, I told you today is just because there's a call was scheduled 2 months back or even 1 month back. So that's why it's 1.5 hour late. And tomorrow doctor appointment, which is okay, that's not under your control and my also. So but 100% everyday class will be 9 only.
Okay.
So tomorrow will be off. I officially write it in the recording also in the class. Tomorrow will be off due to urgent. And bad luck is I need to show my wife also eyes, and she has a red blood clot in the eyes half an hour before or 1 hour before, And I also have a regular one. So actually it's club. Now both husband and wife now I have to show the doctor. Can you imagine? Suddenly. So tomorrow will be off due to urgent eye doctor appointment. So next class will be at what time? 29th, 30th, right? Regular. So
Yeah,
Monday to Friday will be 30th May 2024. Same time, 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Yes, good. Sometime bad time comes, I was thinking to go my end, and now I need to go both the people together, And
no
big,
problem, sir. It's a part of life.
it's a part of life, I can say, yeah. It's a big eye cloud suddenly, while nothing is, while sitting at home only. So I don't know why. So we'll see. Okay. So, and who is the admin in what do you call? Who is the admin this in the WhatsApp, right? So please inform in the WhatsApp also,
I'll make, sir. I'll make.
You are so you make a WhatsApp group and
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
uh,
I'll make.
and just message to the group in the group as well.
Yeah, yeah.
What's your name? Pankaj.
Amit, sir. Amit Kumar.
Amit. Yeah. So you are admin, right, for that communication group?
Yeah.
Okay. Fine. Okay. Thank you. And are you started with some revision or some recording check? And are you started?
Yeah, we need revision because little bit we're getting confusion here.
Which one?
We need revision. We need revision, sir, little bit.
No, not little bit. Everything you all need to revise, not little, more only.
Yeah.
But have you started
Yeah,
whatever the things happening? And weekend, please utilize more on Saturday, Sunday, coming.
Yes, yes,
So
yes.
definitely tomorrow no class. By the time Thursday, Friday we'll take class, it will cover some good portion, right, in a week or whatever. So at least Saturday, Sunday revise those things,
Yes, yes, definitely.
Okay. So see you. Just put a message, and officially I already put it there, and we'll see you tomorrow. And see you on Thursday, 9 o'clock regular time.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Bye, everyone.
Bye, sir. Bye. Good night, sir. Thank you.
Yes, Amit. It is. Yes, Sikh. How are you?
Good evening, sir.
Yes. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fine, sir. I'm fine. How was your eye now?
Yeah. Better now.
Okay.
Actually, myself and wife also got this one blood clot. My wife, so both we went yesterday.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. And so,
My
what?
first class.
And this WhatsApp group is created, right?
Yeah, right, sir.
Okay. So that any communication, fine.
Yes.
Okay. Great, guys. Yes, Rasik, Rajesh, Anuradha, Dharmendra, Vinay. Good evening.
Good
Sir,
evening.
today is my first class, so I want to join the WhatsApp group.
You put it on the chat. Amit is admin. I think he will do that.
Can you share the link?
Yeah, put it your phone number on the chat.
Okay.
Vinay, please accept this invite to the stage so that you can unmute yourself anytime. Okay. So first of all, thank you for giving one off tomorrow. Oh, sorry, yesterday. And thank you for that. And second thing is AZ104 May batch. There is a document. So the person who joined as a first class, so you get to know what we have done so far. So we done day 1 something. We done on day 2 something, which is on 28th. 29th will be off due to some urgent medical reason from my end. So day 3 will be 29th is no class day. And now I'm going to start the next one. Yes, guys, everyone ready? Happy and ready to start?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So, as a recap, are you checking the recordings? Are you doing some labs in coming weekend? Are you planning to do the labs in the weekend? Right? Do check the recording. Okay. Now, okay, go to the desktop, AZ104, and the first topic is identity. So I'm just doing a recap what we have done. So what is Azure AD? We discussed. Azure AD is this is thing we discussed, right? Azure AD on-premises AD differences. Now premium. So we discussed MFA, company branding, self password reset, and P2 have some 2 extra benefits. Can anyone name them? What is the extra benefits of P2? The 2 extra features. Yes, guys, are you doing revision on the recording side? Are you doing right or no or not yet?
Sir, is it privilege identity?
Yes, privilege identity management and identity protection. So my question is to everyone is, are you doing some practice? Are you doing some revision? Are you checking the recording? Are you doing something after the class or you have not started yet?
We are listening to the recording, but lab we have not started.
No problem. That's you weekend you do, it's fine. But please check the recording. Okay. Self password reset. How to create users in the Azure AD users, straightforward. Now, in Azure AD, you have 2 options. You can add users. It's a normally employee. And second, you invite somebody like as a guest. So if you invite somebody, it's like a guest. So I'm into my Azure AD and then go to the users and you have an option new user and invite as an external user as a guest. So that's 2 options. You will get it. Now, by default in Azure AD, global admin can do all the job. Global admin can manage everything. And we will talk about Azure AD RBAC permissions in few minutes. And if you want, you need to give some rights to somebody. You need to go to roles and administrators, and you have lots of roles, If you see very carefully, you have application admin, simulator attack admin, main. I'm talking about the main, not list. Billing admin, compliance admin, desktop admin, edge admin, exchange admin, Intune admin, global admin having a boss for everything. Then we have help desk admin who reset the password for non-administrator and help desk admin accounts. Then we have Intune admin, license admin who do only license. So you have lots of RBAC permissions which you can assign to somebody. So say example, I have users. So I have a user called say U1. So I go to the U1 and I can assign any role. So any user, you assign roles one way. Second way is to go to the roles, select specific role, say global admin. And then you add assignment to user called U1. So U1, and U1 is my global admin now. So you see, this way you can add global admins. Bulk users, you have one option, bulk user. You create a one CSV file and add more than one user at a time. So sample CSV file I'll give you. So these are the basic things. Now create a group. Why we need to create a group? Any reason? Yes, why we need to create a group? What is the purpose of the group? Any reason?
We can push policies on multiple users together.
Yes. So now group are actually two types. Security group, Microsoft 365 group, and one more is there called distribution group. So what is the purpose of creating group? The purpose are two: giving a permission to somebody, multiple users. And if it is a permission is the target, security is the type of the group. Second is the distribution. Distribution is the exchange term, email exchange term, we called as DL. Have you heard an email sent to one email address, sales@ibm.com, in your department, and this email received by 10 users? Have you seen that one email, but it received to 10 members?
Yes.
So it's a DL, distribution list. So overall, in reality, in IT industry, my target is a permission. I'll always create a security group. If my target is to give an email, and whatever the members inside the email will receive an email like a distribution, it's an exchange term. Now, the third is M365 groups. This is available only in M365, Office 365. So if you create any group within Office 365, they called as M365 groups. It's a DL, same as DL. And good news is, if any group is created in a DL, it by default, it creates a Teams account, internal Teams chat. So if I created a sales@IBM as a M365 groups and add 5 members as a team member, automatically Teams group will be created. All 5 members can do internal chatting between each other. That's an additional advantage if you have M365 group. How you add members? Assign manually and assign dynamically. When I say assign manually, straightforward. When I say assign dynamically, means automatically. How we add users? Dynamically means automatically. How you add automatically? We have a 3 AD level condition, Azure AD level condition, and 15 Exchange level conditions. So total 18 conditions are there. AD level is we are in which department, which office location, and one more is there. And Exchange level, we have a custom attribute number 1, custom attributes number 2, and last is custom attribute number 15. It's a Exchange level conditions. I'll take simple example. I'll create a dynamic group with a condition. Anyone department is sales, please add this into the group called sales@wipro.com. anyone whose department is sales, automatically he is a part of the group. Now, in a bigger company like Wipro, we have so many departments, so many offices, and I need now a group with vice president. So vice president is a designation. It's not a AD level condition. So what I have done, I created one group in Azure AD and said anyone whose custom condition, custom attribute is VP, part please add into this group. So now any employee in my Wipro, 4 lakh employees we have in Wipro, anyone who's having custom attribute, it's a Azure AD level condition, and I put VP. So anyone custom attribute is a VP, automatically it's a part of the VP across anywhere in the world. Yes or no? Yes, guys. Yes or no?
Can you please repeat it again?
What my topic is, you see, dynamic. What is dynamic? Add user automatically into the group, right? In that I said there are 3 AD level conditions. Department, say office, and one more is there. So it means if I create a group and I mention sales@Wipro is my email address group, and I mention anyone whose department is sales, please add into the group. That's called condition, is AD level condition, Azure AD level condition. Correct? Yes?
Yes, sir. Yes, right.
Apart from that, I said there are 15 exchange level conditions are there. Custom attributes 1, custom attribute 2, custom attribute 3, and same way last custom attribute 15. These are the exchange level attributes. I created a group now. Create a group, vp@wipro.com. Condition is anyone having a custom attribute number 1 as a VP. So now anyone who is a custom attribute VP in their user account, automatically he will be part of this deal. Make sense?
Yes.
But only the condition is this custom attribute is exchange level you need to define, and this is the AD level we need to define. That's the difference. Total, how you do the dynamic, total maximum condition you can give 18, 3 AD, 15 exchange. Assign license to the P1, P2 users. That's fine. So first, I talked about basic users, groups. Groups can be added manually, dynamically. And other important big things we already discussed, you know, Azure AD, Azure AD Connect, hybrid. Yes or no, guys? Yes, yes or no?
Yes.
So I'm starting now, number 2. And number 2 is, this is old batch flow, you know. We will see the old batch flow slides also. So every time I no need to type, you know, the things. So first, now I'm talking about regions, zones, resource group. Now what happened? Azure is having a data center location where you deploy resources. This is we called as region. In India, we have in central India, Pune, Chennai, all those things. So it means when you want to deploy something, you need to mention resource group. You need to mention subscription, you know, definitely. And you need to mention last which region you are deploying. Microsoft always recommend if your customer is in Europe, deploy in Europe. Most customer is in US, deploy in US. Deploy as close as possible. That's called regions. Inside one region, they have a 3 data center zones. One we called as zone 1, one we called as zone 2, one we called as zone 3. You mean to say in a particular location, 3 data center location. And the zone 1, zone 2, they have a 180 kilometers difference. So that tsunami comes, second will be there. Second crash, third will be there. So it means each location, minimum you have 2 data centers and maximum you have 3 data centers. So indirectly, in a particular region, we have a data center 1, data center 2, and data center 3. And all this comes under one region. When you deploy something, by default goes to the region 1, data center 1. If you want to deploy something, one copy here, second copy here, then it goes here, then third goes here. Otherwise, if you are not mentioned any high availability, by default everything goes to the number 1. Make sense?
Sir, I have a doubt. Uh,
Yeah, tell me.
In case of Azure, the requirement of on-prem data center is eliminated. So, how come there are data center in the region?
No, your question is not correct, I think. Can you recheck the question once again?
Yeah, I'll repeat it. In case of Azure, the requirement of on-prem data center is eliminated, right? So, how come there are data center in case of this region?
See, very simple. When you are deploying something and it's under your server, it's on premises, right?
Yes, sir.
And if you are deploying something in cloud, it's in cloud. And when you integrate this together, it's called as hybrid.
Okay.
You remember?
Yes, yes.
That we integrate Azure AD and on-prem AD hybrid, right?
Yes,
So
yes.
it's a hybrid.
Okay, got it.
In network topic, I will talk about how to do network hybrid also. Now, after some months or some years, you said, I am moving everything to the cloud and I'm eliminating this. It means your all the workload, data center location is cloud. So anywhere your server exists, it's a data center. Only thing is it's a on-prem data center, it's a cloud data center.
Okay.
Okay. So guys, first point is clear. What is regions? Next is zones. What are the zones I told you? Each region you have a 3 data center location and each data center we called as zone. Correct? Yes guys, correct?
Yes, sir, correct.
So why 3? 1 down, second down, third, you know. That's called your zones. Now third is what is resource group? You noticed yesterday also when I go to the resource group. So I have a resource group. Today is my day 3. As I told you, I'm taking a very important corporate class, Europe customer, Azure security. There are 6 participants and nobody is less than 25 years experience. And today is my day 3. Tomorrow, day 4, and it's end. And you notice I have a folder called AZ500 day 3. It means few minutes back, I deploy lots of things and then I delete it because of cost, right? Now, I'm creating another folder, AZ104. It's a resource group, like a folder. You got any idea, like, why 2 different folders or why we create a resource group? Do you got idea? Yes, anyone got idea why we need to create 2 different folders or multiple resource groups? Any idea? Any guess?
No.
Yes? Yes, any guess? No.
No, sir.
Okay. Why you create multiple folders or multiple drives here? My C drive, my official, my personal. Why we create multiple drives and then multiple folders? Any guess? In your laptop?
For
Systematic
manageability.
segregation.
For?
Systematic segregation.
Systematic segregation. Here also almost similar thing. I have 300 VMs. How you bifurcate? So now you have a subscription. I have created multiple resource groups. Whatever the way you like it to bifurcate, you will do that. Example, folder number 1 non-production workload for a customer 1. I have a customer 1. Resource group 2 is for the production workload for a customer 1. Resource group 3 is for the non-production workload for customer 2. And resource group 4 is for the prod workload for a customer 2. Yes, guys, make sense?
Yes.
So you bifurcate, right? If customer 1 VM comes non-prod, I'll put it here. Customer 1 prod, I'll put it here. So resource group is like a folder. During interview, don't say it's a folder, because for understanding purpose, I am telling you it's a folder, but somebody asks, don't say it's a folder. So I'll explain first understanding purpose. It's a folder. Inside you can put whatever you want, VM, storage, anything. So it's an object which we can bifurcate the workloads. In interview, somebody asks what is resource group. So your answer should be resource group is a container that contain other objects so that we can bifurcate the workloads, and you can create this based on the specific project specific resource group as well. And on top you can apply some permission, RBAC permission, I want somebody should manage this folder. Anything inside, John will manage. So I'll give permission to the John. So yes, everyone got it? What is the purpose of resource group? To container, and inside that you put anything inside the resource group. Correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, regions we discussed. Region is a data center location. We have a East US, Africa, Australia, New Zealand, Canada, Denmark. We have in UK, we have in Poland, Europe, we have many countries. Saudi. So lots of places we have a data center region. And when we want to deploy, we need to choose as close as possible. Type of subscription. Yesterday I told you non-prod subscription and prod subscription. In non-prod subscription, I told you free trial, that Microsoft prepaid code we purchase, $100 subscription. Third is for the college students. Prod, pay as you go. Reseller, from reseller I purchase something. And enterprise license. Yes, guys, we discussed, right? What is subscription?
Yes.
Why subscription is mandatory? Because it's a public cloud. Anyone can come in and build a VM. And after 30 days, you have to pay the bill. And tomorrow you said, no, I'll not pay. I have not used this VM. First of all, I'll not pay, and I have not created this VM. How Microsoft get to know? That's why to build a VM in cloud, you need to authenticate yourself first with a username, password, some kind of subscription. This is called a commitment to the Microsoft. If I use something, I'll pay the bill. Make sense? So it's a commitment.
Kumar, actually I have missed first class. Did we discuss this in first class only? Which one? I missed first one class.
So what we discussed, it's here. Attending introduction, trainer introduction, AZ104, Azure certification introduction, cloud benefits, IaaS, what type of Azure subscription, what is Azure AD, difference between Azure AD versus on-prem AD, and type of Azure AD we have, basic versus P1 and P2. Let's just check the recording, and any doubt comes, we can see that.
Okay, I will check.
Yes, everyone have this OneDrive access?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you please share the link again?
Anyone, please share the link on the chat, please.
Okay, I will share.
Okay, the master link.
Thank you.
Just 1 second. Okay. So now, you see, Microsoft also saying few things. Free, $200, pay as you go, monthly charges, cloud service provider, some reseller, enterprise, students, Azure PaaS, they forget, $100. Without credit card, 1 or 2 subscription what I explained yesterday, he's not mentioning that. So purchase the subscription, reseller, partner, free, anywhere. Now resource group. Now what's the Microsoft saying? Resources always exist in one resource group. Yes, you cannot deploy anything without resource group. That's for sure. Groups can have resources of many different types and from many different regions. Yes. Groups cannot be renamed, yes, or nested, one group into group. You can move resources between groups. Yes. So now I'll deploy something. I'll show you can move the object. So that's fine. Now every subscription comes with a limit quota. That 100 CPU, example, 1000 storage. So some limit comes, depend upon what type of subscription you have. And these limits typically called as soft limits. If you say 100 CPU, this is a limit. And every machine you give 2 CPUs. So how many VMs you can create? Yes or no?
Yes.
So this become a soft limit. Once you consume all the VMs, 50 is everything done. You raise a request to the Microsoft. He will increase another 100 CPU for you. Extra limit. And that become your hard limit. You see? Stop lab 7.8 failed to make column encryption. I will check tomorrow. You see? German guy. Now, yes, guys, you got it. Every have some limit, and once you cross the limit, you raise the request. Microsoft raise more limit. It become a hard limit. Once you cross the hard limit, Microsoft will not increase. Yes or no?
Yes.
So,
Sir, can you allow mic for Pankaj and Faisal? They are requesting in chat box.
okay. Akshay, Pankaj, please accept. See, you guys joined very late, Faisal, Dharmender. Please understand, exact 9:05 we start the class. Please try to join little on time. Now I'll show you what is the limit for me. Depend upon the type of subscription. You cannot do anything. It's just a limit. When I go to the subscription, definitely I also have some limits, like some CPU or whatever. Where it is, resource groups, resources, usage in quotas, and have some limit. You see, 20 CPU and 2 I already used. 25,000 virtual machines. So some limits we have. A new quota request. I can raise a request. Not in this subscription, in real prod subscription, you do that. Yes, guys? Good?
Yes.
So I have not mentioned this quota. It's fine, Now I'm explaining Azure RBAC permissions. You join in any company as a project, you join TCS. TCS given a project to you to manage Azure. So they will give some permission to you in their subscription, then only you are able to manage something. Yes or no?
Yes.
So that how they give permission to you, how it works, everything I'm going to explain you, and that we called as Azure RBAC. What we called as? Azure RBAC, role-based access control. This topic is Azure RBAC. NW diagrams, RBAC. Now you see, owner, contributor, reader. 3 permissions we have, very important. Owner means I have full rights on the subscription. Full rights means I can create a VM, delete the VM, storage, network. Any services in Azure, I can do everything. I'm an owner. If I am an owner, I can assign permission. I can give permission to you as well. Correct?
Yes.
Second permission is I want you should do everything, but you should not give permission to somebody else. So I'm owner, Mr. A. I'll give full permission to you, Mr. B. Mr. B, you cannot give permission to Mr. C. Only Mr. A can give honor. So that's called the contributor. You see, can manage everything, but cannot give permission to anyone or any user. Third is the reader. He cannot do anything, just read the stuff. Now, there is a concept. Why should I give contributor to you? to manage VM, storage, network, everything. Why should I? I joined as a VM admin, so I'll give you VM contributor. So then we have 100 plus job level permission. VM contributor, VM reader, storage contributor, storage reader, network contributor, network reader, SQL contributor, SQL reader. You know, every job role, SQL, whatever the services you have in Azure, you will get two important permissions: SQL contributor, SQL reader. Somebody who can edit, delete, and reader means just read. Make sense?
Yes.
So where you assign permissions, can you see on the right hand side? You can assign permissions on three objects: root level, subscription level. Any permission on the top, by default it has all the folders. Second, you can assign resource group level, folder level, and third, you assign to the particular resource level. So targets can be this. Now I'll ask you 3 questions or 4 questions maximum. Based on the diagram, please try to answer which permission you will give, which permission, and where you need to give target. You see, we have a resource group non-production customer 1, resource group 2 production customer 1, customer 1 non-prod and prod, resource group 2 non-production customer 2, resource group 4 is in production customer 2. So I have 2 customers and I need to bifurcate their workloads based on production and non-production. So I want to give permission to Alex, Europe guy, to do everything. When I say everything, everything means everything. Plus he can assign permission also. But I want he can do everything in customer 1. Tell me which permission you will give, when, where you will give.
Owner.
Where?
Prod customer.
What prod customer? I have resource group. You said
So
resource group 1, 2, 3, 4.
resource group 2 and
Okay. 2 and
4.
Okay. Why 4? I have not said anything for a customer 2. Then why 4?
Because it is production environment.
I never use the word production. So if I have not used, then it's a prod and non-prod, both you need to give. Indirectly, you have to give to the resource group 1 and 2. Both belongs to customer 1. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, guys, clear? Answer. Alex, full control, honor, and that to be in resource group 1 and 2. Second question. I want Alex can do everything but cannot assign permission. And he can do all customers. Tell me which permission?
Contributor.
Contributor.
Where?
All resource groups.
No, there's no all resource group. Yes, where you assign?
Resource group 2, 1, 2, 3, and 4.
1 by 1. Why not you give in the root one time? Right?
Right.
Logic is clear, guys? Or no?
Last point was not clear.
Why? See, any permission on the resource group, root permission, subscription level permission, it automatically apply to the other folders, right? Folders are part of the root. So I need to give permission to all the customer. We have 100 customers. Are you going to give 1 by 1? Or do it in the root?
No. If we give permission to the root level, then it will inherit to the other users as well.
So that's what my requirement. You see, Alex can do everything.
Okay.
Everything means, and he cannot assign permission. So I cannot assign means contributor. So I got the permission. Now next he said all customer. All customer means root only. Yes, clear?
Yes.
Okay, last point. Alex can do only storage job. It means he cannot do anything else, and that to be only customer 2. Tell me what permission you will give and where you will give.
He will be storage contributor.
Okay.
For resource group 3 and 4.
Correct. Now it's clear. Any question for me? How RBAC works?
It's clear.
Any question, guys?
I don't have.
Okay. Now next question. I'll show you how our RBAC works. Anyone have Outlook email address?
Yes.
Just put it in the chat, your Outlook email address, and you know your password, right? Just log in your Outlook email address. Yes, give your Outlook email address on the chat, please.
So, office email address would do.
Personal, you don't have?
Personal.
Okay, anyone else who know your Outlook email and the password to log in and test? Just share your Outlook email address on the chat. So you see, Rasik Sarkar 1919. You know your password, right, Rasik? So you log in your Outlook somewhere. Yeah, just log in. So now you guys, I want this Rasik, permission. I'm giving permission to Rasik. So now I can go to the subscription level, subscription level. I am add role, custom permission, both I can give. This time I'm giving a folder level. So we have AZ500. I'm going to give IAM resource group level, and I give role assignment, and I'll say reader, and going to give permission to Rasik. So a particular resource group, read permission. Yes, Rasik, are you able to share your screen? Is possible? Just try.
Yes, sir.
Can you share your screen? This tool is allowed. It's a new for us. We don't know whether it's allowed or not.
Yes, sir, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's allowed. Yes. Go to your inbox. Top.
I mean,
So you should get one email. Just check it's there or not there.
no.
Email address is correct. RASIK Sarkar 19999 something 1999.
@outlook.com. Yes, right.
Okay.
So I'm already registered with Azure portal. That's why it's not coming.
That should not be any problem. It should receive, just check in the send spam. Just check. There are two things. Focus, other. You see? Do this, not spam. Guys, can you see? You receive an email that I invited my permission to you. Go to the inbox and accept the permission. Because I have given a read permission to a particular resource group. Now you see, accept. You can check my resource group, AZ500 class day 3. Go to the resource group. You see, AZ500. He can't see other folders. He can do everything. He cannot delete a VM. Try to delete a VM. VM should be here. Virtual machine. Double click this. No, not like this.
Sorry, sir.
No. Double click the VM. Go inside the VM. Yeah, and then you do the delete. What is the message? Definitely, it's a permission error, but you cannot perform, not authorized. You see? Clear, guys? You cannot do even add a disk in the Azure VM. You cannot do anything. Just read the stuff. Because permission is a reader on a folder. Clear, guys?
Yeah, clear.
This way you can give the permissions. Any question for me? Every 20 minutes I'm asking. Any question for me? Every 15 minutes I'm asking. Any question for me?
No.
Akshay, accept the permission, Vamshi, accept the permission. Dharmender, I've given permission to stage in. Accept. Okay, next question. I'll come back to this. Then we have tagging, tags. Tag is for the searching. So I have a VM or the resource group. I'll put a tag. Tag is like a department search. So say tag 01. is for the department sales. So under all resources, I'll do the filter and the tags. Here, in a few minutes, it will show you the tags name called sales. So it means if you have 5 departments, when you deploy any resource, you put a tag. And with this tag, if I search, I'll get 5 VMs belongs to the sales department. So tag is just used for the searching. So if I put a tags on the VM, I should able to search actually. You see, it's a pick the tags, but inside that we should see the tag. So it takes some time to refresh, but are you getting my point? Once I select the tags, I will see all the tags. If I search select the sales, I will get all the VMs belongs to the sales as a tag. Yes or no?
Yes. Yes.
So if you have 1,000 VM, tomorrow customer said, give me how many VMs you have in sales department. How you search? Log in one by one each VM. Then also you can't able to find out which VMs belongs to which department. While deploying, you put a tag. So a tag is used for searching. Second benefit of tag is billing. How come billing? Let's try to see how bill will come. You have a subscription. Your total bill is 1,000 rupees for a month. You create resource group 1 for sales departments, for IT departments, SAP departments, 500 rupees for this department, 300 rupees, total 800. This become 200. So the bill normally comes at a subscription level overall. Second, resource group level. Now, this is 3 resource group. If you have 100 resource group, 100 departments, so we'll get a bill based on the departments, right? Based on the resource group, means departments. Now, internal department level billing. Internal profit and loss, 200 will be plus 200 will be the expense in the internal billing. 300 for IT billing. Overall company will pay 1,000. That's not a problem. Internal billing. Now, this billing is very good. If you make sure all my sales VM belongs to sales, it's in the folder. There is a possibility that one of the sales VM is not here. It's here by chance. So do you feel sales resource is in IT resource group and we are doing a proper equivalent billing? Unnecessary sales charge should be paid by a sales department, but now who is going to pay? IT. Because sales employees, the VM which is used by sales department, we already deployed in IT. In that case, the billing for the department wise is not a good choice. Yes or no? Are you getting my point? No.
Yes.
So then what is the solution? The third solution is the last solution in IT in the billing called tags. So you put a tag, put any VM, any resource group, the tag is name is sales. Another VM, another resource group, tag is sales. You'll get a separate billing for the tag. So tagging is like 300 rupees or 200 rupees, is for the shared. So once again, billing comes in 2 categories, subscription level and resource group level. So if your department level resource groups are there and you perfectly deployed, if sales is using, you deploy it in sales. If IT guy is using, you deploy in IT. In that case, so this billing is enough, resource group level, department level. But what is tag level? Tag is used for searching and billing. And how come it's billing? I put a tag called HR department. So whenever you deploy any VM anywhere in the resource in the world, if I attach to the tag, you will get a separate bill for the tags. Make sense?
Yes. Yes.
Now, next is management group. We'll take 5 minutes, 5 minutes break here, and then 1 hour session will continue after that, after management groups. See, think about if you have a 1 subscription, what I told you, subscription level permission, resource group level, and particular resource level. That is what I told you, correct?
Yes.
If it is, now in this case, we have a 4 subscriptions, subscription 1, subscription 2, subscription 3, subscription 4. Assume management group is not there. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there. Root management group always be there. Inside that, we have a full subscription. I join in your company in Europe as a storage admin. Which permission you want to give me? Storage contributor?
Yes.
So I'm going to report to Prague, Czech Republic, Europe, IT director Jan. Jan forward this email to the CTO. CTO is a very busy man. He took like 15 days to give permission to me because he is very busy and no control also. So what Microsoft done is, this is root management group. Inside that, US management group. Inside that, Europe management group. And here also production, subscription, non-production. So I move the subscription. So any permission you given to the management group. So I'll give full control to the management group, to Alex. Alex have full power to manage multiple subscriptions. Every time we are not sending a request to the CTO. So CTO only just done one thing. He create a management group, give a full permission to the management group, to the IT director of Europe, and whatever the two subscription, we move towards this management group. Now it's clear, guys, what is management group? If you have a multiple subscription and you want to give delegation rights little higher than subscription, then you do a management group. And any permission on the management group, by default, they have a default permission. Any question?
No.
Concept is clear. Request every time we are not going to CTO. Simple. CTO just given full rights on a management group. So you see the definition in the down. Management group is used to manage multiple subscription in an organized way. If you have multiple subscription, create a multiple management group. Any permission on the management group have a highest priority. 3 level of permission we already learned. Subscription level, resource group level, particular resource level, but management group has a highest permission. So if I have given a highest permission to a management group, automatically inside the entire subscription, he has a full control.
Sir, I have one question. Is management group user can change the root permission?
How come? Apart from owner root, nobody can do that. Even Ian also not.
Okay. Only the second owner can change the permission?
The down the management group, the second level management group owner, right?
Yes.
Yes, second level he can do. So you see CTO what they did. CTO created 2 management group. You see blue. One is US, one is Europe. And he moved the subscription. 2 subscription we use in Europe, 2 subscription we use in US. They moved it. And what they did, in the management group 1, he given a left side, John, IT director of US. He given a full rights to the management group. Now anyone join in the US, every time request will not go to the CTO. Only John go to the subscription, and subscription level, resource group level, particular resource. Whatever we learn, John is doing. Otherwise, earlier, everything is done by the CTO only. So he delegated to give permission to the John. So at a management. So overall, permission are 4 types: management group, subscription level, resource group level, and resource level. What is RBAC? Lab RBAC. What is management group? Okay. Azure policy. Continue, or 5-10 minutes break you want, or continue?
Let's take a break.
Then we'll do 15-20 minutes, half an hour, 1 hour, whatever, one more session. So short break, 10 minutes, okay?
Okay, sir.
Okay.
Yes, everyone. Continue. Yes, continue, guys.
Okay, sir.
Akshay, Vamshi, and Ramendra, I have given a permission. I don't know your internet problem, then you always back to this, rejoin the meeting, always in the viewer mode. I think some internet issue from your end. Okay. Now, Azure policy. I have a simple question to you. Azure price calculator. So Azure price calculator, you can check anywhere, any machine, any resource. So I'll do this euro, Indian rupees. So minimum VM minimum VM in Azure is in a month. Pay as you go is 730 hours. A0, 1216 rupees. Less than 1 GB memory, 1 VM, very low. Config is also low, cost is also low. Yes or no?
Yes.
Highest VM cost is 416. M416. 416 CPU, 11,400 GB RAM. In a month. Yes, how much? 71 lakhs, right?
Yes.
It's very expensive. Now, I have a very, very simple question to you guys, okay? There is a global admin, owner of a subscription. He given a contributor permission to Alex. Indirectly, contributor can do anything. He's an honor. We already learned contributor can do anything. So my simple question is, can Alex create 71 lakh rupees VM? Yes or no? Tell me. He is the honor. Guys, small question. If you not answer, even do it, you not do a hit trial. It's not good.
Yes.
Simple question. Honor given permission to Alex, contributor do everything. Now, simple question: can he deploy 71 lakh VM? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. If I have a permission, I can do anything. What is the problem? But sometimes it's not good. Sometimes it's not good for a company also, right? That unnecessary 1% deploy VM and 71 lakh rupees is deployed to the or paid to the company. It's not also good, right? So then what they done? Honor can do Azure policy. Azure policy used for two purposes: some deployment procedures, mandatory procedures you can push, or do some restrictions. Like you can use only East US region, West US blocked, or only B2MS VM size allow, expensive VM blocked. Anything you can do as a restriction. Yes or no?
Yes.
And last, Azure policy when you create it, always attach to the subscription, or you can attach to the resource group as well. So Azure policy allow resource type, which resource allow, which VM size allow, which location allow, taggings are mandatory. So some deployment procedures, some restrictions. So in this case, you need to create a policy definition, then you assign to the subscription level, resource group level, and management groups also. Sorry, yeah, one more thing. That any root level policy you can apply to the management group also. Normally we'll not do that, but it's possible. So create a policy. I'll do that. Azure RBAC. So what is the difference between Azure RBAC and Azure AD RBAC? Or both are same? Just now we done Azure RBAC few minutes back, contributor, honor and all. And Azure AD, both are same or?
No, they are not same.
What is the difference? Azure RBAC, at least you know, right? It's
Yes.
apply for the resources, contributor, honor, storage to manage the Azure resources. The target is Azure resources, some permissions. And Azure AD Intune, Azure AD is anybody you want to make Intune admin, password admin, global admin. Means any permission related to tenant level, Azure AD object level, it's called Azure AD objects. Honor, contributor, reader, which permission you need to give. You can give custom permission also. So any role permission assigned to the role, target to the group. So you see management group, subscription level, resource group level, particular resource level. I told you all the 4 levels. Lab, I already show you. Manage subscription, manage Azure RBAC. Azure policy, I'm going to show you now. So now Azure policy. And this is the last topic for today, Azure policy. When I deploy a virtual machine, I can deploy any VM size, you see, 64 GB, anything, B2MS, D4, E2, E8. Now I don't want that you should deploy. I want you should deploy only B2MS. Go to the Azure policy. You have assignment and definition. Under definition, policy definition, and initiative definition. So I'm doing first initiative definition and select a policy name, NW 001 policy. I'm into the initiative definition. Which policy? So you have 100 plus policies here. I'm into the initiative definition. Here you can deploy a policy based on the tags. Taggings are mandatory. Required a tag and the value. SQ size, VM size. Allow VM SQ size. And in the policy parameter, VM SQ size, which region you want to allow, which VM you want to allow. You see, allow VM size, which region is allowed, East US, West US, whatever you want to allow. This is what I don't want. I don't want region. I want specific size. It's not a correct policy. It's a allow VM SQ size _1 and allow locations. This is I don't want. I'll add the definition again. Allow virtual machine size. And here I'm allowing V2MS. So only one size allow. Next, create and assign this initiative. Policy definition, assign this initiative. I apply to a particular entire subscription. I can do only resource group also if you want. So entire subscription. So it will take 10 minutes to have an impact. So after 10 minutes, in my entire subscription, nobody can deploy anything except B2MS VM size. Make sense?
Yes.
This is what we have done so far today. You see, guys, validation failed. VM disallowed by the policy VM size. Can you see?
Yes.
Yes.
Or good news is after 10 minutes, you will not see all the options. Option itself not visible to you after 10 minutes. Because just now we created, right? Now policy is effective. So after 10 minutes, option also gone. Okay. So you see, Azure RBAC on a contributor, reader, permissions. Now, how you deploy anything on Azure, we will see tomorrow. Through a portal, through a PowerShell, through CLI, through anything. Any method you choose, they have a one common Azure Resource Manager. So you have to authenticate yourself first and you deploy anything. Either GUI, PowerShell, CLI, anything. So it's a standard layer, ARM, we call it as Azure Resource Manager, ARM. To authenticate, you come with any method, you have to authenticate through the ARM. What is resource? What is resource group? What is template? We will see that, And last, tomorrow we'll see that, how we manage. And now locks. There are 2 locks in the resource group. Subscription level, resource group level, and resource level. So 3 locks, you can do that. Lock is like, like a lock. If you say, do not delete, nobody can delete anything if you put a lock. Second is just read. Read in the sense nobody can go there and edit. Edit is also blocked. And these locks, you can attach subscription level, entire resource group level, a particular resource level. Example, in this particular resource group level, I'll put a lock, setting and lock. There are 2 kinds of lock, read only and do not delete. So if resource group level, I'll have a lock, then I cannot delete anything inside from the resource group. Say example, VM. So it's not possible because delete operation locked. Yes, makes sense?
Yes. Yes.
So tomorrow we'll see the deployment procedure, how GUI, PowerShell, other way we can manage. And if that is good tomorrow, then we'll see what is next. Tomorrow we'll see that. Yeah, tomorrow is the, how we manage the resources. Tomorrow only we'll see that. How we manage, you see, PowerShell, Portal, Cloud Shell, all this option tomorrow only we'll see that. And once this is done, then we'll start a very big module. It will run 4 or 5 days, the complete networking. Yes or no?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So thank you everyone for joining today's session. We'll see you tomorrow then.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Same time, 9 o'clock.
Bye. Good night.
Okay, see you. Bye.
See you.
Bye. Yes, voice is not coming because I have not started, right? You see the welcome message. I clearly mentioned that 5 minutes buffer time so that at least, if anybody is late, he can join the class, right? Now voice is coming?
Yes.
Okay, great. Pankaj, it's coming? Okay. Hello? Yeah, Pankaj, your voice is not coming. Rest everyone I can hear properly. Vamshi, invited on the stage. Please accept. Dharminder. Dharminder, are you there? Vamshi, are you there? Yeah, just accept the permission, right? This tool always comes with a viewer mode. So I given a permission, invite to the stage. Just accept. Okay, guys, please confirm. Can we start now?
Yes.
Okay. So good evening and welcome to next class. And I'll go to this AZMA batch Word file to see what we have done yesterday. So we have done lots of things, Azure policy, logs, and lots of stuff. And Azure policy, we have not tested the result because once we have a policy, it takes some time, right, to show the results, right? So I think we have not tested yesterday, correct?
Yes.
So, and do you remember what we done in the policy? B2MS allow. So it means in my subscription, everything is allowed except, everything is not allowed except only one VM size, B2MS, correct?
Yes. Sir, I think we did the testing.
Yeah, we did the testing. When we do a review and create, then it's not allow me to what do you call to clear the text test because of the policy. But now you see, now irrespective of the test, now clearly it's showing me the policy. That policy is there. And now everything is, you see, all sizes are disabled except the B2MS. So it means once we wait for half an hour, then even review and create is not allowed. They will not allow me to select other size also. In the previous example testing, I choose other size, and when I done review and create, then it's failed. But now it's not allowed me on a same first stage itself.
Yes.
That's a slight difference. So come to the next, day number 5, 30th, 31st May, last day for this week, and then Saturday, Sunday, please do some practice, and then we'll meet on Monday evening time. So now, next up, AZ104. We are into module number 3 or 4? Yes, 3 or 4? 3.
3.
And then 4th is your networking, this one is a small module. So now what happened? Microsoft clearly said, I want to deploy a VM. Okay, no problem. If you want to deploy a VM, it's fine. How to deploy VM or how to do anything in the Azure? You have multiple methods, and these methods, you can choose any method. But before you choose any method, you have to authenticate yourself. You have to do the authentication for yourself. Give me a second. I'll connect my DigiPen. I have completed AZ500 today, the Denmark I told you, right? So now in Azure, when you want to deploy something, you use any method graphically, PowerShell, template, CLI, any method you do. Graphically is a portal. PowerShell is a command, template is a template, CLI is another way of command. PowerShell, when you do any method, you choose, you have to authenticate any method. Definitely you have to authenticate, right? Without the authentication, without username password, you cannot deploy anything. And this is called Azure Resource Manager. ARM stands for Azure. So you understand, guys, right? Any method you choose, you have to authenticate. Authentication is done by Azure Resource Manager. That means indirectly Azure AD. And then authentication happens. When you say PowerShell, PowerShell are two types. Local PowerShell and Cloud PowerShell or Cloud Shell. The difference is local means take a VM, Windows 10, download AZ module, Azure module, PowerShell module, and then connect with the Azure, connect-AZ account. Every time when you need to run a PowerShell command, connect your Azure first and run any PowerShell command. Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
but it's in Windows 10. That's why I called as local PowerShell. What is Cloud Shell? In your Azure portal, there's a one shell is there. We called as Cloud Shell. The beauty of this is ready-made. No authentication because you already log in the portal. So inside portal you click. So it will not ask no password. And because it's in ready-made, so you don't need to do any AZ module download. You don't need to connect. Means nothing. And within a second, you will run any PowerShell command within Azure portal. Make sense?
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Next is template. When you spend more time with Azure, 1 year, 2 years, slowly try to learn basics of JSON. Not now. So templates, Microsoft have a gallery, built-in template or pre-built template. You can build your own template. And the third best way is when you do GUI anytime, first time, when you do review and create, this is you every day you do, right? Review and create. And don't hit option create. There's one option is there, download template that time. You understand, right? Do it in a graphically. Before you hit create, you download a template. So that same GUI, tomorrow you want to do it again, you can use the predefined template. Make sense?
Yes, yes, yes.
So one, pre-built gallery, build your own template if you know JSON. Or when you do GUI, slowly save those templates regular basis, and within 3 years, you have a huge list of template available. So another method to deploy through a template.
So, sir, I have one question. Which method usually we are using in the corporate level?
You want to deploy, they will not ask you to do this way or that way. Any method is okay. PowerShell, GUI, pre-built, do GUI and then save it. Tomorrow you do the same job, use template. Any method is okay. But going forward, once you have 3 years, 5 years experience, little basic JSON you learn, that's more than enough. So portal, Cloud Shell, PowerShell. When you say Azure Shell, is a local shell. And CLI is another way. Like a PowerShell, but CLI is just commands are little different, but it's a similar to the shell. Cloud Shell, we will see that. So everything we will see that. Next way is the templates. So as I said, template is like little fast, I can say. So that's advantage. And you can do the repeat task. First time I done with GUI and save it. Again and again I'll do it. It's you can repeat the things again and again. So JSON is also a part of Azure Resource Manager. And this is the format of the JSON. You have templates, parameters, variables, everything inside so that it combined together to deploy. So it has two files in the template. Azure training, extra, description templates. So I have a script, create VNet with subnet. You see, this template will create VNet with subnets. Create a resource group, VNet with 2 subnet and 1 VM. So this template will create one resource group, 1 VNet with 2 subnet and 1 VM together. So this template have two things, two files always, parameter and JSON files. Sorry, parameter and template file. When you deploy, always do a template file first, save it, and then edit the parameter file. I'll show you how you deploy any template. In this template, you can put everything predefined except the password. Password you have to manually type. Template don't understand the passwords. So you can save this template in a bicep file, another format. So quick start template, predefined, 1000 templates available in Azure portal. Predefined. You know predefined? Microsoft given. Connect to the subscription, create a resource groups, deploy templates. All we will see. So it's a very small module. Moreover, on the hands-on part is more. So let's start, guys. I'm creating a resource group. Yes, whatever we have done so far, day 1, 2, 3, 4. Everyone happy, right?
Yes.
Yes, everyone. Yes, Dev.
Yes.
Akshay. Yes, Dev, Akshay, Faisal, Pankaj, Anuradha, Rakesh, Vamshi, Dharminder.
Yes.
So I'm creating a resource group, AZ104, review and create, download a template. Can you see? You create a VNet, network name, IP address 10.0.0, default. We'll see in the networks tomorrow. Default only, review and create. Don't hit the create, download a template. Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
I want to build server 2019 VM. I'll save this template, here. You see, create Azure VM server 2019. So review and create and download. When you download, it always be this 2 files. So I'll create this. First, my VM, Windows 10 name, no high availability, Windows 10, v2ms, username and password, RDP allow, put it into my network, review and create. And before I hit create, I'll download a template. So this template is deploy Windows 10 machine. Yes or no?
Yes.
I save this for future. Create Azure VM Windows 10. It's in your repository only. Like that, you do that, and you can deploy this again and again. I'll show you how to deploy. Now I'll do this hit. This is my Windows 10. NW AZ104 labs hybrid RBAC. We already done. Azure policy logs we done. Cloud shell, local PowerShell, deploy one template, manage disk. First, we are doing local shell. Before you start this, please create one resource group, one VNet, and one Windows 10 machine. And treat that this is your official laptop. So I'm creating one Windows 10 machine. And from this, I'll download the AZ module and all so that I can run any PowerShell command. Yes or no? Assume this Windows 10 is your official laptop. Right? You want to run a command now. How you do? I told you need to deploy some AZ module, downloads, connect to the Azure subscription, and then you can deploy any PowerShell command, right?
Yes.
Yes, guys, everyone clear so far? Please tell me. Good?
Yes.
So assume this is your laptop, right? If this is your laptop and your customer said run one command, how you run? So you see, install AZ module first. Then only he understands Azure commands. Let's wait for the deployment first.
Sir, how much time it takes to create a VM? In general?
General
Yes.
is 3-4 minutes. General.
Okay.
Now I'll connect to the VM and I want to run one Azure command, get AZ VM, to get how many Azure VMs we have. So please understand, it's your official laptop. By default, you cannot run any PowerShell command right now because he don't know what is Azure, who is Azure. He don't know anything. PowerShell run as admin. I want to run a command get dash AZ VM. The term get dash AZ VM is not recognized. First command to check what is your Windows PowerShell version. We need minimum 5.1. If we have 5.1, we are good to go. Otherwise, download Windows PowerShell 5.1. I'm installing PowerShell get module to download anything from internet. Then I'll download Microsoft AZ module. All the Azure commands, it's there in AZ module. You see AZ account. Read the things what they download. AKS, API, app, anything, network module, this module, all commands is downloading, you see. Billing. So it's done. Set execution policy unrestricted so that I can run any command. And whatever the AZ module I download, I'll import the commands. It's a one-time job in your laptop. Get that module. Can you see, guys? We have all AZ modules. And finally, whenever you want to run a command, every day, you need to just run one command. View, show script pane. You see the message. Connect with the device code. Copy the code. You see, open this Microsoft device login. Put this code. Microsoft change few steps. Is it correct? Run once again. Guys, it's up to C or up to arrow that no. Any guess? It's with arrow or without arrow? It's not working. Let's try again. Guys, are you able to see?
Yes, yes.
So regular command is this, AZ account. You see? But indirectly is saying run this command as a hint. And when I run this command, now it's good. You see, it's clearly saying use device login and use this code. Now it looks correctly, logically.
Yes.
Earlier code is not accepting it. So now this is good. And then the code. Earlier, the code was with brackets and all those stuff. Okay, now account. I'm using my subscription account. Enter code. What is my subscription, So you see, token is done, but subscription won't found, So he said connect this AZ account with additional parameter tech. So I'll fix this, by today. Tomorrow we'll see that. So because my subscription not found in that, but once it's done, you are at the last stage, you can run any PowerShell command. You see, this is my command only. The only change is in your subscription, you can try. The only change is instead of connect that command, you need to run which command? This one. Yes, guys, command is little change, correct?
Yes.
So this one or new command. So in this, what they will do, it will prompt with one code, right? Open Edge browser. Open URL. Which URL you need to open? Paste the code. Then email ID and password of your Azure subscription. Authentication done. Once authentication done, you can run any command get VM, to view all VMs in Azure subscription. So I'll just fix that. Now labs.
I think that is browser issue because browser is not updated. No? It was showing on the command cell. The browser is not supported.
Yeah, but in second attempt, authentication successful, but it's not found the subscription. Yeah, maybe browser also because command is authenticated successfully.
Yes,
that I know.
Because every time it shows browser is not supported.
So local PowerShell, now it's Cloud Shell. You see Cloud Shell in your portal, you will have an option Cloud Shell. Click PowerShell. No storage account required. Your subscription and apply. Earlier storage account is mandatory. You see second option, storage account mandatory earlier. So now you have both the option, You see storage account required. So now it's not required logically, right? Just name, subscription select and apply. End of the day, you land with you run any command get AZ VM tab, list of the VM, get AZ SO tab, resource group. You see, he picked the command, tab, how many resource groups you have. So I have AZ10 resource group. I have default resource groups. So it means you can run any command. Okay, now next. What is my resource group? AZ104. So I'm giving a $resource group name, AZ104, location East US. I'm going to disk config, command new AZ config, location, $location variable, and create an empty disk. So empty disk, where is this empty disk? It's in the resource group. So you should know how to copy commands from internet, how to put it in PowerShell, how to run all this. So you see, there should be a disk now. You see, AZ104 disk. Now when I run this command to get the disk under the resource group, I'll get the disk, entire disk 32 GB. Now I'm updating the disk from 32 GB to 64 GB. You see, dash new AZ disk update. I'm updating the configuration. So it's become 64 GB. And if I run the same command again, config, get the disk details, it show me it's 64 GB now. So now this disk is a standard disk. I'm changing this again, new config, update the configuration. This time I'm doing premium. And now it's a premium disk. So this way, you should know how to run the commands, if you need to do something from the command line. Yes or no, guys?
Yes. Can we reduce the size of the disk?
Yeah, you can reduce. Now, you see, connect to the AZ account, you see, location PowerShell, I create a resource group, $resource group, disk. So it's almost, you do this through a PowerShell, you do this through Cloud Shell, it's same thing, Now come to the template. How to deploy a template? You should know this 100% how to deploy a template. Create a resource group. You need to search template deployment. You see, template deployment. So try to create one Azure VM via GUI and download a template, which you will get 2 files. If you don't want to do it geo and save, trainer will give one some template files. My template file location is NW Encryption templates, NW Encryption templates, and you can use any of the template, Okay. Template deployment, create web app, use your quick start templates, predefined templates. Huge template list is there. I'm deploying built your own template. Load the file. So which template we are deploying? NW King, scripts and templates. Let's do it. Create Azure VM Server 2019. First, I told you always do a template. Save. Then do the parameter. And then select your resource group and the password. Yes, guys, which file first? Template first, then parameter after that. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes.
My time is 10 o'clock to 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Error. What you said? Can you see?
References also.
Can you see? Both should be on the same region. So my template is in different region and this is in a different region. That's fine. We have lots of other templates, but you should know scripts and templates. So Azure VM domain controller, VNET with subnets. Tomorrow now, whenever I come into the class, I'll use those templates, So this way you get to know how you do it. Process is clear. Oh, moreover, template, parameter,
Yes.
and then deploy. And I have one. It's not working with this one because in my subscription, DES1 not allowed. So I have a one PowerShell command also. This command, this will create, you see, new Azure VM resource group, East US virtual network, subnet name, NSG. So hit this command also will create everything all together through PowerShell. Tomorrow we'll see that once we change this range and all. Yes, guys, good?
Yes.
Now I'm going to start very big module next 5 days. 5 days means almost 6 to 8 hours, depend upon how we progress, but it will run. That's called networking. In networking, in Azure. First question, everyone knows IPv4, class A, class B, class C. Yes or no?
Yes.
Everyone knows what is public IP and private IP? Anyone who is not aware? Yes, my friends, everyone knows public IP, private IP?
Yes, yes.
Okay, public IP, private IP. So it means basic networks, you know the things. Good. In Azure, to build a network in clouds, you need this big component. This big component we call as VNET. VNET stands for this is like a DSCP server. What DSCP server do normally?
Provide dynamic IP addresses.
This VNet also provide DSCP IP to machines. In this DSCP, like a DSCP, you need to give an IP range through which they give the DSCP. This IP range in Azure we called as
Address space.
Address space. What range you given? Say I'm given 10.0.0, 16. 16 means class B. Total 65,000 IPs. 10.0.0/24, 24, 254 IPs. 10.0.0/8, 16 millions or lakhs, whatever IPs. So you decide how much you want. So it's a class A, but you can put 8 class A, 16 class B, whatever number of IPs you want. It's up to you. So this is the range I have given right now as an address space. Total 65,000 IPs. Then I define small subnets. Subnet 1. My jump box. I will tell you what do you mean by jump box. Oops. Subnet 2 is my web subnets. In subnet 1, 10.0. Subnet also I'll give a range /24. 24 means 254 IPs in this subnet. First is 000, then I'm putting 10. What is the next subnet? SQL subnet. What is the next range of the subnet?
20.
And when you build a VM, first 3 IPs are reserved. The first 3 IP is reserved. What is the first valid IP of a VM?
0.4.
Here?
1.4.
Here?
2.4.
Now you got it? This VNet is linked with the subnet. Sorry, region. When you deploy a VM, VM also be in East US. Why? If VNet is in East US, VM is in East US, then only he is able to link to the VNet, right? Both should be on the same region. If you deploy VNet in VM is in West US, VNet is in East US, you cannot link. You need another VNet in the West US. Indirectly, VNet and the VM has to be on the same region. And by default, there is a communication allowed between subnets. Any VM belongs to any subnet, but part of the same VNet, they will talk. So these VM can talk each other by default. Any question in this diagram? Yes, guys, any question in this VNet diagram first?
Sir, for every other region, we have to create another VNet.
Where you want to deploy VM?
In any one region.
No. Where is your VNet right now?
East US.
And if you want to deploy a VM in the West US, you need a VNet in the West US. Very simple, right?
And to communicate between East region and West region, what we have to do?
That I will tell you. And what I start my topic, I told you, next 6 hours, 8 hours, 4 days, 5 days, we'll do networking only, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I will tell you, everything I will tell you. A for apple, B for boy, and then C for cat, right? We are in the A for apple right now. I will do the VPN. You're sitting in your office, and Azure will do the real VPN. That level I am going to tell you. But step by step.
Right.
Because if I middle something I'll tell you, you only get confused.
Yes.
First step, wherever the VNet, VM is on that location. Simple as that. You need VM in a different location. It means we need a VNet also in that location. And then we will see how 2 different VNets can communicate. Clear so far?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, next point. The subnet which you created in the diagram, this subnet you given a range 10.0.0.0, 10.20. All this should be a part of address space, right? Subnet cannot be out of the box of the address space. Whatever the IP you given in the subnet range, overall it 100% should come in the overall address space range. Yes or no?
Yes.
Out of the box, definitely you can't put it. That's very simple. Whatever the range overall, inside that you put whatever you want. So SQL subnet, logically 10 is already consumed. Next will be 20. You don't want 20, you want 10.0, 10.0, you can do that. It's not hard and fast, but Microsoft do step by step. 00 consumed, 10, 20, 30, 40. After 40 you want 0, you can do that. That you can do anything. But all this comes under the same address space range. Now, in other words, can I do one subnet range right now as per the diagram? 10.20, 20. 10.20 is not happy. So that's the way it works.
DHCP is mandatory for the address space?
I said address space you need to give. Address space you give to VNET. VNET is like a DSCP. I'm not saying this is a DSCP. So it's like a DSCP. DSCP gives IP. VNET also give IP. To understand, I said it's like a DSCP.
Understood.
Now next point. So you ask, so I'll tell you, C for cat right now. And I will show you C for cat right now only if you want, or not tomorrow I'll show you. But you ask, because normally when we ask, it should not be that query comes in my mind, you know. So let's clear off this query right now. So you have a VNet in East US. You have a VNet in the West US. And you have a 1 VM, 100 VM, whatever. And you want to communicate. You need a peering. What do you need? Peering are two types in Azure. Regional peering and global peering. If both the VNets, VNet number 1, VNet number 2, both are in the same region by chance, and then doing a peering, we call it as regional peering. If both are in a different region, we call it as global peering. This is a scenario of regional peering or global peering. Boss, East US, West US. So it's a global peering, right?
Right.
Yes.
That's the answer for your question. Next point. So let's try to create a document what we have done. What is peering? Global and regional. This is what we've done so far almost, right? VNet architecture. Correct? Template deploy this. Any question?
No.
No, sir.
Okay. Next point. How to connect Azure VM. You see how we connect? Go to the VM, copy the public IP, and then do the RDP. Yes or no?
Yes.
Now let's talk about little security. This is your apartment, and there are 5 apartments. All apartments have a lock. An apartment have a boundary and main gate, and one security is there. Some outsider comes in. They do the gate entry with my gate. Everyone knows my gate. You know, approval kind of. He put entry, approval comes here, he approved, and then outsider comes in. Yes or no?
Yes, yes.
This is good. Or anybody can comes in, no restriction. And we already have a lock in the door. So why we are stopping somebody here? Let's everyone come in. We have a door, we have a lock. It's enough. Which one is good? A method is good or B method is good?
A.
Why not B?
Because A is providing high security.
Although we have a door, but why unnecessary we allow somebody till here and then do the disturbance, you know? So A is good. Almost similar concept. We have a VM when we build. We have two kinds of IP. Public IP and private IP. Public IP over internet. Private IP privately, no over internet, without internet, you know. So anybody comes in, whether you have a permission or not, anybody can reach here. If I have a permission, I type username and password, I do the RDP. But when you are over internet, somebody can do attack on the public IP also. But if I connect only from a private IP, then nobody can do any attack because it's a private. Make sense?
Yes.
So which one is good? Private is good, but by default we have a public IP. So Microsoft recommend, right now you are learning. You don't have any way to connect to the privately. You connect with the public IP, learning, testing, training, whatever you do. But when you are in customer, you should not have a public IP. You should not even have a public IP in the VM. So now, if you don't have a public IP, it means you have only private IP. Then how you connect? How you connect Azure VM securely? So we have two kinds of solutions. Within cloud, we have some solution. Solution number one, jump box. Solution number two is Bastion host. If we are in a hybrid means on-premises, my data center office, and Azure, both hybrid. So then we have a solution, VPN services, site to site. And second solution is ExpressRoute. I will talk about all this after 2 days. But right now I'm going to talk about cloud only solution. What is the target, guys, in this concept? Securely means? Yes, what do you mean by Azure VM securely? What is the target? How we need to connect? Are you there?
Yes, yes.
So through a private IP only, right? Securely means private IP. Just now I told you Azure VM have two IPs. Why there is a confusion? You know, every VM have two IPs. One is a red IP and one is a green IP. Red IP is a public IP, green IP is a private IP. And I said public IP should not be there. Only green left it. So securely means only through a private IP. Private means not over internet, right?
Yes, yes.
Now what is jump box? First solution. What I told you, production VM should not have a public IP. So I have a VM, green one, no public IP, or without public IP, and red means public IP. So I have created one subnet with VM as a red IP, and other production subnet always have green IP. So over internet, we cannot connect the green IP. So people land into the public IP, one VM, and from public IP, it connect privately to the RDP. Because all VMs in the same VNet, they always communicate. So first we land into the non-production VM with the public IP, and from there we connect with the private IP. This kind of arrangement we called as jump box.
It's like terminal server, no?
It's like a jump box, terminal, Citrix, whatever you name. It's almost same thing, yes. And jump box subnet, where we have a public IP VM, we should not deploy any production things. Production things always in a different subnet. First we land into the non-production machine, red machine, and from red we connect to the green machine.
Okay.
This kind of arrangement is called secure. Because if anybody do attack on the internet, they do this attack, let them crash, I'm not worried. Because we cannot do a crash attack because there's no exposure on the public IP. So that's more secure, right?
Yes, yes.
Next is a Bastion subnet, Bastion solution. You deploy a service in Azure called Bastion service, which is Microsoft released public IP to this service. For this, you need a case sensitive subnet, A caps, B caps, S caps. Case sensitive means if you put A small or Azure Z capital, he's not happy. A small, rest A caps, rest all small. B caps, rest all small. So case sensitive subnet you need to deploy. So what is Bastion host doing? The admin login with the portal. Portal login is mandatory. TLS 443 session. Through the help of Bastion host, he connect to the VM. This VM have no public IP. So it redirect to 3389 private IP. So web session, web console of the VM is available in this web session, web console. So through Azure Bastion service, we can connect the Azure VM securely with a private IP. So it redirect the port number 338922 and web session will be established available to a user. And that will be with without using a public IP. Any question? No questions?
No.
This one definitely we'll see later on because 100% it's a VPN services and all, we'll see. So demo, how to create a VNet, how to do peering, how to do Bastion host, how to do Jumpbox. For demo, I will show you. You see, connect VM Azure securely, Bastion versus Jumpbox, how to create one resource group VNet, how to do Jumpbox, Bastion, and then after that firewall peering. Only lab is pending right now for me. I'll just show you. So 3 labs. Yes, guys, peering, how to connect Azure VM securely through a Bastion host, through Jumpbox. So 3 labs I'll show you. Yes, everyone, good?
Yes, yes.
Way of explanation, diagrams, scenarios, everything perfect? Yes, good. Everyone? Speed is also okay, good. Not less, not more. Standard. See, every 30 minutes, 20 minutes, I'm asking any question, any doubt. Yes, speed is okay?
It says good, good.
Okay. So if you want these 3 demo, I'll show you now or next class, both I am okay with that. If you say now, then I'll show you all 3 right now together because all are related to each other, the pairing as well as Jumpbox as well as Bastion host. It's all up to you.
We'll do in next class.
I think next class is better.
All 3?
Yes, next class.
Yes.
All 3. Okay, so I'll not keep it anything here. It means if it is not keeping here, indirectly the lab will come automatically with whatever the next class. So next class is, what is the date of next class? 3rd June?
Yes.
Guys, you notice I am doing 2023. Why? And nobody noticed. And I'm doing copy paste. You are very expert, then you're not. So next we'll start with create VNet and all be done, I think. First, I'll show you what is Jumpbox, lab Jumpbox, how to connect and all. Immediately, I'll show you lab 2, Bastion host. And then I'll show you lab number 3 is how to connect 2 different VNets together through a peering. Then only I'll see what's next in the network. Do you remember what's the Bastion host subnet name? Do anybody remember the Bastion subnet?
Azure Bastion host.
Yeah, A caps, B caps, H caps, rest all small, right?
Yes.
Great. Okay. Then please do some, create a VM, and do something, practice. Are you going to create a trial logins or how is it? Try to create trial logins and try to create labs, right? At least create VM, VNETs, all those things. And then after that, 1 month, try pairing. All the labs you try at least slowly. Yes, fine?
Yes.
Okay, see you. Spend time on the study on the weekends. We'll see you on the Monday. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Bye, sir. Good night, sir.
See you. Yes, everyone. Good evening. Yes, good evening.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, everyone. Happy? All good?
Yes.
We'll start or wait for 2 minutes for others to join. Okay, we'll wait for 2 minutes here.
Yeah, so Vikas, so whatever points we are covering and whatever you are writing on these whiteboards, the topics about each notes about each topic. So do we have any files over there? Because in network folder, I was just searching for any notes in 500 folder. I can see the labs about the detail.
No explanation notes. Explanation very critical is there, right? Like example, training notes.
I see some in 104.
Yeah, some notes are there, but this is because these are little complex, right? So you cannot write it like So that's why diagrams are there. When I go there and whatever I am doing with the topic, the relevant diagram is here.
Diagrams are there, but just if any particular topic we wanted to revise before joining the class or something like that. So just see
So
if we
that
can have a
90 days or
separate.
60 days, 90 days or 180-day recording is with you, you know. That is the choice.
Yeah, that is again the whole video of 1.5 hours or 2 hours. I just need these short notes similar to the other one,
So
not for so that.
then you do one thing.
Yes, same concern for me as well. Like if we have a quick notes now, we can go through it before interview
Yeah, for interview as well.
in layman language that we can easily understand.
Like this, similar to this, right? Like key points, something.
Yes.
Okay. So see, nobody asked this so far in many years for AZ500.
See,
So
as like for the Palo Alto, we have a few questions like how the Panorama versions is there, how the VPN tunnels works, kind of questionnaires if you have for the each topic, that will
the
be helpful.
question is different. He's saying like example.
Yeah, examples only. Like that's.
So this one, you are asking the little explanation of the topic as a note, or you are asking as a question?
Short notes of each topics.
Each topic, okay.
Yeah. So you're telling us the short notes during the session. So we just need that somewhere stored if we need to recap that topic. Likewise.
Okay.
Or else in recording, can we do the
Export
transcript?
I think we can do that. But how in Zoom, I have no idea. Means like, but there is an option transcript I have seen somewhere, you know. Let me see where it is. Remote control, show meeting, something is there, you know. No problem. I'll do one thing. So then you do one thing, you know, at least. Now don't say from start, you know, create everything, you know, like, you know, but what you feel it's important every day is you give 5 topics or 4 topics. I will make for you, you know, that I can do. So, okay, but like instead of giving 20 in a day, you give 3 for one day, 3 for next day, like that. That you choose. So, and you and me will coordinate, right? WhatsApp is also with you. So now what you do tomorrow, give 4 topics on the private WhatsApp chat to me and I will prepare. Okay?
Okay.
Means this is like a easy solution as of now. 105 keynotes. So who need this, Kunal or Gurpreet or?
I think both.
Kunal.
It's
No,
good for everyone.
No,
For
correct,
everyone,
for
that
everyone. But I think you initiated, right? So now you message me tomorrow for topics
Okay.
from the list. So every day one topic, every morning. So by the time Friday, Saturday, Sunday, by the Monday when we are back, I think we should have 4, 8, 12, 16 topics at least.
So topic wise, can we give the one topic like peering, point to side VPN or
You
that whole
take
day?
that call, you know, like example, you feel example, you know, keynotes on ExpressRoute is needed. So just put a message, ExpressRoute, topic 1, ExpressRoute, topic 2, Azure Firewall, like that.
Okay.
Like that, no problem. I will make it. So let's continue here. Today's very big topic, in my opinion. So now, so what do you mean by load balancer in general, in simple terms?
Share the load across the servers or any devices.
Okay. So what happened? Any request comes to a load balancer. 1 second. Any request comes to the load balancer. Load balancer decides where request will land or which server handle that request. This load balancer we called as front end. This we called as back end. So we have a backend server 1, server 2, server 3. So 2 terminology is little new here. What is front end? What is back end? And once this request land into this, how they distribute, we call as distribution of the load. So in this, we have a concept called FIFO. Another concept we have called performance, and sometime it work together. What is FIFO? First request go to the first server, second to second, third to third. And normally this we called as DNS round robin. What is DNS round robin? Like this. If first request go to the server 1, second go to server 2, third go to server 3, and fourth request back to the server 1, like one by one. So the DNS understands which request handled by, or which request, or which last request handled by which server. So if last request handled by server 3, next request will go to the number 1, like a round robin. The second situation which works together, I told you, called performance. As I said, first request go to the first, second to second, third to third. Then fourth request should be first. It's a normal way. But when the fourth request logically should go to the server first, but the server first is busy. So first they go with this rule. If first is busy, definitely they will not wait for the first and say fourth request has to go with the first. No, in that case, fourth request may go to the second one because of performance, because first is busy. Make sense, guys?
And sir, how about the round robin?
See, round robin is the FIFO only, right?
No, you said that in round robin that if the server is busy, the request still goes to that server?
No. I never said. I said first initial statement is first request go to the first, second to second, third to third. This is called first in, first out. First request to the first, second to second. Like that example, which is become a circle like a round robin. Correct? First and third are almost same, right? FIFO is nothing, is another meaning of round robin, right?
Okay.
But second statement I'm saying, fourth request, who will handle it? Server number 1 as per the round robin, right?
Yes.
And if fourth request should handle by the first, and that time I'm saying first is busy, they will wait for the first or they will go with the second? They will go with the second, right? Whoever the fastest one available, right? Correct?
Yes, sir.
Means they will not wait for the first, right? When they found first is busy, request will go to the second only. The load balancer decide all this immediately, don't worry. So logically what I am saying, it use all this way of combination to handle the request. Yes, clear?
Yes.
Yes.
Next point, when request comes here, they keep regularly checking whether these servers are available to handle the load or no. When they keep checking, we call it as health rule. So example, every 15 second or 10 second, they are checking. So assume the server 1 is crash right now. So what is the way we done? First request to the first, second to second, third to third, and then server crash. The fourth request logically should go to the server 1 as per the round robin. But fourth is already fourth request should go to the server 1, and server 1 already crashed. So request will go to the 1 or they will go for the second.
Second.
So how load balancer get to know that one is crash?
As per the health rule.
As per the rule. So if this guy or anybody is not responding 5 seconds 3 times, 10 seconds 3 times, 30 seconds, whatever it is, they will say this guy is crash. So the new request will not go to the crash guy. That's called health rule. Next is when requests go to the load balancer decide on which port number it redirect, 480, 443, whatever the port number you allow. You need to tell them, on which port balancer works. Means traffic port number. Any question? No? Next is, in Azure, we have Azure Load Balancer, Traffic Manager, Application Gateway, and front doors. So we have 4 type of load balancer. And logically, we need to understand all 4. And then we need to understand what are the little difference between them. Second point, whatever the type of load balancer you have as a front end, FE, the backend in Azure, backend can be Azure VM. Backend can be a web app. If anybody is not aware what is web app, I will tell you. Backend can be a public IP as a choice. Backend can be a VM scale set. So the meaning is, if it is Azure VM, it's very clear. Azure VM supported as a backend. If it is a web app is a PaaS service. Deploy the application, it's not a VM. And if I say it's public IP, then logically, I have an on-prem server, on-premises, and public IP. I have an Azure server with public IP. Because if load balancer understand public IP, think about practically, on-prem server with public IP, also I can attach as a load balancer. And Azure VM, if I have a public IP, that also I can attach as a load balancer. It means in a case where we have an application running in on-prem also, in cloud also, I need a load balancer on top. And if load balancer understand public IP as a backend, I can attach one Azure VM, one on-premises VM with public IP into the load balancer as a backend, and one Azure VM, because I have a public IP, into the load balancer. Make sense, guys? So it depends which load balancer understand what. And I'm explaining all the scenarios in a simple way. So which load balancer understand what? That definitely we need to see as a comparison. And what is VM scale set? Yes, anybody who done AZ 104 class, what is VM scale set?
Automatically creating VMs based on the metric or load.
So VM scale set is a very special, not special, very easy option, when you create a VM scale set. Say example, if I create a VM, 2 VMs, individual VMs, I put an application here, I need to put the same application here. It's logical, right? And put a load balancer on top. But if I put a VM scale set, so it's like 3 identical server created together, and this we called as VM scale set. It's 3, and whatever you deploy, it actually goes to all 3 together. So in that you say minimum number of VMs you need 3. Maximum how many you need today and tomorrow? Say 6. So minimum is 3, it's good. It cannot be less than 3. And maximum it go to the 6. And this maximum it go we called as auto scaling. And on what basis it go +1? Number 4, when my CPU is say 75% CPU for 5-10 minutes. So when my workload is 10 minutes, 75% CPU, they understand load is more, automatically added a new one. When they say -1, means 4 become 3, because 3 is the minimum. When my CPU is back to say 30% and less, next 10 minutes or 5 minutes, then again extra VM they remove. So that's the way it works. This is my one student created, but I created this one myself. So I make a plus symbol and put all this, 4 components. I will give this A0, A1. A means category A. It's not like low category or a high category, just a category, A series, simple. And I given this into B0 and B1. So it means these two are almost same, little bit different, we'll see that. These two are almost same, little bit different, we'll see that. And then we'll see the difference between A versus B, something like that. So what is A0? Azure Load Balancer, layer 4, understands UDP, TCP, and it understands VMs. And my bad is it understands only Azure VMs. So it means if you have a load balancer, you need a load balancer where Azure VM you already have, and you need to add Azure VM into the load balancer, this will be the good choice. It can be internal and external. Internal within Azure, external means over internet. It's a regional load balancer, non-HTTPS. Non-HTTPS, HTTPS, HTTPS. This I'll tell you. Regional. Regional meaning is, regional meaning is if my load balancer is in East US, my all VMs has to be in East US. Then only you add into the load balancer. Beside that, there are few load balancers are global, G for global. So global means your load balancer is in East US, but it's a global. So one workload as a backend can be in US, one in Australia, one is in New Zealand, because it's a global. Make sense, guys?
Yes.
So this is what I explained you, except non-HTTPS. Traffic Manager is a DNS-based load balancing, abc.com. So it works at a load balance at a domain level, abc.com. And it support, and very good thing in this is it support public IP. Very interesting, as well as the web app. And web app, I told you, it's a PaaS service. And if it is public IP, it can be on-prem, it can be Azure. So I have one example. I can say if I have a server with on-premises with public IP, one Azure server and with public IP, both you can add into the load balancer. Because public IP, this could be one of the choice. And it's a global, so on-prem server also possible if public IP is there. So that's very important. Non-HTTPS layer 7. Now B category, B0, B1. B category are the advanced load balancers, first of all. Or you mean to say it's a better load balancers. So just one second. Now B0, B1 are the advanced load balancers. So advanced load balancer means they have SSL termination capability and, path-based routing, little caching, like from the network perspective. So little extra capability you will get it. That's advanced load balancer. So which it's not there in this case. Now, another important difference is application gateway and front doors understand Azure VM. It understand public IP. It understand web app. It understand VM scale set. In short, it understand everything. Whatever the workload you have, these understand everything. Definitely it's better. Like here, understand only Azure VMs. This understand no Azure VM, only public IP. If Azure VM don't have public IP, he won't understand as a backend. You cannot add it as a backend. But here it understand everything. So it's good. Little advanced feature as well. So then what is the main difference between B0 and B1? So the main difference between B0 and B1 is one major difference I can say is this is a regional and this is a global. So if my application gateway is in East US, all the Azure VM has to be in a East US. But in a front doors, if my VMs, one is in US, one is in Asia, one is in New Zealand or Europe, because front door is a global. So that's the main difference between B0 and B1. Then the question comes, what is the big difference between A versus B? These versus B. The mostly one difference you notice, non-HTTPS, and these are the HTTPS. And that is what my one student also told me. They given this little comparison. You see, global HTTPS, traffic manager, global non-HTTPS, regional HTTPS, regional non-HTTPS. So what do you mean by HTTPS and non-HTTPS? Non-HTTPS means web application firewall, which protect all your application attack, cross-site scripting attack, SQL injection attack, or all other OISP attacks. WAF is not supported. But here you have WAF supported. Here also WAF supported. Yes, guys, clear?
Yes, sir. Understood.
Yes.
Looks good. Great. Now in 104, have you heard availability set? Dinesh or whoever done 104, have you?
Yeah.
What is that?
I think you will be creating a set of VMs, something like that. But I exactly don't remember, but something like that. When we create a VM, we put the VMs in separate set.
Okay.
And when we access, we use that. When we access or when we update, we use that sets.
Okay.
Any backup for hardware failure?
Yeah, similar to that. So now I put a VM, I put a load balancer. Definitely load balancer means more than one VM. So I put it one VM. This VM is in some rack in the back end, somewhere here. I put a second VM. This VM is also on the same rack and somewhere here, some server in the same rack. And tomorrow, this rack has some power, some cooling, and some hardware. And tomorrow this rack crash. So both the server crash and both the VMs crash. Yes or no? Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
So then what is the point of having load balancer? Tell me, because both the VM already crashed. So what we need actually, we don't want all the 3 VMs should be on the same rack. And logically, we cannot select the rack in Azure. Then what is the choice? So you can put a load balancer, no problem. But when you build a VM, you select availability set. And when you select availability set, they ask you 2 questions. What is fault domain? What is update domain? Fault domain means how many racks they will give you. And maximum they give you 3 racks. Update domain means reboot schedule, maintenance schedule. And they are giving 20 maintenance schedule. So when you create availability set, so you done 20, you done 3, then what happened? I built my first VM, I built my second VM, I built my third VM. So the first VM somewhere in the rack 1, on the server 1, somewhere here. This one is in rack 2 on some different server somewhere here. And this one is in rack 3 somewhere here. and this entire server will reboot Monday 10 o'clock. This will be Tuesday 10 o'clock. This will reboot Wednesday 10 o'clock. They make sure all three servers cannot be rebooted at the same time because 20 reboot schedule. So this way they give you guarantee as a return, all three servers should not crash at the same time. So in that case, if you build my VM 01, you have a fault domain, update domain, VM 02, VM 03, VM 04. So you get 00 tag numbers, 00, 11, 22. So different racks, different reboot schedule. Anyone do a guess? In VM4, what will be the tag number? If I created a VM4, so what will be the tag number? 0, same rack 1, here only. And in this, one server already there. And this will be on a different server, somewhere here, because reboot schedule is different. Make sense? Yes, guys, clear?
Yes.
And all these racks are in zone 1. So availability set has one negative. If my zone is crash, everything crash. And in Azure, I think we already discussed, we have 3 zones in one region. So if you need a little better high availability, then you need same concept, then you need availability zone. In that case, this VM is in zone 1. This will be in a zone 2. Zone 2 different rack, and it's in zone 3. Even your zone crash, zone means this crash, your second will be there and third will be there. So it means availability zone is better than availability set.
It is just for the granular segregation within the zone.
Yeah, you see, right? This, like a data center, right? In this region itself, the 3 data centers. If one crash, second will be there, second crash, third will be there. In the previous example, all 3 racks are in the same data center. If that data center down for 5 minutes, definitely all 3 will down logically. But here what we are doing, one is in one is in second, third one is in third, right?
Yeah.
It's a zone. Example, tsunami comes tomorrow. So tsunami will affect one zone because one zone, another zone, we have a 200, 300 kilometer difference. So it will not affect all the zone at the same time when tsunami comes. So like that. So it looks good. Load balancer, types, VM high availability, and now application gateway with custom WAF. So quick demo now. You see, my automation is working good. You see, every day what I'm doing, I have not deleted anything, you saw that. So in the evening, midnight somewhere, it auto deleted, you see, whatever. Good, right, guys? And same, I cannot create a name with R demo, not possible, you see. So it's always with RG and then something. And whether you believe or not believe, maybe you believe, Yesterday I have a deep discussion, with somebody on 2 hours. I told you some deep discussion. That's why yesterday we have off very critical call. And we have lots of discussion on this, comparison. So exactly on this. So now VNET 01, first subnet, Jumpbox. Second subnet is my web subnets. Third subnet is my WAF subnet, web application firewall. Best practice, do you remember? Jumpbox, public IP, and web application without public IP. Yes, everyone remember that best practice, right? Production machine without public IP, right?
Yeah.
So whatever you learn, those things is applicable everywhere, every time. So I have some credit remaining. This Microsoft given this subscription to me. So VNET is done, and Web 01, put it in zone 1, or I'll put it in availability set 3 and 20, server 2022. I'm doing with public IP right now. It's okay, but logically we should not have. And best practice, definitely no public IP, RDP allow. Application means only SADP allow or SADPS allow. So I'm doing RDP, SADP both right now. And I'll make sure this is in a web availability set with 320 parameters, and SADP is allowed, very important. So I'll make sure this will be in a web subnet. Looks good. Wait for this VM deployment for 2 minutes. Now what happened? when I see availability set, I will see 00 tag numbers. So I'll create a second VM, server 2022. Make sure this is also an availability set. This time, existing availability set. And this will be web02, RDP, HTTP allowed. I'll make sure this should be also in a web subnet. Wait for this deployment also. Meanwhile, I log in web1. What about second VM? Now, if I go to the availability set, you see web1 00, web2 11. Log in with web1. Web1, install IaaS, go to the web2. IaaS web server in web2. Back to web1. Simple hello. We never tell the developer this load is handled by server 1 or 2, but here intentionally I am putting web1, save as all files, this PC, C drive, inetpub, www.root, and say dcaps default.stm. Back to web2. C drive, inetpub, www.root, default.stm. So I'm putting application gateway. So application gateway is a layer 7 SSL termination. Now, so when I create this application gateway, Kumar application gateway 01, it asks me standard or with WAF. So definitely standard is just a load balancer. WAF is load balancer with firewall. Definitely we need WAF. Do we need auto scaling? Yes, minimum 2, maximum 10. So next is WAF policy. So put a policy with bot protection. It protect your all the attacks. Then they ask you this load balancer with WAF is integrated with which network. So we have a network and we have a firewall subnet. Then it's a front end. Front end, internal IP, private IP. So it's a external facing. What is my load balancer? Same name, attached public IP. It's always be a static. Backend. Backend is my workloads. And you see, it understands IP address, FQDN, virtual machine sales set, web apps. So this time I have virtual machines, web 1 and web 2. Both are added as a backend. Front end already added, backend already added. Now it's a routing rules. So rule 01, priority 100, listener, rule 01, listener, port 80 is okay right now, error pages. So this should be fine. Backend targets, in the backend target, backend pool, we already have backend settings. So backend settings. So cookie based affinity, you need to enable or not, that you need to take a call, request timeout, timeout message, let be default, and path based routing. As I told you, it has 2 extra capabilities, path based routing. So path based routing, it's in here also. Both have almost same feature I told you. So path based routing means if request comes to the load balancer for videos, first 2 server will handle videos. If requests come to the load balancer for music, example, the second, third server and fourth server will handle music. So path-based routing is nothing which type of traffic will land. You have a specific server to handle that. So it's an extra rule for the path-based. This will take 5 to 7 minutes. Wait here. So now it's done. So now we have a WAF policy. It's always to a detect mode. It's your duty to switch to the prevent mode. And then you have all the rules for the protection. Now, if I go to application gateway, public IP, web 1, web 2, you guys can also try. I put it on the chat. It's working.
Yes, it's working. Web 1.
Refresh this page.
Now it's web 2.
Okay. So now you see it's a configuration. It's a application gateway with WAF, auto scaling rule, web application firewall already added with the WAF policy. Backend, we already have the VMs, 2 targets, backend settings, front-end IP. So all these things, it looks good, health probe. So you add the health probe also, like 30 seconds, 30 intervals.
And which method is using? Is it round robin or?
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
This application gateway. So application gateway is work totally based on first in, first out, as well as plus performance together by default. Now, you see, you add this health rule also. I'm not doing right now. Now, in this, one more important is web application firewall, WAF. It's a custom WAF. WAF we already have. That's a built-in WAF. You cannot do a custom rules, network rules. So you need a custom network rules. You need a separate WAF. So when you do a separate WAF, they ask simple question. You need WAF for global WAF or front doors, or you need a regional WAF for the application gateway. So I need custom WAF. Do you want to enable the policy? You need a detect or prevent, and just create. Once it's created, I'll configure after that. I'm going to change my network for a second. Okay, dedicated IP. Are you able to see now? Yes, are you able to see? Hello.
Yes.
Okay, so I changed the IP. What is my IP? Earlier I was in different internet. Now it's on Airtel internet. So this is my IP. So I go to the custom WAF and say to the policy rules. Policy rule is still there. The same rules, what we discussed. The only thing is you can have a custom rules here. And what is a custom rule is this application rule number 100. If you are rule 100, priority 100, if traffic does not come from this IP, it's a deny. This IP is my corporate IP. And this custom WAF, I integrate with application gateway. And when I associate this with application gateway, he's clearly give a warning to me. The selected application gateway has a different WAF already there than the current setting. Do you need to change that? Yes, I want to change that. Now it's become a custom WAF. So you do the protection plus network rules also on top. So it means I'm able to access because coming from the same IP. Now you can try. It should be error for you because you're not coming from a corporate IP, right?
Yes, it's showing 443 forbidden.
So that's called custom network rules. Yes, guys, looks good. Yes, guys, good. Any question?
So in terms of the difference between the load balancer, traffic manager, application gateway. So load balancer and application gateway are region specific, right?
Application gateway and Azure load balancer are regional. 1 minute. This application gateway is a regional, that is global, and it supports HTTPS, right? So you mean to say the first two are actually used for internal load balancing because they don't support WAF, right? Over internet, without WAF is not good, right?
Yeah.
Correct, right? So you got my point, right? If you use any load balancing within Azure.
Yeah, so within Azure, so I just wanted to do the load balancing between the regions as well. So is it possible with the load balancer? Simple
You can use two load balancer together. Front end, maybe a application gateway. After the traffic comes into the Azure, internally also use another one. Back to back. Two also you can use. That should not be any problem. And let me share my screen. And traffic manager, so US, my traffic manager name is whatever the name, trafficmanager.net. I made a DNS entry. Anybody hit www.abc.com as a DNS entry, redirect to this traffic manager. And US request, go to by US, Czech Republic, Europe, Singapore, Asia server. If I'm coming from Nigeria, then whoever the very closest, fastest, it has 3 algorithm: performance, priority, weightage. Performance, which one is very fastest, he will answer. Priority, I given a priority 10, priority 20, priority 30. So all load will go to the priority 10. If 10 crash, then go to the 20. So performance always be a good choice. You don't know where traffic is coming, which continent. Performance always be a good choice. Here you can choose the algorithm, but in this application gateway, it's a default. So performance means whoever fastest, closest, he will answer. And if your request coming from across the world, performance is a good choice. I've seen in one case where my 80% traffic coming from the US. So you make this web app is a bigger one, capacity perspective, and all load will go to this US. Even I'm coming from Singapore, I have a Singapore server. but still go to the US because I've done the priority 10. If 10 crash, then it go to the next one, which one is 20. And weightage means 30%, 30%, 20%, like that, weightage. So, because again, here it's without WAF. So, example, if I say example, resource group, application gateway. So if you say Azure load balancer, so you see the difference. Azure load balancer 01, it's a East US, it's a standard, it's a public, and this Azure load balancer recently they make it as a global. So I go to this one. So Azure load balancer, I modify that. So I'm doing regional right now. Same, front end, back end, inbound roles, same concept, public IP, back end pool, which network we are in, and it understands your VMs, backend, which traffic will work, load balancing rule, front end, back end, and port 80 load balancing will work right now. And then again, session persistent if you need to enable or not. And health prop, 5 seconds, somebody not respond for some time, please remove from the load balancing. Outbound rule, I'm not doing right now, and create. So it's the similar almost, but difference is you see they're not asking any WAF, nothing.
So we have option to select regional and global. So what is the main difference between regional and global? Just if we just talk about the load balancer.
Difference I told you, right? That if it is, you see, regional, it's a global. So if my application gateway in the East US, all the VM has to be in the East US. But if my front door is a global, one workload can be in US, one is in Europe, one can be in Australia. Right?
Okay.
And here, which is recently added called global. So Azure Load Balancer can be a regional, can be a global option. Both are there, but all are non-HTTPS. Non-HTTPS means no WAF. Internal only.
Don't do the
yes. No, it
SSL
understand
section.
public. It understand public. Don't say it is like only for internal. No, it is not only for internal. But external, we should not use it. Because without WAF, nobody is using. Right? Think about it. So, but it understand public IP. Right? Which show, it means over internet you can access, but there's no protection then, right?
Yeah.
So something is supported, but something is not to use, right? Example, any internet application, it has to be with WAF. So there's a chart is there from Microsoft, but I don't like this chart actually. Otherwise I could open this, Let me show you. It's there in your, you can have a look. It's a Microsoft, but it's not good in my opinion. So example, you need web application, internet facing. Yes, you need a global, and you say no. And then he asks, what are the two choices you have? But you see, if it is internet facing application and global, with your SSL offload, little extra capabilities, you see, front doors and the application gateway. But you see, if it is so he do combination of two also. Yeah, right? You see, it's a global. If it is a global, then it has to be front doors. Request will land into the front doors. You can do another load balancer after that, internal, no problem. But if I say it's not a global, if you don't need a global, but you need HTTPS, what is a good choice? Can you see? So it's okay, but not the best flow in my opinion, but still it's there with you, you can have a look. But I explain you overall all the way, proper comparison.
I think WAF is only supported in application gateways, not in front door.
WAF is only in application gateway and front doors. Not in traffic manager, not in Azure load balancer.
But to use the web functionality, we need the application gateway as well, along with the front door.
If you want to use that way, then it's a two load balancer you can use, front end and internally something else that you see. Once traffic land into Azure, then you can use even Azure load balancer also, right? That should not be any problem because like two back to back, that also.
Yeah, we can do the back to back, but for web functionality for extra application processing and filtering. Along with the SSL offloading, we will need the application gateway, right, to perform
Correct.
that operation.
Yes, we need application gateway. That's what you see in the comparison chart.
Yeah, so it is not back to back along with the front door. So front door, we can do the load balance and global.
Yeah. These are different, right? That's what I'm saying. The main, you see, first we discuss A0, A1, B0, B1. Then we see this comparison, right, in my explanation, and then this B0, B1. Then we discuss A versus B. So what is the A0, A1, B0, B1? That's main difference is this is regional, you see, and this is a global.
Yeah.
Main. But what is the main difference between these two? Non-HTTPS and HTTPS means with WAF. I explain you all this,
Yeah, because I have joined one of the Microsoft session
regarding
the Azure front door. So
correct.
There they have mentioned the major difference between the Azure front door is like if we are sitting in, let's suppose in India, and our application is hosted in US, and we are trying to access the let's suppose facebook.com, which is in the US. So our traffic not goes directly to the US, it will go to the nearest location of my India.
Correct.
And then it will use the Azure backbone.
No. It's not like that, I'll tell you. See, means like, it's a global. First of all, just you remember the meaning of global, So global is, load balancer is a global. Okay. Now, my one workload is in US. You saw that, right? You need to add a backend, right? Whatever the workload, wherever you add it. One can be in US, one Australia, one New Zealand. Means irrespective of where your workload running, all you can add into the front doors because it's a global. It's not dependent on the region. And after that, they maintain cache copy, what you said, that's okay. But what is in this case, it's a regional. So if my application gateway is in East US, remember I created East US. So my all the workload should be in East US. If I have a one workload in Europe data center region, I cannot add into this application gateway because my load balancer application gateway is in East US and my another workload is in Europe. Make sense?
But they have not told about the workload. They only said that only front end will be available across the all different global locations.
Because it's a global. Workload. It's a global.
Yeah, workload will still remain in one particular specific location.
But you see, you have a front doors, but somehow you need to add something in the backend, right? Correct?
Yeah, backend will be on one particular location, but their front end will be available across the different.
Correct. Front is global, it available across. But whatever you add it, you have free choice to add anywhere, any location, no problem. Yeah. But that's not a here. Example, in my this application gateway, what I created, it's in East US. If I create a one VM in the West US and try to add into this application gateway, it won't allow me because of regional, I think that is very clear now. But yes, that is global because of caching and all, that is fine. But you got one point, right? Very clear that global is also a load balancer. But to handle the load, you need to add something, right? Like maybe IP, maybe VM, something. So that's called normally backend. That always be there. But the only thing is that backend, irrespective of any location, you can add because of global. And now once it's added, it's available across the global, So yes, guys, good. Yes, guys, good.
Yeah.
Yes.
And are we going to cover this topic in depth in our AZ 700 course? Is it in that syllabus as well about the load balancer?
Few topics are there in that also. Yes. So in that case, I will cover some other also, like, for example, maybe front doors, something. We'll see that. Yeah. So few topics overlap, I told you, right? Few, like 10% I can say, or few. We'll see. Okay. Then we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, everyone. Good evening. Yes. Are you able to hear me? Can anybody speak something? Because I can't hear anyone.
Yes, you are audible.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
So I asked good evening almost 2 times. Nobody answered, anyone. Very bad. So NW AZ500 device. So day 12 today. Yes, anybody have any question or Otherwise, should I continue? Guys, are you there? Today, nobody is responding. What happened? Kunal, Gurpreet, Vishal. Okay. What about other guys? Gurpreet, Vishal.
Yes, sir.
What
Yes,
happened? You
sir,
guys
all
are
good.
not
Yeah,
not
sorry.
responding. What happened?
Yeah, I thought you were waiting for others.
No, let's start. So now, concept of PAW, Privilege Access Workstation, PAW. So any guess what is PAW in security or in general, Privilege Access Workstation? Yes, any guess? PAW?
No.
Okay. In a scenario A, Kumar is admin. He log into the laptop. Laptop is in VLAN number 1, virtual LAN number 1. And this has internet connection in my corporate network. And I can access my email. I can do a daily job, internet, basic, whatever. Here is my server. Same Kumar, login on a desktop. It's on a different VLAN, different machine. VLAN number 2, and having no internet and no email. This one used for daily purpose. This is used for admin purpose. And connect to the server. The logic in this concept is very simple. The machine which is having internet, it's used for the daily purpose machine. And the machine which wants to connect to a server should not have internet. And that's a privileged machine. This privilege we called as Privilege Access Workstation. Because no internet, no compromise, and we segregate normal day-to-day tasks separate, admin separate. Make sense? Yes, guys, make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's kind of jump box thing.
It's kind of jump box thing, correct. So only thing is, people will call it as a different name in the world, But you will please keep in remember this is PAW, some different machine. This concept need little costly concept. Admin needs 2 machines. There is another scenario maybe you notice in your life. You are admin, you have a laptop. Laptop is having internet and do the email, do the daily job. And if you need to connect to a server, we are not giving a different machine, same machine. We do RDP to one Citrix environment, Citrix something somewhere on the server, land into the server. And from Citrix, we connect to the server. Have you seen that scenario? You land somewhere and then you go there. Yes or no?
Yeah.
So A and B both are almost same. Technically, you notice, right? Over internet machine, regular machine, you actually not directly connecting to the server. You land somewhere. This machine is in different networks, different VLAN, and then you land into this prod server. Almost same. I can say A and B have no difference technically, except the way of doing is little different. Here we have a 2 different machine. Here is only 1 machine. So it's a little cost-effective solution. But end of the day, concept is clear. What is PAW? It's a different machine for the admin purpose. In this case, the Citrix will be my PAW machine because it's for admin purpose. Now, And before I continue, are you guys really spending some time to check recording, create some login yourself and do something? One Microsoft link I have given, are you checking those things? I given OneDrive, are you checking those things? In short, are you doing something as a practice, study, or whatever, something? Yes or no?
Yeah, yes, yes. What
Everyone?
is it? Microsoft link?
Yes.
Microsoft link is you see when you type AZ500,
Syllabus
you see
study guide.
the syllabus, check, like do
Yeah,
something,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So everyone, are you doing something? And not only that, it has some online modules,
Yes, sir. Yeah.
You see, these are the modules. You go there, you see, you have something, Entra ID Connect, built-in roles, now few things. In the networking, they have few things. You see, network, virtual network, point to site to site, firewall. It has private endpoints. It has application gateway WAF, DDoS. So just check a few things as well. So in short, are you doing something? That's main important. Any way you do, but are you doing? Everyone are doing? Vishal, Kunal, Gurpreet, Dinesh,
Yes,
Priya.
sir. Yes.
Okay.
Sir, but I tried to check the previous recorded videos, but I'm getting like oops error like that. I'm getting a pop-up, and I'm able to see the OneDrive things and all.
So recording, you are getting some error. Which
Yes, sir.
day? Which particular day?
All the days, sir. It says complete and continue, and if I clicked on that, it's loading for a few seconds, and it is saying oops error something.
It is for other people also?
No, for me it is good.
No, not for
And,
me. Yes.
and are you using any corporate machine or you are
Yes,
using
sir.
personal machine?
Yeah, work laptop always.
Yeah, work laptop have some endpoint protection and blocks some media ports. That could be the reason. Try the same thing from your personal machine and Wi-Fi network. Then 100% it should work.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So guys, and one more question. Whatever we have done since day one, everyone, the way, methods, explanation, anything, overall, everyone are fine, happy so far?
Yes.
Priya,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Preet, Kunal, everyone?
Yeah, good.
Everyone happy?
Just about that notes which we have mentioned yesterday.
But you have not given a chat message to me, right, so far? Right? I told you. Correct?
Chat message for what?
No. Yesterday,
On the
somebody, I
topics.
given a responsibility to somebody, right? Give a 4 topics every day to me. I think Kunal, or right? Okay, Dinesh, I'll give this responsibility to you. Example.
Okay.
See,
Yeah.
somebody asked me, I think Kunal or
Yeah,
I just confused with the name.
yesterday
So they asked me some keynotes on
on
AZ
different topics.
104, something they asked yesterday. So I
Yeah.
said I don't have, and in last many years nobody asked this thing to me. I done in NW, this company I've done maybe 10 AZ 500 batches maybe. For one company, I've done roughly 5 or 7. And in the worldwide market, UK, US, I have done maybe 50, maybe. So, and as of now, nobody asked this question. First time you ask, I said I don't have. And in a one day, I cannot do everything. So I request that guy yesterday to ping in the morning every day and give me four topics. So every day, 4 topics down the line, 7-10 days, everything will be ready like that. So it
Yeah,
means
so
now.
instead of doing that,
Hmm.
because I asked this question yesterday about the notes.
Okay.
So we need the notes day wise if we are referring the videos, and if we have that one particular day, let's suppose day one, and if you want to do the recap of that
Okay, you
day
need
one,
a day wise. You don't want
day
any
wise,
specific. Okay.
Yeah. So we can refer from this document as you can refer the points from this document.
Oh, okay. You need day wise. Okay. And then you and
also when I was enrolling for the course that time also, the networking guys they have told me that we will get all type of notes and everything.
No, so
That's why I
notes,
have asked.
see, notes is like study material, right? So study material, you see, we are doing AZ 500, right? And we have given 104 to you. I have given 700. I have given diagrams. I have given scripts. I have given labs. I have given scripts. I have given almost everything, right? Correct? It's
Yeah,
not like
it is all over the place. But if we have to just focus about the AZ 500 thing, then I will just refer that folder. So there
okay.
are
So
other
you have
notes as
given
well in other
AZ 500 is the labs. I have given question, day wise, lab details. Okay.
Question lab is fine. Lab is
Okay,
just
you need
the
day wise, no problem. Then is I'll do it myself. AZ 500. It's a one-time effort for me. Then day wise keynotes. So then I will put this day 1, day 2. But my question is, what is the cloud benefit? Do you need that also, or that's why I ask you, do you need everything, or?
no, not from the basic side. Just
But
refer to the AZ 500.
the main important, like
concepts.
example,
Yeah.
conditional access, maybe the difference between password hasing, password authentication, ADFS, maybe, okay. So very critical, AZ 500 focus, you need that. Okay.
So actually the thing is, we just want a quick note so that before interview we can just go through it, because we can't just go through the videos before interviews.
See, there is no shortcut for quick notes in reality, but I'm still not clear, what is the objective.
We
Give me one
understand
example.
the
Give me
concept.
one example. So say now, what is Azure AD Connect? So based on what is Azure AD Connect, you need basic key points on Azure AD Connect, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Example, if you remember, Azure AD Connect is a sync service. Sync all on-premises user to Azure AD or Entra ID. By default, this will sync on a predefined schedule of 30 minutes. So it means you need those such keynotes on that, right?
Yes,
Like
so
that.
whatever you are writing on those whiteboards, so similar notes,
Yeah,
short points
explanation or
we will
something.
need.
You need those. Yeah. You need this in a notepad somewhere. Okay. No problem. Then I'll do it myself, day wise important things so far. And every day when you check this folder, you will get all this day 1, day 2, day 3 in next 2
Even
days.
if I have to start the today's class, I will just recap those points, whatever was covered yesterday. If someone has missed yesterday class, then they can just check those key points and they can get the overview of what is going on.
But this is actually a temporary solution. We don't want to go through the recording actually, right? Indirectly.
We can't go through the recordings
every time, but at least
Not
one time
every time.
if somebody not attended the class.
Yeah, they have to go to the recordings.
And this keynote you are asking after some time if you need to do a quick refresh that time, right?
Yeah, as Gurpreet mentioned, for preparation of interview, go through. So we can't view the hours of videos.
So this is similar like 104 notes, migration concept, something. I got it. You will get it now, because earlier I was thinking you need for important topic, which you bring me, but now you are saying you need for everything like a day-wise properly, everything almost. So I will do it from tomorrow onwards.
And one more thing, sir, it would be great if you can help us with some troubleshooting scenarios in the interview questions.
So see, in Azure, there's nothing called troubleshooting this way. Like, say, if something is there, you automatically popped up error message. If ping is not there, you check the firewall. Okay, I will prepare that also, and for AZ500 specific, you need, okay. So, okay, I'll do that. Next is Defender for Cloud and Secure Score recommendations. Very, very important. And Defender for Cloud, Secure Score recommendation, this is in the down also. So definitely, I have no clue why I put 2 times, but it's okay. So now, before that, Defender for Cloud, as I said, it's very important. I can say one of the most important. So what is Defender for Cloud? On the search bar, you will get Defender for Cloud. So now, before that, I deploy a couple of things here. Resource group dash Kumar. I will deploy through a template. Template file first, and then parameter file. Now, Defender for Cloud. And one more point before I create this day-wise keynotes. So if I give little extra information also in the notepad, it is okay, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Defender for Cloud has 2 plans. One is basic plan, which is, in my opinion, it's a default. And there is a standard plan, which you actually need to enable manually one time. Why we need to enable now and what this plan will do for us. Very important, beautiful thing they do is whatever the workload I deployed or we deployed into the Azure, they do the assessment, whether you deploy something in a good way or maybe in a bad way or wrong way. And based on this assessment, they will give you a score. Score is 30 out of 100. This score clearly says to me, my security posture is good or bad. Good, average. Sorry, not good, average. This is my term. Microsoft will not say good or bad. So it's 30 is a bad. 60 is average, in my opinion. And anything close to 75 and above, it's good. And definitely close to 100 is the best. This is my division. During your discussion with anybody, you should not say this good, bad, and all those things. You say only one thing. Anything 70, 75 and above, it's great. Means it's good. And if my score is 60, it's my duty to increase to the 75 or reach to that stage, which it looks decent. So more the closer to the 100, it's better it is. But this is the reality. I am explaining with one different terminology. My score is 90%. And I done one of the silly and the bad mistake. What you called as silly and the bad mistake. It's good or bad? As per you. Very bad mistake I have done. So you tell me, it's good or bad?
Bad.
Okay. In other terms, I have 60-65% also based on my industry. And I know I have not done any silly mistake. It's okay for me or no?
Yeah, okay.
It's okay. But definitely you have some improvement scope, right? To reach to 75, maybe 85. Yes or no?
Yep.
Improvement always be there. But you understand very key terms. You are the best, but you done a silly mistake. Then I will rate you, you are the bad guy. You are an average guy. Definitely you are not the best, but at least you done good thing. You have not done the silly mistake. That's why I say you are okay. So it means higher the score you need to reach, no doubt, but make sure you are not doing any silly mistake kind of. So it means we cannot say 90% is always be the best, never like that. So that's why the score is give you a very better idea, but not the best way, to judge. But one thing we are very sure, if I see somewhere it's a 30, it's really very bad. But when I say somebody is 75 in reality and found no silly mistake, it's good for me. Simple. So that's the way they will tell you. And now how to increase 30 to 40, 40 to 60, we have called recommendations. And each recommendation number 1, when you deploy 10 points. Recommendation number 2, 5 points. So if I deploy this recommendation after 48 hours, you will get 10 points. Your 30 become 40. Yes, guys, make sense?
Yeah.
Yes, guys, good? Make sense? Clear?
Yes. Yes.
Recently, 1 week before, because I am a contractor in reality. In my 20 years, I worked with Accenture 9 years, senior manager role. I worked with HCL. I worked with IBM Europe. I worked with 1 or 2 companies more. So last 4-5 years, I take short projects from UK, US, and I do my work. So recently what happened, one customer said, I'm acquiring a company and they have 2 tenants. One tenant, he said to me, M365 tenant. And one tenant, he said, we have Azure tenant, some workload, something they said. And before acquiring, I want a report. What is configured from security perspective? Where are some gaps or recommendation kind of? Similar to that, right? So I said I need 5 days, 10 days time to evaluate. So definitely here, when I start that work, the first login, when I get it, I will see simple secure score. I got a very fair idea, recommendation also. Then I go to each object, like storage. Storage, private endpoints, service endpoints, public IP, public connection. If public connection is there, one of the little bad thing, I'll put it in the report. Yes, guys, are you getting my point?
Yes.
It's like assessment, right? Nothing else, right?
Yeah.
And I ask, they said 2 days you do it. I said, no, 2 days, nothing will work in this life. People always needs, short day and finish the work. I said, no. I said minimum 5 to 8 days I need. So like that, and same thing, same tenant in this also. It has DLP policies, lots of things, safe link, safe attachment. In Exchange, we have a DKIM, DMARC, and lots of security stuff, which once I log in, I get to know. So it means it's a one example, because we are talking about this Defender for Cloud, right? In one requirement from a customer is the score was 27. And they need this score has to be at least 80%. And what I answer to that customer, 75% is guarantee. 80 I will try. Because once I log in, then only I get to know, right? 80 possible or not possible. And then they said 10 days. I said, no, nothing will work 10 days, 90 days. Because if it is 27, I implement first of all, I evaluate everything, right? Secure score, negative recommendations. So when I try to implement those one recommendation, I need to take approval from their counterpart, right? And I will need to tell them why I need to enable it, what is the benefit. And once I enable it, after 48 hours, I got the 10 points. Then only I reach to the 75%. So I evaluate, implement, do the changes. Within 1 day, it won't happen because the counterpart may take some time for the approval. And that's why I took 90 days overall, just for safer side. Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
It's logical, right? Within 2 days, we cannot do anything. So lots of example we have, in my life. So, okay, now back to this one, recommendations, secure score. Next is, in this recommendation is when you change the plan for basic to standard, VM recommendations, VM security you need, VM recommendation you need. So you need to do assessment or enable assessment for VM. Each assessment $15 is the cost. Tomorrow you have a database, SQL database in Azure. For that also, it's $15. So it means whatever you enable, you pay the cost. And that is per month. And there is a toggle bar. Drag it right, it become enable. Drag it to the left, it become disable. So it means when you enable basic to standard, does not mean VM database, key vault, all this security thing, you pay the cost. So you decide what is critical for you and which object assessment you really want. Based on that enablement, you pay the cost. But one thing is sure, if I enable for a database and I have 2 database, I'm going to pay $30. I have 10 VMs, I'm going to pay $150 because each VM is $15. So it means it's a costly product. So while enabling Microsoft, that's why given a flexibility, you decide what you want to enable and what you don't want based on the cost. But average, every assessment, every month, it's $15. Now, example of recommendation. In my explanation, I said very clearly, when you as an admin deploy something, they do the assess and they will check whether it's good or bad. If it is good, it's really good. If you done something mistakenly or by mistake you deploy something wrongly, definitely it's a bad. And if it is a bad, they will ask you to improve this bad thing in the form of recommendation. And against the recommendation, you will get the point. Example, I have a VM and VM have private IP and VM have public IP also. You tell me, your production VM have a public IP. Is good or bad?
Bad.
So you will get one recommendation. VM1 exposed to the internet. And in that, they will give you basic steps also, very basic, how to remove the public IP, not much. But they will tell you, this is your bad thing. VM have a C drive. Example, logically C drive should be there, which is having OS and everything. I download this disk and under my local Hyper-V, I built my VM and import this disk. So whatever you have the data in this, I got it in my local Hyper-V. Security, it's a risk. It's a good or bad? Yes, it's a good or bad. Anybody download the disk and import in Hyper-V. It's good or bad?
Bad.
To avoid that, what is the security?
Remove the public IP.
Disk encryption. Because even you import also, download also import will not work. You will not get anything. Encryption, you know. So you will get another recommendation. Disk encryption is pending. And against that, you got some points. Now I think you are clear. Based on your bad deployments, you will get some recommendation. And based on the recommendation, you will get some points. And those points will help you to improve the score. Everyone clear now? Yes, everyone clear?
Yes.
Okay. Now example. Defender for clouds. First of all, how you check which plan you have. So go to environment setting, expand your subscription, and then you will see the Defender plan. And in that plan, it's clearly saying Defender CSPM means foundational is free. Defender CSPM. As I said, free or standard. And now they just changed this, you know, foundation means free and actual Defender is paid, you know, $. You see, toggle bar on. And I enable this setting. And I turn it on almost for everything except that API security right now. That's why it's saying partial, which is okay. And for each object, I toggle bar, you know. So server, app service, web app, database in Azure, storage, container, Key Vault. Key Vault is my locker. and API also. So it means you decide which toggle bar you need on and off. So that's called how to see which plan you are in and which device you really need to enable further assessment. Are you able to see the screen, right?
Yes.
Yes, are you able to see?
Yes.
Yes.
Internet is working and page is not loading, you know. I'll change my internet for a second. Let's see. Now, refresh the page. So now you see standards and you can create your own standard custom also. So standard, if you are a US based, you follow substandard recommendations or standard policy. Example, NIST or HIPAA. UK also have a UK National Health Scheme. If it is a UK customer, you turn on this for the UK based workloads. And UK based policy says this has to be a mandatory. So it's like a benchmark kind of auditing for the VM that do not use managed disk. SQL Server should have Azure Active Directory administrator provision as a mandatory, and you need to be auditing enabled for that. Same way, if you are not doing anything, you have this standard benchmark, and this is a real default, which is Microsoft Cloud Security Benchmark. It's a Microsoft based, not any standard something, but it's very important. Important in the sense like what Microsoft feel it has to be enabled as a parameter. It's there in the policy. This is for a compliance score or compliance score or recommendation score. Not recommendation, compliance score. So this you need to enable toggle bar. Have you seen somewhere ISO 2770 standard, right? US, UK, like so. Otherwise, this is enough, more than enough. You know, Microsoft standard benchmark. To whom this mail comes up, on our mails comes up. So this way you get to know all this under Defender plans. Once again, it's under environment setting. Expand this, go to the subscription under Defender plans. You will see all those stuff. Now, back to the recommendation. And good news is you can even integrate AWS GCP. Now you see, what is it saying? Permission of inactive identities in your Azure subscription should be revoked. It's good actually, right? If person who is a global admin or owner in a subscription and he's not logging in, why you need to give them a privilege permission? You know, it's not good. So that's what he's saying, you know, go to the view roles. And if you are given some permission to somebody, you know, revoke those roles, recommendations. Now go to secure score, very important first. So I think why I'm not, recommendation will take time, we'll see. Here you will see some percentage, you know, and view recommendations. So, okay, one question. Another recommendation. Guest account with right permission on Azure is good or bad? Guest account, third-party account, and give a full privilege permission. It's good or bad?
Bad.
Bad.
And I have a 2 email address. I'm an owner with my Yahoo account on the subscription, I think. And I've given permission to my third-party guy, myself only. But it's an Outlook account. So I should understand this is a third party guy. Third party for them is a guest account. Very clearly said, privileged account to a third party is not recommended. So whatever this VM you deployed, it takes some time to pick up those assessments. So this score is not coming, I think we need to give some time because just now I deployed something. So tomorrow, what I'll do, 2-3 hours before I deploy something, before I come to the class, and then I'll show you the score. I'll try once again, So you see, it's already on. So no problem. Tomorrow, next time I will deploy a little early and we'll see. I'll show you the score. But I want to show for a VM which public IP exposed, all those things I want to show, but it's not showing right now. So you see, it's already on. I hope you got my point, right, guys? Because my VM has a public IP, right? So in this recommendation, definitely you should see public IP exposed, encryption, So here you see user is not, computer account is, VM is not showing right now. So, and you see I enabled ISO 2700 standard plan already. Yes, clear. Tomorrow, next time also I will show you the VM, which is right now it's not showing, it takes some time. Clear? So, but overall the recommendation is for the VM also it comes like this only. Whatever the bad thing, public IP, encryption is not enabled, MFA not enabled, all those things. Now, disk encryption. Now, why you need encryption? What is the benefit of disk encryption? One benefit I already told you a few minutes back. Even I download something I cannot import because encryption needs a key, certificate encryption keys, and keys are somewhere else. Even I illegally download, I cannot import, I cannot get the data. My data is safe at least. Yes, have you heard encryption?
Yes.
Any method you used for the encryption anywhere in your prior experience for the server encryption? Anyone? No? Okay. In Azure, it's highly recommended. The disk has to be encrypted. To understand this encryption little bit, you need to understand little bit about VMs. VM have VM sizes. Example A0, A1 series, A2, A3, B1, B2, B3, B10, D1, D10, E series, E1, E10. Then you have N series, graphic series, M series, M1, M10, M416, something. Same way you have lots of sizes available in between. So these sizes are nothing as you go towards A to M, size is increased. Size increased, cost increased. It's a better VM. M is better than G, definitely. And that's why you notice B2MS is a small VM, small to medium. So sometime you need, example D1. D1 is a 1 CPU, 3.5 gig memory, and 4 disk you can attach apart from OS disk, total 5 disk. D2 is 2 CPU, 7 GB, 4 extra disk. This time you attach 5 extra disk apart from OS. 5 OS means total 6. So you have some sizes of the VM. So you decide what you need. N series is more on graphics, gaming machines. M416 is the last giant machine in Azure having 400 CPU, 11,800 GB RAM. This is like very expensive, 10 lakh, 20 lakh, something, some big cost VM, 416. We will see the cost. Now, what is the big difference between A series, B series, D series? Any difference anybody knows? It's related to AZ104 class. What is the big difference between A versus B? Or have you heard basic VM and standard VM? No? Yes, have you heard basic VM, standard VM, something? Anybody? Yes, no? Are you able to hear me?
Yes. I don't know the difference.
Guys, but why you guys are not answer? At least say no, right? You guys are sleepy today or what? Or just little lazy to reply?
I haven't done the 104.
No, that is fine. At least 2-3 times when I ask, at least say no idea. That's it.
At least it takes me some time to switch from the screen to do the unmute.
Okay. So where is that point, on VM management, you see here. Let me do a little zoom. Copy. So you see, basic VM is basic tier VM is like A0 to A4, and standard is A1. A0 is not in standard. Standard start with A1. A1 to A4, B1 to B10, and all other is your standards comes in. It means exactly if I say A1 you will get in basic also, A1 you will get it in standard also, because it's in both. So what is the difference? Basic means Microsoft will not support you. Standard Microsoft will help you if you stuck somewhere. That's good. That's the main difference between basic and standard. Now, another negative point, A series understand only standard storage. So you need a production VM, definitely you need a premium SSD, something. In that case, this VM size, if it is A series, you cannot attach premium storage. So A series understand only basic storage. It means B series and above, B1, B2, D1, D2, all other machines starting from B, A you leave it because A won't support premium. So B and above all supports all the 3 capabilities what we need. We need Microsoft support. We need premium storage. It's possible on the VM. It can be a part of load balancer. These 3 capabilities reality we need in a VM. And B and above give me all the features. It's all B and above, all are having SLA, all are premium storage supported, and all can be a part of load balancer. Standard will get a 500 IO per disk, and premium is based on the disk size. If your disk size is increased, IO read and write speed automatically increase based on the size of the disk. Basic has no SLA, standard have SLA. Now, D1, I'm paying $10. D2, I'm paying $20. Anyone, any guess? D1, why I pay $10? And why in D2, I'm paying $20? Because, why? On top, I told you B and above. It means D, understand same SLA, same premium storage supported, same load balancer. Why I am paying double cost on D2? Any guess? Why I am paying $20 as compared to D1 as a $10? Any guess?
For hardware configuration?
Yes, that's it. It's a 1 CPU, 3.5 GB RAM, 4 disk. This is 2 CPU, 7 GB RAM, and 5 disk. It's double the cost. Hardware is double. But the core capability, what I need, it's same. Any VM above B and above, it support almost everything. And now this is very critical point. You purchase 1200 VM, 1200 cost VM in a month, Indian rupees, or 2 lakh rupees cost VM. C drive always be 127 disk, 127 GB. D drive is for the caching. You should not keep any data on the D drive. If you need to put something tomorrow on a server and you don't want to use C drive by chance, you can add any extra drive. An extra drive, I told you, 4 extra disks you can attach. 4 means 4 plus OS. If you are on a D2, 5 extra disks plus OS. Total is 6. High availability, we already discussed. So it means C drive is 127 GB always. D is for reserve for the caching. You should not keep any data on the D drive. Any other drive, if you need tomorrow, it has to be E drive. And last, minimum size, minimum disk size in Azure supported 4 GB and maximum supported 64 terabyte as a single disk.
So minimum is
4 GB.
4 GB.
4 GB. Single disk. Maximum 64 terabyte. Not 64, sorry. 32,000 GB is like 32 TB, not 64. So let me show you example. Disk, attach a new disk. So 4 is the minimum. If you try 3, it won't be happy. And maximum is 32,700 something. So almost 32,000 GB is approximately 32 TB. Just save it. Your new disk will be ready. Now, why this suddenly comes up, because we are talking about disk encryption. If you're not aware, C drive is the OS drive, D is for caching, that encryption has no meaning. Now, in disk encryption, as I said, it's highly recommended C drive or D drive or whatever it is, you need to encrypt. So that if anybody download illegally, to try to import in your local machine, definitely it failed. To encrypt, encryption is a mandatory procedure. To encrypt, encryption needs encryption keys. And these keys you need to save in a locker. And locker in Azure is called Key Vault. Have you used any locker in any bank, anytime, anyone?
No.
No? So locker is very beautiful concept in Indian banks. So like a public key, private key, similar kind of. So they give you key number 1 plus key number 2. 1 key they will give to you, to Kumar, and key 2 they will keep within a bank. And Kumar enter to the bank and say, I need to use my locker. So what they do in first authentication is, they ask the locker number is suppose 20. They go to the register. When we got the locker, they done a photo validation form, sign, along with my bank account, where we have a locker, bank account should be on the same branch. So based on the locker link with the bank. So in that register, they easily get to know locker number 25 is with Vikas. First validation is passed. It is similar to like a MFA kind of, maybe. And second authentication is with this key. So Kumar plus bank locker manager. This is not a manager, bank manager. It's a bank locker manager. Both the guys go to the locker room and put those two keys together, and locker is open. After 5 minutes of my usage, with my key only, I can lock. And tomorrow again, I need to use it. Same process. First MFA with the register. Second, same branch manager, branch locker manager, and myself. Both the keys together, same. So this process is little safe. Yes or no? As soon as I lock without two keys, nobody can open. Plus, unwanted person cannot open because of MFA. Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
Same concept here. You have a virtual machine. You want to encrypt C drive. Encryption needs encryption keys. And we need to give this key to the key vault as a locker. So real admin, whoever have permission, only they can manage this key vault. And all the keys, encryption keys, are in the key vault. Just one more minute. Just 1 second. Now, architecture of the key vault. When I say key vault, where we put some locker or encryption keys. So key vault is very important. The categories. One is a management plane. Permission is management plane. And second permission is a data plane. So management plane means who is having a power to create a key vault. Management level. Delete a key vault. If I delete the key, soft delete, hard delete, policy for the key vault. Admin level stuff. Data plane, in key vault we can put certificates, keys, and some secrets. Who is actually creating those keys for the certificates? Creating keys for the encryption. Who is creating? Who is actually updating the keys to the VM? Who is going to delete the key or delete the secret, whatever? I hope you got my point. Who is creating the key vault? It's a management permission. Who is actually using those things? It's called data permission or data plane. So it means if Kumar is an admin, we can give management plane permission. If there's a developer, Mr. Alex, who really just need to use the encryption keys, why should I give a management plane permission? I'll give a data plane permission. Data plane means to manage few things as per the permission. Who can create the certificate, keys, and everything. So that's called the architecture of the key vault. Lab for disk encryption, I will cover up tomorrow. Remote access management, whenever I'm talking about remote access securely to the VM. Bastion host, we already discussed. Web session of the console. Jumpbox, login into the Jumpbox machine, public IP, and Jumpbox to the private IP to a production machine. And over internet production machine, you cannot connect. VPN services, more MPLS secure ExpressRoute. So these are the maximum methods for the secure connectivity. ExpressRoute we already discussed, last time. Okay, this will I'll see, once again next class also. So now this one we already done ExpressRoute, So this alerts plus secure score we will see along with the key, along with the disk encryption lab plus app registration, Sentinel, then storage permission. Storage permission we have not covered, right? Anybody? No, right? Like SaaS key, I think we have not done, right? Or we done it? Yeah, we done it. You see?
Three types of key.
Yeah, we done it. So yeah. So I don't know why I mentioned in the down. Maybe in the previous class somebody asked some recap. That could be the reason, So because people sometimes ask to do some recap, so maybe. But that point I think we already covered this way. Then best SQL we have not done anything, SQL security. So SQL encryption, SQL auditing, SQL best practices, SQL firewall. You mean to say the database security and update patching. So a few things, definitely we need to do here. We'll see that, So, and one lab is pending, Defender for cloud, Sentinel also, and disk encryption. So all definitely we'll see next class. So as of now, here is, this one is not done. So up to here only so far, mostly for today, along with some lab pending, 1 or 2 lab pending, especially disk encryption. And score is not updated so far. So next class also I will see.
Okay.
Yes. So it means 4 classes have been spoke. Few classes are pending, as per my opinion, we'll see. And after that, if you found anything is there as a recap or something, you let me know. And after that, you need some gap to start with 700 or immediately, or how is it? That's one point. Or any idea with anyone?
Few days gap so that we can revise on the topics.
Revise. That's I always recommend, to the people.
And one more thing,
And
I may have missed. Did we complete ExpressRoute lab?
yes, ExpressRoute is logically you need to create a circuit and hand over to the provider, right? So we created that circuit, yes. And it's here in AZ 500, Lab. Don't confuse, you just go to the lab details. So you get to know, where we have lab. So if it is not there in the list, no problem. You still go there and check storage, patch management, disk encryption, load balancer, Azure SQL. It's maybe number 7, peering. Is it? I have not added the lab here for this. Okay, no problem. I
Yes,
go to
because
this.
total how many sessions are left for 500?
Lab Azure. I will tell you. Lab Azure. Networking. So what I'll do, if anything, I copy this entire folder, okay? It's a very critical folder in NW. Anything if you are not found, 1 second. Azure training, lab Azure, copy, and the downloads. Oops, my mistake. Okay, leave it. I will upload this in a later stage. I'll answer your point. Give me just 2 minutes. And NW. NW. In this NW, if I search ExpressRoute circuit in NW, in network, open the location. So important folder, lab Azure. So this is very important folder. I was searching this one in your NW. If you have not found any lab in the specific lab section here, it means it is not a very important lab for AZ500, first of all. But you feel it is still you want to do, then you need to go to the important folder and lab Azure. Have you opened this folder? Anyone in last 10-15 days? 2-3 weeks? Have you?
No.
No. You see? So this folder is in your NW only. You see? This folder has how many labs? 284. What you need, everything is here. Tell me which lab you need. Yes, tell me which lab you need.
ExpressRoute.
So go to the networking and check ExpressRoute. Okay, this is the key which we need to give to the provider. Okay, any other example? Which lab you need? Any example? You want migration? You see migration on-prem server to Azure. 47 pages migration lab is here.
So I think most of the practical scenarios will be here in this lab section.
Which one?
I mean, generally, whatever practical scenarios we do in a live environment, most of the similar labs will be available here itself.
All labs are there, you know.
Yeah.
See, my duty is, you know, see 500 and 500. Let me open this 500 labs. Example, you know, you see conditional access, MFA, Azure AD Connect, hybrid identity. You see privilege, locks, Azure policy, PIM. These are important. But now tomorrow you need, like she said, ExpressRoute. ExpressRoute is a part of VPN services, kind of secure. It's good, important. But it's good, you know, but it's not like most important thing. So I kept it all other things under this important folder and lab Azure. Now you need something, maybe a front doors, conditional access, backup, Azure load balancer, Azure policy, Azure DNS, some 104, AVD, you know, some security center, Sentinel, service endpoint, snapshot, you know, snapshot, take a backup of a VM like a snapshot.
Yeah.
So it means these are extra stuff, definitely. So it means you will get your answer under NW. Important folder. And in that, we already discussed exam tips and tricks for the 500. So please have a look, guys. It's most important, you know. Next time we will see those score, you know, once again, we'll see that. Okay.
So Vikas, how many sessions are left for AZ500?
Yes, how many sessions are left? Sorry, I just forget. So see, overall session has no limits until unless I have not covered everything. number one. And number two, to cover remaining portion roughly, I need, we are where we are in right now, here. And here we have done only up to recommendation lab, this thing a little bit. So, okay, so in that case, 1, 2, 4 to 5 class, I think I need minimum. Plus minus little bit here or maybe there also. We'll see.
We can keep the 1 week gap between the once we're done with the AZ500. Start 700.
See, you guys are with the group itself, right? Gaurav is a guy, you can ask him. My personal opinion, normally, it's my opinion only, 2-3 weeks gap so that you can recap, revise everything properly. But if you all guys decide, no, 1 week is enough for us, everyone mostly, then 1 week is also okay. It's you guys decide. My personal opinion is 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 weeks. 3 weeks is, in general, I follow with other people in the previous batches, but it's not hard and fast rule. You guys decide also, no problem. And how many of them are AZ700 also?
Yeah, I am that.
Dinesh and anyone?
I will do 700, but I will take time. I want to go with the certification first
For this
500. Yes.
500 first. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Means not immediately, right? So immediately
Yes,
Dinesh is there, right? Anyone else?
Me as well. Kunal.
Vishal and Kunal. So you
Yeah,
three guys
because-
are there, right? In the group only you guys decide. Group
Yeah,
itself, no problem. Or personally, and then take a call and then put it in the group to the Gaurav. That, 2 weeks are enough, 3, whatever it is, And even take his
So my
opinion also.
priority was the AZ700. So I joined this call for AZ700.
Okay.
And they also told me that this course will start with the AZ700 first.
Okay.
But
Okay.
it start with the 500.
Because I told you, because reason behind, they have not told me 700 and 500 for me or to me. They told me you take a call. So I think you are not there that time, maybe first day, I'm not sure, but first day when I start the class, I check with everyone because they have not told me very clearly 500 or 700. They said you take a call. So I check with everyone and then we get to know, you see, these are the people in the list.
Yeah. I saw that. I watched the recording of I think there was one guy who was only for AZ500.
Only for 500 something, correct. Yeah. So that's the reason we done 500. There's no other reason for that. So no problem. Then if you need immediately also, you all three decide, we'll continue with the 700 immediately, no problem. Okay.
Yep.
So, but 2 steps you need to do, mutually all decide. Number one, logically, and talk to the Gaurav as a person and said, I was supposed to start 700 first, but Vikas started 500, which is fine. Mutually, they agreed on day one, but now I don't want a gap, or I need at least maximum 1 week gap or 2 week, whatever you guys decide. Talk to them, it's fine.
Yeah. We'll talk to them as soon as we finish this course.
After that you talk, So 4-5 classes I need at least, It can be 6, it can be 4, but we will see. But I need that much time. You assume like 1 week more roughly.
Yeah.
And whoever going for the exam, definitely I think I already discussed, right? What you need to do. Especially Gurpreet, right?
Yes.
Right? Remember 2 days back we discussed exam tips and tricks. So all you need to do little, And if you forget those things, so you go to this NW again, go to, where is that folder? Important folders, go to exam tips and just open the tips. And based on the tips, you prepare. Right?
Yes.
If you need some help for practice test with low cost, that also I can try to help you, in that case also. But yes, revise the topic, revise the recording, do the labs mandatory, because I told you very clearly last week somebody cleared the exam and they got 10 simulations. He's lucky, instead of 15, he got 10. In some cases, you got 15. In some cases, I have seen you have no simulation, only 60 questions directly. So it depends upon your luck, which pattern you got the exam, which is keep on changing. They have three patterns. So, and based on that, you need to be ready. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And in my case, personal, no, official, and I'll take another 2 minutes, guys. More sorry to take a little extra time here. And okay, next class I'll show you, something. Downloads and okay, next class I'll show you this thing. Okay. Thank you very much, and we'll see you on Monday with this security center and this encryption and further. Thank you. Yes, good evening and welcome to next session. Yes, everyone ready to start? Yes.
Sitting only 3 of us.
Today is a Tuesday, right? So NW AZ 500 day wise. So where we are into second. So we are here up to
Cloud Defender Lab.
Cloud Defender Lab. Yeah. Okay. So if I go to this Defender for Cloud, maybe that time it's a Microsoft problem, might be. It happens sometime. But after waiting some time, we are not able to see the security posture, right? That is what the last time the problem is. Correct, guys? So you see, my score is 50% right now and not evaluated. And if I go to the recommendation, so yesterday or last time, we have not seen any recommendation for the VM. Now we have some recommendation for VM. So, and I've created a one VM just now in 2 minutes before only, or 1 minute only. So those also it will evaluate. So my point, which was pending, is, you see, 9 resources, they done the assessment, including subscription, IAM, automation account. And even if you go with the recommendation, you will see many recommendation, even for a virtual machine also. And it's clearly saying EDR configuration issue. So it means slowly they will do a scan. It's normally take time. So, but yes, this is what the pending was. And even when they evaluate more in a quick time, you will get list of more recommendations as well. And in that, when you go there, it asks you, basic steps to do that. And as I told you, when you do these steps, it takes 24 to 48 hours time to update the secure score. And my is 50% right now. And slowly it will increase. So that is the very important concept. And in this Defender for Cloud, as I told you yesterday, minimum we need 75% average. And if you reach it 90% and you are not done a silly mistake, you are the best guy. Even you done 90% and above, but you done a silly mistake, it's not good. So very clear statement from my experience. You do your best as per your industry, and we never reach 100%, that's for sure. But anything above 75, it's good. Make sure no silly mistake. And why 75? Why not 80? Anything, with a standard mark and above, it's good. Try more and more. That's always be there. After that, you can go to the workload protection. Very important. You see, one server is there. And here you can do SQL vulnerability. If you have a SQL server, we will discuss SQL security or SQL database security. They automatically do the assessment of the SQL. If you have a container, automatically they do API security. Now, just in time VM access. Very interesting. Just in time VM access. What is just in time VM access? What I told you, day one class, public IP is on a VM, it's not recommended, especially the prod VM. That is what we discussed. And you need to access the machine with a private IP. You use Bastion host, Jumpbox, you use VPN services, you use ExpressRoute, but it has to be a private connection. Yes or no? Yes, guys, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So that statement is still valid, same, but I'm adding some extra stuff. First recommendation, public IP should not be there. But still, one VM has a public IP. And one is a private IP. And if you have a public IP, DDoS protection has to be enabled. We already discussed that. So if you have a public IP, what is the normal concept? You allow RDP. RDP rule is there. And 24/7 RDP access will be there. In the NSG rule, you notice there is a RDP allow rule will be there. Port number 3389 something. And 24/7 people can connect the server. Yes or no? Basic. Yes or no?
Yes, sir. Yes.
What?
Yes, sir. For RDP 3389.
Yeah, 3389.
Okay.
Rule. So normal concept. But now I am talking about Defender for Cloud. If Defender for Cloud is there and public IP is there, one recommendation, enable just in time, JIT. So once you enable just in time, this rule number is having maybe 1001 rule number, something. When you enable just in time, what had happened? It created a rule number 1000 immediately. Name of the rule is NSG dash just in time. And this rule says RDP 3389 24/7 block. So once you enable just in time, RDP is blocked and rule always process like this. Nobody can connect. Then how to connect? The admin need to go to the just in time workload protection, this console, and go here. Enable request access. Request access will create a rule number 999, another lower number. NSG just in time allow RDP allow 3389 only from my IP and valid for 1 hour. Make sense? So from where whoever requested, explicit rule will be allow for 1 hour. After 1 hour, rule is deleted. No one can able to log in. Even this rule allows says only from my IP, whoever requesting this request. So instead of 24/7, it's a time-bound access. Make sense?
So in the request, do we have to mention our public IP address then?
They automatically picked up. I'll show you.
Okay.
NW and lab extra special, no. Lab scripts, lab access, important folder, lab Azure. And here, just in time. So you see, when you do this just in time, you see the rule number carefully. 1001 RDP allow, 1000 RDP deny. So right now, lower number will win, RDP deny. So it means RDP access is blocked as soon as you enable. Special rule is created. At this stage, RDP via public IP should not work due to NSG rule number 1000, not 1001, due to 1000 deny rule. Please check these 1000, 1000 rule. 1001 says allow, 1000 is saying deny. Defender says deny. And lower number when it's a deny access. We need to do a special request access. And special request access, you see, it's a toggle bar. 3389, allow my IP on. It's a special request. And there's a new rule created. Rule number 100 is allow rule from my IP. And don't confuse, I'm into my internet 103.126. And it is my IP. Okay, they keep on changing. Yeah. That time I was on different ISP. Yeah. But yes, whoever requested 103. And 103 is my Airtel IP. If I switch my internet to the Airtel one, I'll get this IP. So now Azure VM is accessible only from my IP for 1 hour. Try to access from some different IP, definitely it won't work. So it's a time-bound access even if you have public IP. Secure score, check recommendations, just in time, NW, AZ500, AZ500 day-wise, day one. This is what I think you guys needed, right? Some key times, key things. Yes?
Yes.
What is Entra ID? What is the P1, P2 difference? All crispy notes. P2, P1, P2 in depth. Password hasting, password authentication, ADFS difference. So I've done up to day 2. Very soon I will do it. Day 3, day 4. In the day 1, cloud benefits, types of Azure subscription, free as you go, enterprise, Azure for student. What is regional and resource groups? Okay. Yes, guys, good?
Yes.
Now Azure Monitor, Log Analytics, and the Sentinel. Now, we have a component in Azure we called as Azure Monitor. You need to do a monitoring for a CPU, maybe a network, maybe a storage, maybe a memory. We normally do a monitor with a concept called counters. Have you heard counters, guys? Is anybody done monitoring anytime in your life?
Started our career with monitoring.
Example. Yeah, long back, right? It's a very boring job, but just counters. Example, percentage processor utilization. Say 70%.
You mean threshold?
Threshold, give me the alert. Percentage disk queue length. Disk queue length. Disk queue length means 4 jobs in the disk. You given so many jobs to the disk. Disk is not capable to handle that much jobs. Either reduce the job or increase the speed so that he handle the request, like maybe SSD or high performance SAN storage. If the job is 4 and above, it's one of the bad for the performance. Percentage bytes traffic, network bytes sent received per second for the network. Processor, disk, network, and memory, percentage pages per second. So like this, lots of counters we have, These counters is nothing like a threshold. So if this threshold match or meet, we will get some alerts. In Azure, we have a component called Azure Monitor. Azure Monitor is capable to do all those things. If you need to put alerts. Alerts can be an email. Alerts can be a SMS. Alerts can raise a ticket if you integrate with tool. All this is a part of action group. In action group, you decide what action you want. So if you need something, you need to define some action or some methods. Action is a part of action group, which normally triggered as soon as it triggered the condition. When these things happened, definitely it got logs. Logs in IT term we called as information. And it works very comfortable way, all these triggers. I'll show you. Have you heard SIM tool in the security, SIEM? Yes, anyone heard SIM tool?
Yes. The vulnerabilities and threats monitoring.
Vulnerability tool means if anything they found, they will protect the vulnerability. That's what you're saying?
I just heard that one on this.
Okay. Is anybody heard any SIM tool? The word SIM in your life? Kunal, Vishal,
Yes.
Priya, Dinesh, Gurpreet.
In cybersecurity, it's endpoint protection tool you install on our machines.
SIM tool?
Yeah.
No. Okay. Have you heard any of these words? QRadar, Sumo Logic, Splunk, and Microsoft Sentinel. Have you heard?
Yeah.
Any
I
of the
do work
word?
on Splunk.
I
Splunk
worked
is
in logic.
Sumo Logic. These are the SIM tool only. Okay. So what this SIM tool will do, and why suddenly SIM tool comes up, we are talking about alerts only. So my relationship with this SIM tool is based on the log analytics. Log analytics have a relationship with the Azure Monitor. That's a relationship. And Azure log analytics have a relationship with the Sentinel. And Sentinel is having a relationship with the SIM. So that's why all four are together. All the information logs, it goes to the log analytics. Log analytics forward to the event hub. And SIM tool run on top of the log analytics. Scenario A, 10% scenario, we use this. Scenario B, logs go to the log analytics and SIM tool run on top of the log analytics. You see the arrow? Reverse way. SIM is getting all information from log analytics. 90% scenarios, we use scenario number B. Everyone clear? Means all the information go to the log analytics and SIM will pick up those things. Make sense? Why he need to picked up and what he exactly do, that I'm going to tell you. But if he's not getting the logs, he's not getting the information, SIM has no meaning. He never worked. Without data, he never worked. Clear? Yes, guys, clear? Say yes, no, clear, not clear.
Yes.
And what Sentinel is doing, or any SIM tool is doing, he collects, detect, investigate, and respond. That is what he's doing. All information go to the log analytics. I told you SIM tool run on top of the log analytics. He got all the information. Maybe on-prem also, on-premises server also. On top, I have Azure AD. I have Azure Security Center, we known as Defender for Cloud, new name. We have a F5 load balancer. We have a Cisco firewall deployed in my tenant, Azure. Office 365, Azure AD identity protection. We have AWS. We have, CrowdStrike. Anything you have deployed in your world, all can be integrated with the Sentinel with the help of hub connectors or connector. Here we have a connector. This will talk to the hub. Hub will go to the Sentinel. It means what Entra ID or Azure AD is doing the job, all these information also reach to the SIM tool. Clear, guys? Diagram is clear?
Yes.
Now, what is the use when all this information we give to the Sentinel guy? What exactly he will do? Any guess?
It will alert the user.
No, he is not a preventive tool, first of all.
It will report it to the alerting tool and
notify.
Yes, if something happened, then he alert. This is not a defensive tool, first of all, not preventive tool to protect. But if something happened, it's an investigation tool. Do you want to know one example? Yes, one example.
Yes, please.
I'm a user. I'm an admin also, assume for 5 minutes. In security world, there is a good vector, good guy, bad vector, bad guy. I'm a good vector, but I make myself as a bad vector for 5 minutes. Example how? I'm admin. I built one VM somewhere. I installed Tor browser. Have you heard Tor browser? What is that?
You only told
browser for dark web.
Yes. Normal browser are legal browser. This is an illegal browser. Go to the google.com, type Tor browser, don't install on your machine. This as soon as you install and browse, this make your machine blacklisted internet world or dark web, blacklisted internet world. Anonymous location. From this anonymous location, I use my account to log in into the Azure. When I log into the Azure, who authenticates me? As I told you, I'm a legal guy. I'm a good guy. Turn myself as a bad guy for 5 minutes, because I'm coming from a bad internet world. I'm Kumar. I'm also Kumar. I'm only doing this thing. Assume. Who authenticates me? The Azure, Entra ID, Azure AD. Because I know my password, everything is done. And after that, I delete a VM. Legally, illegally, whatever the case you take it, no problem. Even you say, I'm a bad guy, I'm a hacker. That also fine. So now, in this case, because Entra ID is integrated with the Sentinel, and I'm coming from bad listed internet world, automatically they trigger and create an investigation case because he is getting all the information I told you. And in that investigation, in 5 minutes, you will get a report that VM machine was used, Tor browser was used, login coming from Russia, identity Kumar used, application used portal, and one VM deleted. Can you see? The in-depth report, you will get it in 5 minutes. If something happened. Any question?
No.
Because we are doing AZ500, any guess in this situation, how to protect if you're coming from a blacklisted internet world, how you make sure user cannot log in? Any guess?
Conditional access based on the country.
No. Conditional access is based on the network. You are coming from office. Yeah, it could be one choice. Yes, because you put it a corporate location. Remember, we done it Wipro, Bangalore, something. So it means you are coming from Russia. Yes, one choice. What else?
Azure policy.
No. Anything else? Azure policy is doing the restriction things, not this protection. One more feature, we done it. Yes, anybody remember? See, in the WhatsApp, you guys are saying 1 week, 7 days, 10 days, 15 days. And somebody said, every time, please don't deploy this VM, manually, time wasting. So now my simple question to everyone is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have you done any revision, whatever we have done so far? Yes. So then why you are not able to answer this particular point is which feature protect us if you are coming from a bad-listed internet world? What is the name of the feature? Anybody? Which one?
The identity protection.
It's a P2 feature, remember? And we open one very beautiful slide.
Multi-factor.
Multi-factor is okay. Multi-factor is identity protection. Remember, I opened this slide. You go to the recording and you check. I opened this slide. Remember, if your user is risky, coming from a leak credential, attacker, anonymous, impossible travel, malicious IP, browsing, bad browsing, suspicious, wrong location. You see, risky sign-in, risky users, based on the policy, right? Either they blocked, either immediately ask you the MFA. Trigger the MFA immediately. So, any question in this diagram now? No? It means whatever you have in your world, you have a Juniper firewall. That also you integrate. Whatever you have, you integrate. So that all information comes here and he do the investigation. He needs information. Then only he detects something wrong. Immediately investigation case will be created and you can have some response. So he do this investigation things. AI or artificial intelligence, machine learning technology to investigate all those stuff. No manual investigation. Number 2, when you integrate this Juniper firewall or Entra ID, example, if you quickly created or suddenly you created 5 or 6 users and given the admin privilege, it's good or bad suddenly? Maybe bad, right? So when you integrate these things, it has some analytics rules or some rules you can say. It's your mandatory recommendation. Whatever you integrate, they have some analytics rules triggered. You need to enable those rules based on best of your knowledge. Manually. If you are not done, investigation automatically they do. That's the first priority they have. Second, some rules you need to enable. And third, this is per GB cost. The data which comes here, it's per GB. Whatever they analyze, they have a cost. Billing is very expensive. Now, finally, any question? And last thing, sorry, yeah. And manually, additionally, you can do thread hunting. Thread hunting with the help of KQL queries. I'll give you the link where you have 10,000 queries. So manually means nothing is found investigation, but still I can do some hunting, myself. Any hunting. Give me the user who changed the password or whose admin account not logged in since last 90 days suddenly. On last 90 days, he's not logged in. So some kind of hunting KQL queries you can run just to analyze manual way as well. Any question, guys? Yes, guys, say unmute yourself. Any question?
No.
Let me ask everyone. Kunal, Dinesh, Gurpreet, Priya, Vishal, any question?
No, no.
No, sir. No, sir.
No, sir.
Everyone good? Happy? What is my VM name? I deployed this VM, as I said, just immediately start the session. And now you see secure score. It was 9, now it's 13. And you see, lots of things added. And if I go to the secure posture, view recommendation, I found VM009, 2 quick recommendation. Can anyone read the recommendation and tell me? Yes, tell me. What is that? Anyone? Yes?
All network ports should be restricted on network security groups associated to your virtual machine. So network security groups port has to be denied.
NSG ports has to be denied, or in NSG, unwanted port has to be denied, right?
Yeah.
It's a recommendation. Indirectly, he found something which is not good, and that's why he's saying please restrict. Yes or no? Okay. We will see that, what exactly. Machine should have a vulnerability assessment solution enabled. And what is vulnerability assessment? I told you, in the Defender for Cloud, they automatically do the VM vulnerability assessment. Only you need to enable $15. That's it. And what is this point? He's giving a answer also. Go to the VM, go to the networking, go to the NSG, and put some rules, and save it. That's all. And why he's saying, because when I go to the NSG, because of my RDP port, public access allow. Can you see? It's not good to allow public access. Guys, are you clear? The understanding relationship, right? You done it? Tool found it? And he giving an instruction, please rectify it. Yes or no?
Yes.
If it is a Jumpbox server, you can ignore that recommendation, no problem. In Jumpbox, it's not a public IP. It's not a production machine, so public IP allow, Jumpbox, So few things exception depend upon the solution. Or depend upon what type of server we have, Okay. Next is Azure Monitor. And you see application, VM, storage, container. You can take out everything, anything. So when you alert, action group, you can do that. You can put the conditions, alert for a VM. All this you can do. Or if you directly go to the VM, and here also you can do alert, whatever. So they ask you custom alert or best recommended alerts. I'll say best recommended alert. And CPU, memory, disk IO, everything they have. Just you need to turn on the triggers. And this time I'm not doing 80% CPU, I'm doing 1% right now. Live CPU relation also you can see. And I'll trigger a mail to the Gmail, and it's cost also they are telling. So it's a action group automatically created. You are a part of action group. So very soon we'll get triggered mail. So now alerts. And if I go to the action group, you find something, action group with a triggered email. You can do phone call, SMS, everything. Very soon we'll see a triggered mail here. Log Analytics workspace. I'm creating a Log Analytics workspace. Kumar Log Analytics. Pay as you go per GB. Just 1 minute. So Log Analytics. Now, pay as you go. That is what you need, not more than that, nothing. Sentinel. When you create a Sentinel, they ask only one question. The Sentinel works on top of which Log Analytics? Some trial period they will give. After that, it's a huge billing cost. As soon as you launch first, he's saying Content Hub. So Content Hub, and what are the tabs now you have? You see? You can do threat intelligence, Content Hub. You can have connectors. You have some analytics rules. And on top, you have some rule templates. On top, some hunting queries, new hunting queries you can type. Go to the queries. Put a new query. And triggered. Now, so hunting queries you can trigger it. Analytics rules you can pull up. And main thing is integration. So integration is done under Content Hubs. So 386 solutions you have. You see? What are the providers? Ali, AWS, Aruba, Barracuda, BlackBerry, Broadcom, Checkpoint, Cisco, Juniper, Commvault, CrowdStrike. So you see, the top companies in IT world, F5 load balancer, Facebook, Feedly, Google, Juniper, McAfee. So it means OpenVPN, Oracle, Palo Alto, Qualys. So it means whatever you deployed, if it is a top ranking company in the world in IT provider, you are in a position to integrate with a Sentinel. Azure Activity install. Azure Activity means, and here we have 14 analytics roles. I told you when you integrate, related to integration, they have their extra analytics role. One is good. Microsoft Entra ID. Any identity 64 analytics roles.
So these are predefined rules, right?
Rules you need to enable, but you see the diagram, right? Now, example, in your company, you have, suppose, say, Cisco firewall you deploy. So Cisco firewall doing lots of jobs, right? So all the jobs, how it reach to the Sentinel, until unless you do this integration. Yes or no?
Yeah.
And then if Cisco firewall has some crash or some vulnerability or some incident in this, Cisco firewall information goes here, he triggered that alert. Right, I think I given very good example, right? When somebody log in with this blacklisted internet world, who authenticates in the Azure portal? Entra ID, and Entra ID already integrated with the Sentinel, and automatically investigation will be triggered. Yes or no?
Yes.
And it's not manual, it's all automatic. This rule is little extra hunting, which I'll show you. Now, I'm going to select a provider called Microsoft. LMN Microsoft. In Microsoft, we have Entra ID, Defender for Cloud. Defender for Cloud, just now we done, Defender for Cloud. If he picked up something, that also I want, it comes into the Sentinel, you see? So it's your job. Please integrate as much as possible what you are using. Another example is Microsoft Defender XDR. XDR is your endpoint solution, So that also, you integrate. This is for machine. You see what he do? Immediately create a case if somebody is deleting multiple drives with a cipher exe, means like some malware or something, disabling security services. Somebody done, please, it create an incident case. So actually it do lots of things at the back end, looks good. I'm not doing more thing. I integrated 3 things. Azure activity and 40 analytics rules. Sorry, Azure activity, 14 activity rules. View details, manage. What is Azure activity meaning? Any guess? What do you mean by Azure activity? Yes, what do you mean by Azure activity?
Any amendment on the particular virtual machine?
Any activity changes done by any admin. You see, CPU
Normal
alert.
Azure operation.
You see, CPU alert triggered. Any activity done by any admin in your subscription, create a VM, firewall, rule added, any single activity we called as Azure activity. Activity log. Which account I'm doing this thing? Gmail. And you see, 1 hour onwards. What time we start the class? Almost 1 hour. You see? Before 1 hour, I never log in with this ID. You see, nothing is there. Gmail. In Gmail, what I have done, you see? I've done some deployment. Go in depth, They will tell you. Metric rules. I've created action groups. You see? Action group name also. So I think you are getting very clear. Now, Azure activity. Any activity done by Azure activity, immediately it informed to the Sentinel. He will do that. But what additionally we need to trigger? Extra. Read the rules. If anybody created a expensive VM, please give me a triggered email. Yes or no? Yes or no, guys?
Yes.
If you feel it's not important, don't activate. If suddenly somebody given a suspicious grunting permission to somebody, legally or illegally, please trigger something to me. Some suspicious resource deployment done triggered a mail to me. If any custom script, I think now you are clear, right? Suspicious resource deployment done, create a rule. I found I need this little extra investigation, Just don't do anything, Just next, and create the rule. That's it. I hope you understand my point, So your job is whatever it's activated. Now, example, I've done Defender for Cloud. You already know what is Defender for Cloud. Defender for Cloud is giving a secure score, recommendation, just in time, SQL security, all those things. Okay, no problem. If any activity found in Defender for Cloud, I'll go to the Defender for Cloud for you. Any activity found something, something triggered something, it found. That information reached to the Sentinel. Sentinel automatically create an investigation case. But what else I need? More triggered things. It has only one analytics rule. What is that? You see? Tenant-based Microsoft Defender for Cloud. Detect core backup deletion activity. If anybody delete a backup, please give me the alert. Okay. Next is Entra ID. Entra ID has 64 analytics rules.
So while setting up, you have to select each and every item, and in that you have to go and select each and every point which we have to
see two different statements. AI ML already there. If you don't do, still it do the job, right? It's not like if you don't do, he don't do the job. But any special extra things you need to be, analyze as a rule. It's your duty to check which one is relevant, enable that. I'm now in Entra ID, authentication. What is relevant? I'm not expert. You read this rule. Account created and then delete it in 5 minutes. It's good or bad?
Bad, yeah. So
why we create an account and then do the lateral movements in the security, right? Log in and move somewhere, fetch the information and delete the account. Is it that purpose? Then it's very bad. Create a rule.
So by default, which rules will be applied? I mean,
by default, which rules will be applied? Very good question. In Entra ID, you are talking about, right? Example now. And example. So see, what is the behavior of this tool? It collect the logs. After that, automatically detect, automatically investigate, and respond as a report also. Correct? Automatic. You see point number 1, AI ML technology. Second, analytics rule, which we are doing. Even you don't have any rule, still he do. And now your question is how and which. So that's why I'm saying one example. There's a no rule. Okay, leave it. When I log in, I'm a genuine user coming from a bad location, bad IP. When I log in is done by whom? Tell me. Entra ID?
Yeah.
Entra ID, is it when you type the correct IP, is Entra ID stop you or allow you?
It will allow.
It never stop you. If you need somebody stop you, then we have a feature called identity protection, right? If you're coming from a bad location, correct?
Yeah.
And assume this feature is not enabled. P2 feature, right? We don't have this feature. And if you're a bad guy or genuine guy, hardly matters. We don't know. But you coming from a bad location, Entra ID never stop you. It allow you because your password is correct. Simple. And you also know that, But Sentinel is not aware you are a good guy or a bad guy. Means you are a genuine guy or you are a non-genuine guy. Something. Or a good vector or bad vector. He's not aware. Then what happened? Now your question is how it behave, Entra ID done whatever the activity. This is also one of the activity. All this activity in the form of logs, because Entra ID is integrated with the Sentinel, it reads to the Sentinel automatically. Yes or no?
Yeah.
And here they have their own database of AI ML. They do the self thing, we are not doing anything. Then this Sentinel realize this is the bad location. Although he never stopped you. That's not an Entra ID job to stop the bad location request. That's what I'm saying. But Sentinel said it is coming from a bad. Whether it's a bad or good, we don't know. Let's create an investigation case first. So without doing anything, investigation case will be created. And you are very intelligent. If investigation case is visible here, it triggered the report and then we get to know something wrong or not in that session. So it's all automatic, without any manual effort. That's the beauty of this tool. Clear?
No, for like in the example which you said, it will identify the IP is bad. But I have not applied any specific rule for identifying the IP. So which are the default rules applied if I put Entra ID in the content hub? what are the default rules?
That's why I'm just trying to explain you. You're not clear with this. There's no rule. It just analyze based on the behavior.
Okay. But if
how they analyze, that also I'm telling you. A user normally, okay, day one, user login from Bangalore. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Login done by Entra ID only. It's one activity. This activity, where it goes? Sentinel. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Day one also go to the Sentinel, right? Next day, Bangalore. Same activity. They analyze all this. But one day what happened? Login for a bad location. That also goes. So they do the comparison. You understand? We are not telling Sentinel to do. He automatically do. But you are thinking about the rule. We are not doing any rule. That's why I'm saying whatever the data comes in, that's why TBs of data come to this Sentinel. He automatically analyze. That's why it's a very big thing and costly thing. And you know, if they tell you in this session bad listed, VMware machine was used, IP is Paris, VM was deleted, identity is used Kumar, what else in the security report you need? We got everything, right? Yes or no?
Yeah.
So there's no rule. It's all their behavior analysis automatically they do. That's Microsoft is doing, thousands of TBs of data processing every day, right? Because millions of customers, right? So they have their own database algorithm, which they connected with the Sentinel and analyze. That's why I'm saying it's completely technology on top, no manual thing. But this extra analytics rule is there. Just you need an extra trigger thing, You should do it. If you found the rule is very good for you. I told you very good example. In my security mindset, if somebody created a user account with admin privileges or non-admin and deleted in a short time, maybe he done something wrong in that. Whether wrong or right, I don't know. But please create a alert, an incident case immediately to me. I at least want this information immediately. Okay. I am a very bad guy and I am having a read-only permission in a customer environment. I see one user account is a disabled account, but an admin privilege. Although I cannot edit the password at all because I am a read-only user, but I am a bad guy to some extent. And with that username, I'm guessing the password again and again. Is it good or bad? You see, attempt to sign in to a disabled account. I hope now I think very clear. You read, which you feel good, enable the alerts. Failed login, please give me the alert. So it's like additional thing, nothing else.
So it's just doing the pattern analysis.
It's a better analysis, yeah, you can say. Otherwise, if you don't do, they have their own way of analysis already because of AI ML. Yeah, that is what I'm saying. I've done lots of attack actually, manually also, and he found lots of investigation case. All this case, you will get it here. Here. I'm not doing any attack right now. So, and
on
KQL list, tell me.
And the cost side.
Very expensive.
And you said it is as per the throughput per GB. So at what level it is monitoring that? So whatever we are forwarding to the Sentinels, it is monitoring that interface?
Yes. You see what integration we have done, all information goes here. And it depends how much data it will convert, get it, and based on that, once it's reached 1 GB, some cost is there. It's very expensive. Means like, if you need to know exactly cost, like, I will tell you in my one prod login something, so, but it's very expensive. Very good also, but expensive.
So it will be shared cost across multiple.
Yeah, depends what you integrate, you see. And best practice, we need to integrate everything. Now, I took an example of recently I integrate AWS also. The customer is running with the AWS environment also as a multi-cloud. So AWS recently I integrate with this Sentinel. And you know what is AWS now? Logic is very clear. Everything is, there are 200 server running in AWS. Suppose I don't know how many, but whatever it is, I just done this integration. So whatever their AWS environment running, all information, all, think about it, it's very big. All information reach here.
So how they are
And
sending
based on
via
that,
VPN?
which one? No, they have that. They create a one account in the AWS, and this account is used during this integration. So it's like a proper integration. It is not a connector based. It's an identity based integration. So, but overall backend understanding is clear, right? That this millions of things he is doing in AWS, all information comes here. And because if something goes wrong here, immediately you get to know and do the investigation case, right? That's the objective, right? So in that case, if it has doing 1,000 servers or 500 servers, example, every server will use a login. Login is also activity. So then a huge amount of data will be generated. And based on the data, it vary the cost.
Can we differentiate the cost between the subscription, or is it global?
Which one?
The cost of using Sentinel, can we differentiate it based on the subscription?
Not exactly. In some subscription, in some subscription, it's like the cost, some discount will be there, not like cost will be same, but discount matter little bit, not much. Now, example, any subscription, when you see there's a cost, my cost is $10, example, you will see same VM in your subscription will be $20. You want to see? Anybody have a subscription with you, guys?
Yes.
Right now you have?
I mean, I've taken the pay as you go.
Pay as you go, you have, right? So can you check one thing?
Yeah.
It's even based on the region?
No. I'm giving you same region only. Can you check? In East US, server 2019, you see on the screen, server 2019, x64 Gen 2. I think only one image we have. And D4S V5. What is the cost? Dinesh, can you share your screen if possible?
No, I'm seeing another screen. I've logged in with my office laptop and.
Okay, no problem. Then it's fine. Just do that.
What is the reason behind this different cost?
Some subscription have some discount factor enabled. That's it. Nothing else. 11,660 divide by 730 hours in a month. It's 15 rupees roughly. 730 or 760 hours. Let me see. You see, just make a note, 11,660. Okay. And this is D4S V5. So you see, this will be like, say, 16 hours. Yeah, you see, 730. Yeah, it's correct. 16 hours, 16 INR per hour. In your case, it will be 100% little expensive. Let's see how much.
This Sentinel is deployed on the global level or per subscription base? Okay.
Windows 64 Gen 2 for availability zone US.
No, East US. Availability zone 1.
Okay.
Windows Server 2019 x64 Gen 2. The main is the size, D4S V5.
D4S. It's not showing V5 or general purpose here.
Which one it's showing?
D4S V6.
D4S V6. Okay, let me see. D4S V6. D4S V6. Okay, how much is the cost? Loading price?
Loading price, it is saying in US dollar, $281.78 per month.
How much?
It is showing US dollar, $281.78 US dollar.
281 into 84. You see, 23,000. 23, 24 something. Yeah, you see. This one is almost half. You see.
What is the difference you said?
I told you there are two factors. In 104 normally I have discussed, what type of subscriptions we have in reality. It's a fundamental topic. Let me tell you properly.
Free pay as you go and enterprise, I think.
No, I'll tell you. Yeah. So what happens? I divide this subscription into two parts: non-production and production. Non-production, if you do a free account, you will get $200. 1 month, Second, you have a student account. If you have a university email address, you will get $100 for 1 year. This one is WO without credit card and debit card. This one definitely you need one debit card or credit card. Third, you have visual subscription. Visual subscription. So when you employee work for a company, say Microsoft or ABC company purchase a visual subscription code, $200, $300 or something. This code is assigned to the employee. Visual subscription license code. Under this code, you have a benefit. You get all the license. So I have Windows 10, Windows 11 servers, all license with me. And on top, under Azure, I'm getting $150 or something. Yeah, so almost you notice my credit limit is some 12,000 in a month. So either I used it within a month or some credit left out. This balance will become 0. Immediately next month billing cycle, I got the same balance. No carry forward. And because we already paid some $200, $300, our company already paid, to get this license. So it has 50% discount added into that. So all billing will be 50% based on the original actual cost. That's why I think it's showing 24,000 or something. Same way when we have a prod, we have a pay as you go. Any one person, individual, small business, everyone can do it. One is a reseller. I'm not purchasing directly. I purchase with a reseller. Reseller is a big company. He got some 30% discount and he offered 20% to me. To get the discount, I'm taking from a reseller, one type. And third is enterprise agreement. IBM, Wipro, anything. Yes, guys, now it's good?
Yeah.
So tomorrow we'll see key vault, rotational policies, encryption keys, and disk encryption is pending. And after that, we'll see that. Storage, SQL, alerts and all, Azure Monitor we already discussed, here only. And few other best practices for the container update management. We'll see that. Yes, guys, good?
Yes. I have a doubt actually for yesterday's class.
Tell me.
Yesterday's and for yesterday you said that without internet we'll be able to connect to server. That is called as PAW.
No. I said POW
Yeah.
is a POW in the recording also you check. I explained with the two scenarios. One is a very great scenario, which I have seen very few company, A. One is a very common scenario as a B. But in both, PAW meaning is almost same in both the scenario. What is that? In scenario A, if as an admin, I log in with my official laptop, having internet, it's connected to the one virtual VLAN, some network. And it's for day-to-day activity like email, Teams, and all those stuff.
Yeah.
And same admin got one desktop, means I cannot connect server from my laptop, something. I have to be in the office, you can say, very closed bay network. And here, no internet, kind of. It's on different VLAN. And no internet, definitely no email and all, and this we use to connect to the servers, right? So it means two machines given to the admin. It's little costly solution. What is the second solution? Which is little common also now these days, and you have also seen somewhere most probably that your admin, we given a laptop to you. Laptop have internet, email, all those stuff regularly. Same laptop, you log in somewhere in the Citrix, somewhere. Citrix one server, something. And from here you connect to the prod server. Yes or no?
Yeah.
So in this case, it's a different VLAN, little more better. here laptop is same, having internet and all, which is okay because you are not connecting directly. You land into Citrix, and the Citrix become your PAW machine, privileged access workstation. And this normally have the same rule, no internet and all those stuff, which connect to the prod. Make sense?
But without internet, how it will connect to the portal?
Which one? This is not Azure, right? It's for servers. If it is portal, definitely we allow port 80 and 443 allow.
Okay.
You are talking about if this right hand side is talking about the Azure.
Yeah.
Okay. If right hand side is Azure, see portal login, you can do it from here also, right? Because you need internet. It's a portal login. When we talk about security, we are talking about server access. Server access, and definitely we have a VPN services here, you know.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my question.
Portal means portal access. When I use the word access, the security means it's a RDP access, or not the portal access, the actual server access.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And one more note for the load balancers and gateway. In Azure application gateway or Azure front door gateway, we can use IPs.
Front doors, yes.
Yeah, we can use IPs, and the thing is that how will the system know the on-prem location of on-prem servers when we select regional instances?
Means like in the IP level, how they understand, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Very.
I mean, for Azure VM, they have the details, so they can get it directly location. But for on-prem,
okay.
They can get it.
Okay. I have done one load balancer only one time with this IP, with the on-prem as a request. I remember that's a very rare request for us, and because it's a rare request, so I remember more easily. So the request was, I remember that time is, they have something in on-prem, and public IP was there that time or not there. I'm not sure, but I requested to add the public IP. But initial request was one workload they need in Azure. One is running, second they need in Azure. On top, they need a load balancer. That was the request, I remember. So now they never told us, the load balancer, you put it here, or maybe you put it here. You see, you got my point. This was already running. Okay. This was not running. And this one also not running. So what he said to me, I remember that time, one thing should be in Azure. And after that, I need a load balancer. And he never told me this load balancer will be here or maybe here. Now you think about logically, it can be here also, it can be here also. On top, only one condition, cost will be little better. So when I check the cost license team, that time I remember, the load balancer, whatever F5 and all, here, it's very expensive. Means the network team, my one network person involved in that. I'm into Azure side. So we together, we see it's little costly. Then I suggested load balancer, let's do it in Azure because cost, I know it's very, better than this. Now only was challenge, can we add this into this or not? And because, if it is an application gateway, public IP understands. And now your question is only one, and this machine also have a public IP. So your question is only one, how he understands this public IP as part of the load balancer and how it works, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So whether you know or not, public IP is tagged with a dedicated, something, what do you call it? Latitude and longitude. You remember when you go to the my location, it gives you Bangalore latitude, longitude.
Yeah.
So, and this latitude, longitude is permanently tagged because ISP only, tagged to his the location, data center location. And now second, this is also a IP we add in this. When any request comes up in load balancer, what they understand, first in, first out, we discussed. Then we discussed what is that performance, all this parameter triggered. So he understand this request coming from US. This is in Singapore. This is in US. Definitely US is very closest. You understand? So how it triggered?
Yeah.
Because the public IP tagged location as a latitude and longitude. And second, public IP always be a 1 in the world, not 2. So there's no confusion in from the load balancer perspective also, right?
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Welcome. Yes, Kunal, Vishal, Priya, Dinesh, Gurpreet, all good, happy?
Yes.
Yes.
So 1 class, 2 class, 3 class, 3 or 4 class most probably we'll see, Now tell me, 1 week final, right?
Yes.
So because the persons who have voted only have come joining, others are not joining. So
Okay. See, it's very simple. If we finish Friday, we will do the class next Monday. Automatically, you got 8 days, right?
yeah.
So if it is, we finish the class Wednesday or tomorrow, which we are not going to do that. You also know. So minimum, definitely you are getting 8 days only, right? If it is 1 week, Otherwise, if you are taking second week also, then it will be 15 days, right? So that you decide, My experience, I always prefer 2 weeks just because to give time to digest, But yes, you guys take 1 week also. It's up to you. No problem.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you guys. Thank you. See you.
Thank you. See you tomorrow. Bye.
See you tomorrow. Bye. Bye.
All right, guys, let's continue. So I welcome you all to the demo session of Azure Master Program, which is your 500 and 700. Okay. So this is your trainer. I have around 9 years of experience in IT, right? So right now I'm working as a senior cloud operations, right? Where actually I used to work on security as well as the cloud operations. Okay. So majorly I have hands-on experience on Azure. And since last 5 years, I have been teaching in networkings. So I have hands-on experience on multiple technologies like MCSA, and then Intunes, then Office 365, then Azure 104, 500, 700. Okay. And I'm also certified in all these technologies. I have a global certification in all these technologies. So this is a brief introduction about myself, right? And so once we will start our daily sessions over there also, I will keep helping you out with the things that how companies are working in real time, right? And how the things are getting implemented in the organizations, right? So I'll be helping you out with the real time scenarios. Okay. So in this master program, right? So it is specifically for 500 and 700. So 500 is totally the security, right? So obviously, whenever you are configuring any of the service, any of the IT service, or even in general also, right? If you're talking about one building, right? That building needs a security guard so that he can monitor who can enter into the building and who cannot. Who is going to have the access of what level, right? So everything is being monitored and everything is being managed by the security guards, right? So same way, whenever you are going to work in cloud, you are also going to be a security guard for cloud, right? That how you are going to manage your portal, how you are going to manage the access of the users, how you can make sure that no one will be able to enter into your cloud network. So these all things we'll be covering in this 500 security module. And we are going to strictly follow the syllabus that is provided by the Microsoft. Okay. So if I'll try to access, so it is, you can also access it, guys. Okay. So the link is in your chat. If you want to access the study guide, right? So it is publicly available from the Microsoft itself, right? And you will be able to get that what and all things comes under 500, what and all things comes under 104, and then 700, and whatever like Microsoft exams you want to go with, right? So here you can see 500, 700, 800, 801, 900, right? So all these study guide, you will be able to take it from here, right? It is going to help you out that what and all topics would be there in that particular module. So specifically for 500, right? We will gonna start with the identity and access management, how you will be able to secure your identities, Now, what is identity? Identities are going to be the users. Okay. So if I'll go, let me draw a diagram, right? Now, let's say I build a infrastructure. So this is, for example, this is the Azure region. Acha, if you are going with 500 and 700, right? So I'm assuming that you have the knowledge of Azure, or that you have the knowledge of either 900 or 104. Because see, if you're going to have the knowledge of all these stuff, then only you will be able to understand 500 and 700. Because 104 and 900 is the basic one. Over there, you will be able to get that what and all services are being provided by the Microsoft. Okay. So this is going to be the data center. For example, I configured one resource group in Central India. So let's say this is the physical data center, which is available in Central India, right? And in this region, what I did, I configured multiple resource groups. And under these resource groups, I have added multiple resources. Resources can be virtual machines. It can be either Windows or it can be the Linux. It can be storage accounts. It can be database. Or it can be any of the service guys which can be configured in Azure, right? So let's say in the Central India region, I configured these much resources into multiple resource groups. And now I want to control the access. Identities are users. Whatever users you are going to have in your Azure AD or basically Entra ID, right? So from Entra ID itself, I want to manage the access of the users. So users can be multiples. Okay. Let's say this is user 1, 2, 3, 4, and there would be multiple users. Now I want to give them the access on these resources. Secured access to these resources. I want this user can only manage my resource group 1. Only this resource group he will be able to manage. Other resource group he will not be able to even see. Account is going to be single, right? Subscription is going to be remain single. Obviously, in order to create your Azure portal, your Azure account, guys, you will be needing one active subscription. So under this single subscription, we can have multiple resource groups. But I want that this user will be able to manage only this resource group from this subscription. That I can control from the identity and access management. I can make sure that he will be able to manage this resource group only. Apart from this, I can give multiple permissions also to this user. That in this resource group, he can create the virtual machines, or he can delete the virtual machine, or he can just read the things. Apart from that, he will not be able to make the changes inside this resource group. That can be controlled through IAM, Identity Access Management. So this thing we'll see under our first module, which is identity access. Under that, there would be multiple things. I want he will be able to manage this resource group for 1 month only. After that, automatically his access would be revoked. It can also be managed. We can do that. Apart from that, this user will be able to manage this resource group from India only. If let's say he's traveling to any other country, he will not be able to even log in on the portal. I can put the conditional access policies. I can put the condition for this user. Likewise, there would be multiple things under securing your identities that we'll be covering in our first module. So if I'll go back to the Azure portal, now identities are what? Identities are users. So to manage their access, we can use identity access management. You can give the administrator level access also to these users, that they will be having the full control on the whole subscription. If let's say this user is going to have the full control on this subscription, he will be able to manage all the resources inside this subscription. That is subscription level access we can grant to the user. All right. So if I'll go back, so first of all, manage Azure built-in role assignment. There will be multiple built-in roles are there that can be applied for the users, and based on that, user will be able to make the changes on your portal or on your services. Then custom roles. These are the built-in roles, but you can make your own roles also. You can define your own conditions also, right? Like you want a particular user will be able to manage your Entra ID, your Azure AD. You want to make them a global administrator or global reader. So there would be multiple types of roles would be there. So in that case, the user will only be able to manage your Entra ID. Rest of the things he will not be able to. Okay. Then plan manages your resources. Privileged identity PIM. Privileged identity management. These are the major things I see. The weightage of this module is 15 to 20%. Means if you want to crack the exam, right, the weightage would be 20%. Secure identity and access, it is going to be 15 to 20%. Secure networking, it is going to be 20 to 25%. Secure compute, storage and databases, 20 to 25%. And then Microsoft Defender for Cloud or Microsoft Sentinel, it would be 30 to 35%. So we have to cover the topic in such a way that you will be able to get the real-time exposure on the topics, as well as you will be able to crack the exam. So this way we are going to proceed with this whole module. Okay. So this is your identity and access management. Under this, you have manage Microsoft Entra application access, right? Like you're using SSO, single sign-on. You might be having multiple applications in your organization. It can be like Jira, right? It can be Microsoft 365, Office 365. It can be ADP. It can be Workday. Okay, multiple companies are using third-party applications, but you can log in into that third-party applications with your company's email account. So how it is getting done? That is all because of single sign-on feature is available in Entra ID. Through that only you are able to access those applications. Now, how to register those applications? That we will see in this topic. How to configure the app's registration, how to give the permission scopes, consent, multiple things would be there in this Microsoft Entra application access, right? Then you have networking, secure networking. Obviously, you have to make sure that your network should be secured. If let's say your virtual machines are running with any public IP, that means it would be available for everyone, right? But I want to put some condition that only it should allow the request from a particular port, or it should allow a request from a particular public IP. We can do that by either configuring the network security groups, NSGs, or we can configure firewall. Under firewall also you can define the same thing. So by default, guys, whenever you used to create a virtual machine in Azure, either it would be Windows or Linux, by default, it would be having internet connectivity. Why? Because those machines are connected with the system defined routes. But you want to block the internet because see, in production environment, whenever you are going to make a production environment, okay, 99% in 99% cases, you are going to disable internet connectivity on your VMs, right? So how to disable that internet? So we can do it through the firewall. There is a native firewall, Azure firewall can be configured, and through that you can block the internet connectivity of your virtual machines by defining the user defined routes. System defined route is basically managed by the Microsoft, right? But once you are going to define once you are going to create a user defined route, so you will be controlling it. You are going to define it that how the traffic is going to flow. Okay. So how to implement these things, that we will see in this securing network topic, right? You will be see the example, plan and implement user defined routes, UDRs. The same thing you can see here, right? Then plan and implement network security groups, NSGs. Same way we have ASGs also, application security groups, right? So we will see how it can be implemented. Then you have VPN, guys. If let's say you're working from home, right? Earlier, if you're talking about your on-prem data center, right? Whenever you used to work from home, in order to connect your office network, you have to first of all connect the VPN on your device. Then only you will be able to enter into it. Same way in Azure also, you want to make sure that traffic should be encrypted between your network and between your infrastructure network, which is configured on Azure. You want to make an encryption of your network, right? Then you can configure the VPN. VPN can be point to site VPN or site to site VPN. These two types of VPNs can be configured in order to make your connectivity encrypted, because VPN used to add a tunnel, right? Which will make your connection secured. Okay, so how to define it, how to configure it, that we will see in this topic. All right, so you can see secure VPN connectivity including point to site and site to site VPN. Then guys, ExpressRoute. Now there is one more thing. If you are configuring the VPN service, then always it is going to be on a internet network. It is always needed a internet connectivity on a device. Means if let's say I want to enter into my office network, you can assume this way. So let's say this is my Azure network, okay, and this is my laptop. Or let me draw a new one.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yep.
Satish here. So you said we have a site-to-site VPNs and point-to-site VPN as well. So there troubleshooting also is there, or means let's say some site been down and in between ever this situation can you faced?
Yeah, obviously this is what I mentioned, right? So based
Okay.
on the
Troubleshooting
real
also there.
experience, exactly.
Okay.
So whatever things I have faced in my career, right, or in my current job, right? So obviously I'll be explaining those all things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So now, guys, this is the virtual network, VNet, right? In Azure, you have to create a virtual network, right? And inside this virtual network, let's say I have some virtual machines. So this is the part of this VNet. And let's say this VNet is running with the address space of 192.168.0.0/16. This is my address space, right? And these VMs are in subnet 192.168.1.0 subnet 192.168.1.0/24. So in this subnet, these VMs are running. So I want to make sure that if I want to connect these virtual machine, in case of production environment, right? Again, in 99% cases, guys, you are not going to assign public IP to these VMs. Then how you will be able to connect these virtual machines? Can anyone help me out? What and all things can be configured? If I want to take these systems on remote, I want to send a RDP request to these VMs. So what and all options I can use? Anyone?
We can do SSH via PuTTY.
SSH, okay. But what IP I'll do SSH?
Correct. Or the VM will get one changed IP, means let's say it is as you said, it is not a public IP. One dedicated IP been assigned while running the VPN. We'll take that IP, let's say 4.1.3. something is there. We'll put that IP over the PuTTY and get it connect.
That is all because first of all I have to configure VPN service, right? Then only I can enter into it.
Correct.
So I will dial up this VPN, right? This VPN is going to be connected with this subnet, and then whichsoever machine is going to be inside this subnet, I will be able to connect it through my laptop. So if I want to make sure that this network, this connectivity should be encrypted, then I will use VPN service. Along with it, I will be needing internet also on this laptop. Then only I can dial this connection, the VPN connection. This is in case of VPNs. But Microsoft gives you one more option, which is called ExpressRoute. In case of ExpressRoute, you will be getting one private connection from your office to the Azure network. Now let's say this is your office. So inside this office might be you will be having any router or any firewall would be there, or this firewall would be having any public IP, right? Then you will get a private connection between this machine, a dedicated connection between your office network and your cloud network. In this case, you will be needing help from ISP. Internet Service Provider is going to set up this connection. They have already configured their devices into the Azure data centers. The thing is, you just need to take help from them. They will set up their devices in your office, and they will make a dedicated lease line, basically a private line between your office and this Azure network. There would be multiple concepts in this ExpressRoute. There would be meet me point, multiple things would be there. I will be explaining it in the topic itself. But for now, in order to understand it, so there would be a dedicated bandwidth you will get, and there would be a dedicated private line you will get between your office and your Azure network. It is not going to be over the shared network. It is always going to be a private line, which is not going to be shared with anyone. That is the most reliable scenario which we can go with. But yes, costly also, because based on bandwidth you are taking or based on the devices you are configuring. So this ISP is going to charge you. Along with ISP, yes, Microsoft also will charge, but ISP will also charge you. Okay, so this is ExpressRoute, so that you can get a private connectivity. So this we will discuss. Implement encryption over ExpressRoute. Then firewall, guys.
Sorry, in ExpressRoute,
Yeah.
whether we connect bunch of users or let's say
No, there would be a
example,
connectivity with gateway to gateway.
Okay, for example, any project is there and there's 100 users are setting for the specific project, and they're dedicatedly giving service to the gmail.com, for
Right.
example.
Okay.
Okay, so they are serving gmail.com, and we do have an ExpressRoute that has been set up from my office towards that Gmail server, and that bunch of server, that bunch of users that has been connected over the Gmail. And those are giving the services to the Gmail. This ExpressRoute serves all this bunch of 100 users, or single user will configure over the ExpressRoute?
No. It would be over the gateway from where it is getting the request. From where it is originating the request.
Okay, it means we'll have to assign one gateway for those 100 users.
Exactly.
And from that gateway, we'll connect Gmail.
Exactly.
Okay.
So that whenever a user is going to send the request from that particular gateway, then it should accept it, else deny.
Okay, in between firewall also came in between.
Exactly, it can be there. If you want, it can be there.
Okay.
Yeah. Then guys, we'll talk about the firewall. Okay, how the firewall rules can be configured, how the firewall can be implemented, right? How you can configure a DNAT, how you can configure SNAT, right? How you can block the internet, how you can whitelist a particular URL from your network, right? So all those things we can implement in the firewall. Okay, and we will be discussing the native firewall, which is Azure firewall. But if let's say you have the experience on any other FortiGate or Palo Alto, you can configure those firewall also with your network. Okay, but our focus is to cover Azure firewall. Okay, then this is your networking. Then you have storage and database. Achha, we will be having this web application firewall also, CDN profiles, front door, including content delivery and all. So everything would be there. Okay, so plan, implement, manage and Azure firewall, including Azure file manager and firewall policies, right? So everything would be there. We will discuss it practically. Okay, wherever the theories.
Okay, here for the web application firewall, there is some concept HTTP certificate is supposed to be CS certificate is supposed to be validated, and then we'll upload it for the let's say for FI one node is there, we'll install that certificate. That point when we'll go to the web application firewall, can you just give a small idea on that part where the web application firewall helps backend to upload the certificate, that CS certificate for the specific
Exactly.
load balancer server.
Yeah,
Just
exactly.
at that moment, yes. Just
Yeah,
explain.
yeah, sure,
Okay.
sure. No worries.
Okay.
All right, guys. Then we have secure compute, storage, and databases, right? As I mentioned that in Azure, okay, there would be multiple type of storages that can be configured, right? It can be a blob storage, it can be a file shares, right? Or it can be tables, and it can be queues. Okay, so how to secure those services? How to give the access of a blob using connection string, where actually you can define multiple parameters that this connection string can only be connected through a particular public IP only, or it can be connected for 5 to 10 minutes only. So once the user is going to connect with your storage, the connection is going to be for 10 minutes only. After that, it would be disconnected automatically, right? So these multiple things can be defined under the connection string to make your storage or to make your storage services secured. Okay, and whatever the data is going to be inside your storage account, right? That data should be encrypted, like you're using BitLocker, right? In your laptops, so that whatever data would be there, it would be encrypted. So in case anybody will get the access of your hard disk and all, they will not be able to read the data of that drive. Why? Because it is encrypted through BitLocker. So same way, Microsoft has the option to either use Microsoft Managed Key, MMK, or you can use CMK also, Customer Managed Key, in order to encrypt the data of your storage. Both are reliable. Don't think if you're going with Microsoft Managed Key, the others will be able to get access of your data. No, it is going to be secured. But let's say you don't want to rely on Microsoft, you want to create your own keys. So in that case, we can use Customer Managed Key option to secure our data, and that key, we are going to have it, and that key can be stored in your key vault, which can be configured in Azure again, security key vault. Okay, so we will see how it can be done. Then securing your Kubernetes clusters and all, that we will see. Then see, this is what I was mentioning, configuring disk encryption, including Azure disk encryption at the host and confidential disk encryption. Okay, so we'll see how it can be encrypted and how it can be, the data can be decrypted. Manage storage account access keys. This is what I was mentioning about storage strings, guys, right? Where actually you can define some parameters, you can define some conditions to make the access of your storage secured. All right. Then this is files and blobs and all. Okay. Bring your own key, right? I was mentioning customer managed key or Microsoft managed key. So customer managed key is BYOK only. Bring your own key. All right. Then securing your database, right? Dynamic masking and implement transparent data encryption, TDE. Okay. So this is related to your databases, which you are going to configure in Azure. And then the last but not the least, your Defender for Cloud, where actually you will see the Azure Key Vault, right? You are going to create some policies, Azure policies for your accounts, for your portal, for your resource groups, for your resources. Then manage certificates, secrets, and keys. So you are going to keep your certificates somewhere. You are going to keep your secrets and keys somewhere. So how you are going to manage this? How you are going to store them? For that, we have to obviously create a key vault, and under that we can do this. Because see, if you are going to keep it in your local machines, and somehow you got your system got corrupted, or somehow your system there is some issue with your operating system, right? Then how we will be able to use the keys, or how you will be able to use the certificates? So it can be stored in the portal itself, so that Microsoft is going to take care of all those things, right? Then there would be one or more option, which is key rotation. Let's say you have configured one key for your storage, and that key is valid for 1 month. So what you will do, you will define a policy that that key is going to be applicable for 1 month, and automatically after 1 month, there is a key rotation, a new key would be implemented with your storage, because obviously you can't keep it constant. Let's say someone will get the key access, the key string someone will get, and you are not defining the key rotation and all, the user, the person will be able to get access of your data. It is hypothetically I'm saying, but it can be the scenario, right? So how that key rotation can be configured? So that automatically the key rotation will happen in every 10 days, 15 days. That is in your hand. What you want to configure. You want to configure it within 2 days. That is also fine. You can do that also. All right. Then backups. Backups, how you can protect your backups. Okay. How you can recover the things using the backups. How you can restore the backups. Either it would be any virtual machine, it would be any database, it would be any file shares, right? We can recover it. And we'll see it practically how it is going to do. Shivani, can you please mute yourself?
So in a first scenario, before this, the up one, sorry, can you just scroll up?
Yeah, sure. Yes.
Here in auditing, so you said something Azure. I just mentioned there, like we can manage MFA also there in
multi-factor authentication.
Yes, yes. In the upward, I thought forgot, I believe.
It would be under identities.
No. In below only. Just scroll down, just where we are
Here
there.
you can implement multi-factor.
Yes, MFA is there, but the early topic before this topic we discussed.
So it is firewall. We talked about networking and all.
Scroll down. Scroll down. Okay. Application, that is also ACI.
Maybe in storage.
In a storage, in a storage itself. We using MFA there?
MFA is at identity level. It is not at storage level.
Okay.
That would be strings can be configured with your storage, where actually you can define the conditions.
Okay.
That it should accept the request from the particular IP, right? The connection is going to be valid for 1 hour, right? The user will be able to only read the data. He will not be able to manipulate the data. That all kind of conditions can be defined in the strings.
Oh, okay.
And MFA, it is at identity level, at user level.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah. And yes, we will discuss MFA as well. Okay. It would be the part of identity and access. And it is very major thing nowadays, right? How we can skip it.
It's my own experience in my current project. Because of MFA, we lost some data.
Okay. So you have not implemented it, huh?
It is been implemented. I don't know what happened in over there.
Okay.
But later on, we'll discuss it.
Yeah, sure. All right, guys. So this would be your defender topic, right? Your key vaults, key rotation and all.
Key vault under key vault only I'm asking the MFA, whether we are using it.
No, key vault, MFA doesn't need key vault actually.
Okay.
Key vault is only to store your secrets, your certificates or your keys, your public and private keys.
Got it.
Okay. Yeah. So this would be your defender, guys, right? The security posture management, right? Like if let's say you are creating a new project, right? So in order to create that project, what and all security measures you are going to take, right? So it would be more of the theoretical topic. Okay, but wherever it is needed to be implemented or it is needed to be done practical, so definitely we will see that how it can be practically implemented. All right, then defender, then this the monitoring alerts and monitoring, guys. Obviously it is also needed. Okay, so this monitorings can be configured using your Microsoft Sentinel. Okay, so this we will see. And this is going to be the whole module, guys, which is your 500. And mostly around 90% things are going to be practical based, and 10% of the things where actually it is not possible for us to configure the things. Only those are going to be on the theory basis, like ExpressRoute. ExpressRoute, I will design, I will create, but to see it practically, it is not possible because ISP will comes into the picture, and which is not possible for a home environment to set up all these things. Okay, but how it is going to be implemented, I will explain it in the form of diagram, as well as we will create the things also, right? But I think it can be implemented 90%, the 10% case we will be needing help from ISP, and which is not possible for me to take, because obviously there would be a huge charge that they will going to ask. So that is only the things which is not possible to perform, and else whatever the things, it would be totally on the practical basis, right? So these are the 500 topics. So I'll be providing you all the study materials, okay, the whole book for 500, the study notes also, right, and the interview questions also, which can help you out to crack the interview. And for exams point of view also, I will help you out with all the aspects. Okay, if you want dumps, that also I can help you out. That is not an issue for us. So at the end of this course, you will be getting all these things from my end. So it is related to 500. Same way, whatever the topics would be there in 700. So we will be covering those topics thoroughly, right? Like you have design and implement core network infrastructure. In order to start a project, right? How you're going to design your networking, how you can make sure that it is going to be secured, how subnets you are going to design, how VNETs you are going to design, right? Static IPs, public IPs. So everything would be there in this 700. Okay, so you can see plan and implement network segmentation and address spaces. Address spaces is basically kind of scope that you used to create earlier in DHCP, right? For DHCP server. So same way, in case of Azure, if you want to assign the IPs automatically, so first of all, we have to create an address space. From that address space, you are going to create multiple subnets, and those subnets you are going to connect with your virtual machines, right? There would be two networks, for example. One is in US and one is in India. You want to set up a connectivity. There is one option of VNet peering that can be configured, in which Microsoft is going to take care of the connectivity. So whatever the things are needed on the back end, everything is managed by the Microsoft. You need not to worry about. But we have the other options also that customer can manage. Like we talked about this thing, your site-to-site VPN, right? So we'll see that. Then create a virtual network, plan and configure subnetting for services including VNet gateways, private endpoint, service endpoint, firewalls. See guys, most of the things are already there in 500, right? So if let's say we have already covered firewalls, application gateway, right? Azure Bastion already we covered in 500. So we are not going to cover it again in 700 because already we covered all these topics. So wherever there is a requirement to discuss the things, that we will discuss. But if we have already covered, because see, it is going to be remain same, right? Firewalls are going to remain same. VPN gateways are going to remain same. VPN types are going to remain same. Then why to discuss again and again, right? If it would be needing, I don't have any issue to explain it again. I don't have any issue to design it again. But just to save our time, we will skip these topics if we have already discussed these things in 500. All right. Then plan and configure subnet delegation. Then configure shared or dedicated subnet. Prefix public IP addresses, right? When to use a public IP address suffix. Plan implementing custom public IP address, okay? Or bring your own IP. If let's say you have already have a public IP, right? So you can implement your own public IPs also in Azure network, right? Associate public IP addresses to resources, then upgrade IP addresses SKU. So SKU depends, right? That it depends that which SKU you are choosing. Okay, you are going to get high bandwidth in case you are going with the higher SKU. Okay, so that we'll see how it is going to work. Then DNS, guys, name resolution. Okay, so in Azure again, either DNS are going to be system defined, which is Azure defined, or you can create your own DNS, and you can create user-defined DNS also. Right? Zones, primary zone, your forward lookup zone, reverse lookup zones, how it is going to work, how it is going to resolve the queries, right? How to add your custom domain. Let's say you are already the owner of a domain which you purchased from GoDaddy or any of the vendor, right? So how to map it with your portal, right? That we will see in this whole DNS thing. Okay. Then VNet connectivity and routing, how the two virtual networks will be able to talk to each other, or how the routings comes into the picture, how the route tables you are going to define, how the traffic is going to flow. So that all things you are going to define in your route table itself, right? Then how to do this thing, how to associate with our subnet. I mean to say how to associate our route table to our subnet, that we will see in the in this topic. Then monitor networking. Okay. Then design and implement. This is again site-to-site VPN connection. Now, obviously, if we have covered this thing in firewall, then in 500, then why to do it in 700 again? But yes, wherever it is needed, I'll be explaining it. Okay. Then again, a point-to-site VPN connection. You have ExpressRoute and Azure Virtual WAN, wide area network architecture. I was mentioning about meet me point and all, right? How how in Microsoft data center networking is configured, right? That we will discuss. Guys, please don't unmute yourself if you don't have any query. All right. So then we have application delivery services. Okay. Load means your load balancers, public load balancer, private load balancers. Okay. Your Azure traffic manager, DNS based load balancers. Okay. So all those things we'll be discussing here. The NAT rules, inbound NAT rules and all. It would be there. And then this is your application gateway. Okay.
In load balancing, whether again we'll discuss those round robin methods and all in here.
Yes, there would be that options. Yes, we will be discussing and we'll be covering it practically.
Oh, okay.
Okay, round robin would be there, and then priority based also would be there. Okay, then geographical based would be there.
Yes.
Right. Yes. Let's say the request is coming from India, then VM1 should respond, right? If the request is coming from US, then VM2 should respond.
Okay.
So yes, we'll do that. Okay. Practically we'll perform it. Yeah. It is basically comes under your traffic manager. Okay.
Okay.
Front door SSL. Features of Azure front door. Okay. Appropriate tier, choose traffic acceleration, implement rules, rewrite the rules. Okay.
This route again, this route rules and HTTP also again will do, or?
Yes, we'll do. We'll do.
Okay.
Yeah. See, as I mentioned, 90% things we are going to do practically. Okay. Things we will not, I will mention in the classes itself, or as I mentioned, this ExpressRoute is not possible to perform. Okay. But I do believe rest of the things we will be able to do it practically.
ExpressRoute, it means there is backend SD-WAN involvement is there. So
ISP is needed.
Yes, correct. It won't be possible.
Exactly. But how to create an ExpressRoute, how to add a circuit, because see, if you want to create an ExpressRoute, you have to create a circuit also. Under circuit, you are going to define that who is going to be your service provider.
Yes. Till ISP we can do, right?
Exactly. Okay. But at the second end, we will not be able to do. Okay. Means 90% lab we will be able to perform for ExpressRoute. Okay. Yeah. Then private access for your Azure resources. Okay. Then implement and service endpoints, again, when to use a service endpoint. Okay. Then you have, please don't annotate. Yeah. Then again, NSG comes into the picture, network security groups, application security groups, how the network security group can be implemented on a whole subnet, or it can be implemented on a particular NIC card. Okay, that we will see in this. Same way, application security groups also can be created. Okay, build it NSG flow rules. You are going to define the NSGs again, internal firewall. Though it is not going to have the full options that you will get under the firewall, but still you can control the traffic, inbound and outbound traffic under your network security groups. Okay, so how to implement it, how to do it, that we'll see in this. And web application firewall, again, it was there in 500 also. So we'll see that. Yes. So this is all about, guys, 500 and 700. Okay, which will take almost, if we are going with weekdays, okay, so almost it will take 2.5 or 3 months to cover all the topics of 500 and 700. And again, for 700 as well, I have the book, okay, the study notes and all, and scenario based interview questions also. Okay, so I'll be sharing you all the things once we'll start our once we'll have our first class. I will create a private group for you all, so that you will be able to get all the study materials. You can join that group, and from that you will be able to get study materials, and we can start discussing our topic afterwards. Now, any doubt, any question for me?
So from when this batch is going to start?
Sandesh, probably it is going to be from Wednesday or Thursday.
Okay, okay.
Or it might be from next Monday also.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, that team will let you know how it is going to be.
Okay.
Yes, Said is a Gaurav here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Gaurav.
so guys, the session will be most probably going to start from the next week, okay, Monday. And this is the first workshop that we have conducted today. So we will be keeping you updated regarding to the like the Zoom IDs and everything. So all these things will be added in your portal itself.
That's great. And see, guys, 500 link I have already shared in the chat. Same way I'm giving you the 700 link also. So if you want to just go through with the topics, right, you can go through with this link. And as I mentioned, I have the book itself for 500 and 700 both. Okay, so along with this, you can go through with the book as well, wherever you where actually you will find the labs also. Okay, or you will get some assignments also in the book, and it will help you out to get the real-time exposure on the things which can be configured in Azure.
So are you going to cover the AI part also, like artificial
No,
and copilots?
no. Copilot, it is not there, right? Copilot is not the part of 500 or 700 both. Okay. And yes, whosoever is coming into this batch, I would request, guys, please, either you should get the knowledge of 104, because see, all the things are correlated with 104. If you don't have the knowledge of it, don't go for 500 or 700 direct, to be very honest, because it's a master program, right? I'll be not covering the things from scratch. I'm assuming that you have already the knowledge of 104. So from that point itself, I will start delivering my lectures. So I would request you to please either get the knowledge of 104, or you should learn 104 first, and then you should go for 500 or 700. So this would be a humble request to just go through with all the things. Anything else I can help you with? All right, then let's wrap up. Thank you everyone for joining this session. So I'll see you in the next class, guys. Thank you everyone. Good night. Take care.
Yes, everyone, good morning. So good morning and welcome to this course, AZ 700. And let's start with the introduction from your end. Everyone, take 2 minutes, unmute yourself and speak about yourself. Example, your name, from where you are joining this call, how many years of experience you have, and what you've done in Azure. So some basic information from your end it will be great. And second, it's not a fresher level training. It's a very deep technical training, just to add on. Rest I will tell you in more details in a few minutes. And let's start with A for Asif, M for Munirul, And as per the chat order on the screen, everyone unmute 2 minutes and then talk about yourself. Yes, please.
Okay. Good morning, guys. My name is Asif. I'm from Jammu and Kashmir. I have done BTech in computer science, and I'm I have a past experience of 28 months as a Sonic Wall Tech engineer. I am working on enterprise firewalls as well as endpoint security. This is my domain, and I just want to move to virtual firewalls. Because of that, I joined this Azure course.
Okay.
This
and where you are working, like which location?
I'm working remote, work from home, but this is based on Bangalore, Sonic Wall.
Sonic Wall, okay. But your location right now, you're joining from Jammu Kashmir, right?
Jammu Kashmir, right.
Great. Very nice place in India. I like that place. So,
yeah.
Welcome.
Thank you so much, sir.
Hopefully, we will visit sometime.
Definitely. You're always welcome.
Great. Next, please.
It's Mundrul. I'm from Australia.
Okay.
I have more than 10 years experience as a network engineer. So I did a little bit Azure 104. So I want to learn 700 to learn something Azure. But I haven't no experience on the Azure. But my future role will come for the Azure. That's the reason I'm learning.
Correct. And Munirul means basically from India or?
No, I'm from Australia.
Australia only, but this name is similar to the Indian name. That's why I'm asking. Welcome.
Yeah. I am from Bangladesh, but I live in 22 years in Australia.
Okay. Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, please.
Hello.
Yes. Next, please, Nimai. Yes.
Good morning, sir. I'm Nimai Haldar. I'm from Kolkata, and I have 5 years of experience in network engineer, and I am currently working in Brihaspati Technology Private Limited. It's Hyderabad.
Okay.
And I have experience in only AZ 104 in Azure Administrator.
Okay, fine. And total years of experience? 5 years.
5 years.
Okay, great. And you're joining this call from Hyderabad, right?
No, I'm joining from Kolkata.
Okay, everyone are doing work from home. Wow. You guys are very lucky. Okay, next, please. Yes, next.
My name is Irshad Ahmad.
First of all, please rename your name. Under the 3 dots, there is one option to rename. I'll just do it for you. Okay, because when you join this, by default, it's showing as a user. What's your name?
Irshad Ahmad.
Irshad Ahmad.
Yeah.
It's H or I?
I.
Irshad Ahmad. I have changed your name. Yes, continue now.
I'm working as a system admin.
Okay.
Since 3 years. I am from Karnataka.
Okay.
Actually, I want to upskill myself as a cloud platforms.
Okay. And you're joining from which location?
I'm from Karnataka.
Correct. Where? Bangalore?
No,
Gulbarga?
Hospet.
Hospet. Okay. Thank you. Welcome. Next, please. Rahul, Sandesh, Vinay.
Hi, sir. Myself, Vinay. I'm from Bangalore. As we have done in the last classes, AAC 500.
Correct.
Yeah. So now I have been continuing with 700.
700, yeah. And Abhishek has also done the last class. I am unable to unmute myself. Okay, let me see Sandesh. I am not. Sandesh, can you try now? Yes. Anyone else who missed this introduction? Abhishek, you are there. Unmute yourself. Then Sandesh, and then Rahul. Hello.
Yeah, good morning all. Abhishek from Bangalore. Recently I have done the AZ 500 and now joined to the AZ 700 course. I have a total 10 years of experience in network and security domain. Currently managing the on-premises firewall like Checkpoint, Palo Alto, Firepower, and others.
Thank you, Abhishek. Yes, Sandesh, can you try now? I make you admin also. Hopefully you can do now. No?
So Sandesh, if you are not able to unmute yourself, then you can just drop the call and rejoin it.
Rejoin, yes.
Hopefully that will be work after that.
Correct. Because I make you admin still. Yes. Can you unjoin Sandesh and rejoin? Rahul, are you there? Okay. So Ravi Sheikh and Vinay, two people joined my last class, including Keshav. So Keshav, Vinay, and Ravi Sheikh. Correct, guys? Three guys joined the last class.
Yes,
right?
sir.
Yeah, yes, sir.
So let's this guy who left, let wait for join and then we'll start this. Yes, now you can able to unmute. Tell me.
Hi, my name is Sandesh Kaneri. I'm from Thane, Mumbai.
Okay.
And I have 10 years of experience. And I have done 104 before.
Okay.
My profession, I work as a network engineer in
Okay.
this company.
Okay. And 104 you done from networking or somewhere else?
Sahitya from
Sahitya.
Sahitya.
Okay. Okay. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. I'm getting one call from school. Just give me 2 minutes. Okay. So now, yes, Vinay, Ravi Sheikh, and Keshav, how is your AZ 500 experience with me? Just short, if you can tell short, and then we'll start.
Yeah, it's a very good experience with AZ 500. As a trainer, you are explaining each and everything, and currently we are doing the revision one on that. So it's good to, because I have already come into the networking support team. We need the AZ 700 batch for Vikas sir only. Yes, if Vikas sir is not trainer, then definitely I can wrap the call.
Thank you. Thank you for this.
Thank
Anyone
you,
else? We have three guys, old student, my student. So anyone else?
Hi,
how is
sir.
your experience? Yes.
Vinay sir here. So we had a good experience from your end, and we had classes also nice, and your explanations were so good that we were able to capture each and everything. So I just expected to join this class from your side, from your end itself.
Thank you. Thank you. The third person, if you are there. Okay. I think he's not there, might be. Okay. So now I will answer your all the point, guys. Don't worry. If you're a network guy, 700 is enough. I'll talk about everything. I'm not explaining the technical stuff immediately. I'll give you good information and then we'll start. So first is my introduction also. So I have 20 years experience into Microsoft and security domain. And I started with server firewall stuff in Microsoft. After that, Exchange, SCCM, moving towards Azure, Azure Security, Intune. So these are the things which I am working on, doing projects, doing trainings worldwide. If I do 10 trainings in a year, example, 85% I'm doing for UK, US customer and clients and few corporates Indian and for this company I do this weekend. So you will get very, very real hands-on experience as a corporate experience in this private class. So that you no need to worry. I'm certified trainer from last 17 years and I am a regional lead also for last 4 years. If any trainer in Asia has some problem, my number is directly given by Microsoft to them, email and phone number. They directly call me and clear their doubts or anything, any stuff if they want to know. It's a volunteer program. And these are the things which I am doing overall. Any question for me, So now this 700. So as you know, we have AZ 900, we have AZ 104, we have AZ 700, we have AZ 500, we have AZ developer track, lots of options we have. So yes, Gaurav sir, good morning.
Very good morning, sir. I joined 9 o'clock also. I said good morning. Nobody replied.
No, these people joined, I think 903. I think.
So for a minute, sir, can you give me a host access?
Yes. I'll give you. Give me a second. So everyone, he's our boss and
I'm not the boss.
super best person. And we will give 5-10 minutes to him. After once he finish, we will start this. Yes, please.
One.
Yes.
Sir, done from my side. Now you'll take care. We are on YouTube now.
But it's there's a confusion. Some people asking it's a demo class, it's a live class, it's a regular class, right?
It's a regular class. Yes, right.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, everyone. So these are the maximum certification tracks we have. See, 500 is for the security. The security, if you are coming from an admin background, this is a good thing for you. If you are coming from a security background, this is a good for you. If you are coming from a network firewall background, 700 is good for you. You know? So no need to worry. So if you are coming from a network background, which I see most of the people 10 to 15 years experience coming from network and all those firewall experience, so 700 is good enough. So no need to worry. I'm starting from scratch. And these are the 3 independent certifications. So in this, first thing is, I am going to give you this NW folder access to you. If you go to this NW folder access, you have 104, 500, 700 diagrams, migration labs, scripts, Visual Studio. And then you have welcome message, which normally I type day 1. So today is a day 1. And if you go deeply into the AZ700, so you will find this outline. It's a Microsoft outline. So we will start with this proper connectivity, networks, then design hybrid, virtual WAN, then load balancers, ExpressRoute, network security, web application security, DDoS, and then private access, and then monitoring. So all this we will discuss in this module. So you should get to know what we are covering, why we are covering. All this you will get to know in this one. Before that, now you see September 2024. So we have 10 attendees in the class. So I mentioned all the names, whoever joined this class. And now come to the day wise. So I've done 3-4 batches already for this. It's a 1 hour, but now it's a 2 hours. So little change, but topic is always with this. So we will start from course introduction, attendee introduction, then networks, and slowly we'll move on. So you should know what we are going to do in the upcoming time. You see? And second, day wise. I'll just change into the September. So outline is with you, Microsoft given. Day wise you have roughly, it's 1 hour. Little change because we are doing 2 hours. Then we have templates, some templates. Then we have labs. So what we are going to do day wise, we have the labs. So if you open this labs, you will get to know how to do network and everything, in step by step mostly. So I recommend everyone should do all the labs. And for doing labs, you have 2 options. 3 options, I can say. You need a login. So one is you can create a trial login with your debit card, something. 0 cost. You will get $200 1 month. Go to the google.com, get a pay as you go. Pay as you go means whatever you do, you pay. You do the lab, practice, delete the stuff. Your bill will not more than 500 rupees. And 500 is okay, right? We go for a movie. I think 500 is okay. Until unless, make sure you delete the stuff. If you're not delete the stuff, then there is a problem. It's a production subscription. And third, we have one option which I can also arrange, on behalf of the company, with a one very small cost, I can arrange something which you'll get $100 credit 1 month. It's a Microsoft way, and you no need to use any credit card or debit card. These are the couple of options we have. I always recommend people to do this first. And later on, when last 2 days left out, you convert into the pay as you go and use this for a lifelong subscription for you. So these are the couple of methods which you can use to do the labs. So weekend, I will talk about explanation, demo, everything. Weekdays, whenever you get time, do some practice. And wherever you stuck, I will help you. At any point of time, you can ask any question with me. So Ravishek and all, they have one WhatsApp group also, I think. So if you put your name and number into the chat, Ravishek, all this you copy and paste it into that group, where Gaurav sir added the participant, right? So just share those number and try to add him in that official group. Ravishek, fine?
Yes, sir.
That one group, officially we have now. So everyone, just put your name and number, and last, Ravishek, copy all these names and number and put it into one WhatsApp group just for information perspective. Okay, so any question for me before I start the class?
Will this include a load balancing?
100%.
Okay.
You see, if I go to this AZ700, let me open this outline once again. And this, I'll give you this folder access in just 5 minutes. So you see, network, hybrid, load balancer, traffic manager, application gateway, with the web application, firewall, WAF, all those stuff. Fine?
Are you cover the ExpressRoute?
Yes, ExpressRoute is also here.
Okay.
See, anything related to network, everything we are covering. Don't worry. And based on the certification track also. And it's not a gray market course because I'm an official trainer for that. And we use official slide also on top of that. Don't worry. Any other question, guys, before I start? Yes, any question for me?
So when are you gonna create the profile for us?
Which profile?
Like a login?
That's what I'm saying. Login is you need to create your trial login, one option,
Yep.
one way. Or long term, I recommend go to the google.com, purchase your pay as you go subscription. Just Google pay as you go, purchase a subscription. Do the labs, delete the stuff. Do the lab, delete the stuff. Your bill will not be more than 300 rupees in a month, maximum in a month. And if you don't want to use your credit card or debit card as a production subscription, then there is an alternative. You need to talk to the company and just pay a very small amount to the company. It is just for a helping end. With that, you will get $100 subscription for 1 month and no credit card, debit card. This is just a last option in case if you are not able to get these two.
All right.
Got my point?
Yep.
So, okay. So what is the difference? Trial and pay as you go? Yes, there is a difference. Trial, you use your debit card. They will not charge you any cost. And you will get $200 for 1 month. And once 28 days are over, you will get an email that you want to convert to pay as you go. Yes or no? And you can convert. If you convert yes, the production subscription we have pay as you go. And pay as you go means whatever you do the stuff, nothing is free. You have to pay the bill.
Now, after 28 days, you can create another account with another debit card.
I'll not suggest that. I always suggest to my people, convert it to this one, and use it for a long term, because every month create a trial. Better is take one for long term. Yes or no? Correct?
Yep. Yeah.
So, see, okay, I'll ask you a simple question, We are experienced people getting good salary, medium salary at least I can say, roughly. And we go for a movie in a month, or 2 times, 3 times a movie in a year. Everyone will go, right? You spend 2,000 rupees for a movie with some food, correct? 3 times is 6,000 rupees, roughly in a year. Per month is how much? 500 rupees. So for learning, if you spend 200, 300 rupees, whenever you do, then you spend, otherwise not required. And keep it for long term, it's not a negative, right? Correct? So I always suggest first preference, go with this, and 20 days are over, please convert and keep it for long term. And if by chance you are not able to get that, then I have a one contact with Way. We can get this $100 subscription with a very small cost and no credit card, no debit card. This is the last option, but 1 month. So that's the last option in case if not possible, first and second option. So everyone, please put your phone numbers. This Ravishek, you can put these numbers, copy paste, put it in the group so that Gaurav sir can add all these people. Okay. Now, finally, any question for me before I start? You should not have any doubt before I start. Any question? No?
No, sir.
No.
Okay. If no questions, then I'll give you this NW access first. So go to the official NW, NW official lab access. No, NW share. So anyone can view. Expiry is month end, year end, sorry, and password 123@NW. And you can view, you cannot delete and cannot download, means you can download as well. So if I copy this link, go to the private window and access this stuff, put the password, you have a master folder access with you. You cannot delete, but you can download the stuff. Yes or no, guys?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So please just check. Just check, are you able to access?
Yeah, I can access.
Okay. Got it?
Yeah.
So your focus should be on which folder? Under NW. So you are attending 700 right now. Irrespective of 700, 500, 104. I have given everything to you. Okay. Looks good. Let's move on to the first topic. Today, day one will be little light topic and not 2 hours also, because I don't want day one should be little stressful for you. So first day will be little light. You should be ready with the mindset that tomorrow onwards it will be little difficult level we are going to discuss. Okay. So now it's a network class. So we start with the VNET first, virtual network. And I'm moving as per day-wise. If you have any doubt, you open this anytime and you get to know, how we are going to move on. Okay. So now VNET, virtual network. Whenever you want to implement the networking in cloud or in Azure, you need to build a component called virtual network. Virtual network is typically like a DSCP server, what you know in your previous experience. Everyone knows private IP, public IP, private IP. IPv4. Everyone knows basics of networks?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Then you are expert, because now you need to build the network. We call it as VNET. In VNET, you need to define address space. The word is very important, address space. Address space is like a DSCP range. So I have defined the range 10.0.0.0.0. And if I do a 16 means class B. Class B means 65,000 IP, right? Approximate. If I do /8, class A 16 millions. If I do /24, /24 means 254 IPs class C. So in cloud, normally we know 172 is a class B. Class B is like 65,000. Yes, it's 65,000, correct. Or we know 10 is class A. Class A means /8, 16 millions. But I can do 65 also. Sorry, 16 also. It's not hard and fast that 10 means 8 only. You can do 16 also. But if you do 16, 10 as a 16 means class B range and 65,000 total IPs roughly. Make sense? So this / you decide how much IP you need. Yes, everyone, make sense?
Yeah.
And this is called overall range. Any IP allocated to anyone in your Azure, it's always allocated within this range. And locally, you define subnet 1, small chunks. After that, subnet 1 is my jump box. I will tell you what is jump box. This is my web subnet, web servers. This is my SQL subnet. So whatever the subnets as per your application, you define after that. And here, because my range is 10.0.0.0, so I have done 10.0.0.0. And here I've done 254 IPs and built my first VM. Because it's 10.0.0.0, my next subnet will be 10. Next subnet will be 20, and so on. And here I built my first VM also. Example. So this way, logically, you add on the things. And when you build my first VM, first 3 IPs are reserved in Azure. 1 for broadcast, 1 for gateway, 1 for future use. So first valid IP is IP number 4. Because I'm in a subnet 0.0.0, so IP will be 0.0.0.4. This is 10. IP for this VM is 14. And this is 20. So first IP, valid IP for this is 24. Yes, everyone fine?
Yeah. So Azure doesn't use the first 3 IP address. It's reserved, isn't it?
First 3 IPs are reserved. Overall, if you know the networks earlier in on-premises, the
First
2
will be
IPs.
gateway, and second last will be the default. What do you say that 255 something?
See, in on-premises, in your Cisco term, right? When you've done networking so many years, so 2 IPs are always reserved, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Here is 3 more. Overall, if you say 5, but if you say only in Azure, 3 extra, total is 5.
Yes.
That's it. If you remember that much, is more than enough.
Yeah.
So, and out of which 2 they said gateway, broadcast, all those things, and 1 is they said future use, means they are not disclosed. Maybe they use tomorrow. So if that much you remember, it's more than enough. But please remember, if 3, I'm not saying 5. I always use 3. There's somebody objected me, it's 5. No, it's not 5, it's 3. 2 are already there. I'm not including those 2. If you include those 2, then total is 5. First and last, what broadcast and all, right? So the actual valid IP for VM is IP number 4. Clear?
Yep.
Now next, if you build a second VM, example, or load balancer or anything else tomorrow. So it's a 2.4. What is the next IP here? 2.5. Definitely 2.4 is there, then 2.5. It's highly recommended if you put any application tomorrow, SAP, customer said, I need some 3 servers used for SAP. So define another subnet number 4, SAP. Means you should not mix your SAP application into the SQL, something as a recommendation, as a best practice. Why? Tomorrow you put some firewall rules, different firewall rules for SQL, different firewall rules for SAP, you know, the firewall things. So please make one simple rule. Any new thing comes, make a new subnet. Simple. Next, when you build a VM, it's a production VM, suppose. IP is IP number 4. This IP is valid for 136 or 137 years as a dynamic. And if you shut down this VM for 5 minutes, maintenance, another admin built a new VM for some other purpose, this IP they allocated to this guy because the IP is free, you know, shut down. So in production, if you want IP should not be changed for a VM, it's recommended that you should do it as a static. Clear? Yes, everyone, clear?
Yes.
And Azure works on a region specific. No, it's not a different cost. Public IP static is a cost. Private IP static is no cost. So now Azure is a region specific. What does it mean? I built my network in a region called East US. And I done some subnet, you know, and try to build one VM. If I choose a VM location East US by chance, they will allow me to select the network and they allow me to select the subnet because VM is also in a East US and my VNet is also in a East US. That it's perfect. But there is a situation where I, by mistake, try to select a VM in the West US. I'm not able to select this VNet, not able to select the subnet. This VNet is not visible because it's a East US. Indirectly, if you need a VNet in the West US, you need another VNet into the West US because it's a region specific. You cannot do it in Azure. VM is in West US and VNet is in East US. That is not possible. Everything is region specific.
So the region, it has to be matched with the resource group, what region is, and then VM has to be matched with the...
Yeah, resource group is, I have created in East US.
Yeah.
Suppose. But inside this, I can create a VM in the West US. It's possible.
Okay.
So, but what is the best practice? If my resource group is in East US, I make sure my VM also in East US. If I need a VM in the West US, then I recommend you should have a resource group also in a West US. That's a highly recommended. But this cross is also possible.
Yeah, because sometimes it doesn't show the, I think the IP address.
Correct.
For the, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Please make a note. Resource group is in East US. Make sure you're all the things in a East US. If you need something in a West US, by chance, make sure your resource group is also in a West US. Simple as that. Easy.
Yeah.
Anyone who is not aware resource group, please tell me. If anybody in this class not aware what is resource group? Anybody? Everyone aware resource group?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now, so that's called the VNet first. Inside VNet, there is one option is there, connected devices. So here you will see VM1, NIC card. You will say it will show you subnet 1. So NIC card with the VM name connected with subnet 1 and IP allocated is 04. You can see everything, how many machines connected to this VNet, you know. Another NIC card, it will show you connected to subnet 2. and IP is 1.4. So easily you get to know which VM is connected with which NIC, and this NIC attached to which subnet, and this subnet linked what IP. So all those you can do it, check. And when you go to the NIC card, you can directly see it's a dynamic or static. All these options you can check anytime. Next, I have subnet 1, I have subnet 2, I have VM1, I have VM2, I have one VM2 here. So, okay, I want one VM in subnet 1, one VM in subnet 2. But by mistake, I deploy both the VM in subnet 1. What is IP for this VM? And IP will be number 5, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Means by mistake, with these two IP, easily you get to know both the VM in the same subnet. Logically, it has to be 1.4 if I need a second VM in second subnet. So you can move the VM, So when you move, indirectly the NIC card is moved. NIC card belongs to this, attached to the subnet will move here. And once it's moved here, it become 1.4. Make sense?
Yeah.
So move is possible across the subnets. So, and what is the best practice when you create a VNet? I will talk about in depth tomorrow, most probably, or next class, next week. Just only one best practice, short, no deep discussion right now, that when you build a VNet today, anytime, I am working as a team B, Azure team. And you guys are working as a Cisco super expert guys, right? Team A, right? So I am not going to create a VNet blindly, right? So I will consult with you guys. Hey, Rohit, you are a Cisco admin, super admin, 10 years, genius people. Tell me what range you are using, something. So, reason is tomorrow I will build my router in Azure and we do some VPN things, So technically I want what IP range I am using here. It should not have any conflict with the existing one. Yes or no? Do you agree? Yes, guys.
Yes.
More details we'll see. But just one line you remember. Make sure, try at least the VNet range what you are using, it should not have any conflict with the existing IP. So that tomorrow you can do VPN servicing and all those stuff. It's a design practice as a best practice. More details we'll see that. Any question for me so far?
No, sir.
So Anis, Muniraz, Munirul, Asif, Bhupender, Ishad,
No.
Nimai, Prashant, Rahul, Ravishek, Rohit, Sandesh, and Vinay. Any question?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No.
Everyone happy? Good? The way we are doing?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Speed is also fine?
Yes, sir.
Diagram is also fine? Okay. When we built a VM, by default, if you are not doing any changes, you will get a green IP and you will get a red IP, both IP. Green IP I called as private IP and red IP I called as public IP. So you are sitting anywhere in the world with your home internet, you can connect to the VM with a public IP. That's okay for learning. You log in, do the stuff. It's good. No problem for learning, which I'll show you in few minutes. But when you work for a company, we recommend that we should not have a public IP at all as a best practice. Because if we have a public IP, there's a Korean guy sitting on Korea. They can do some DOS attacks, denial of service attack. Yes or no?
Yeah.
So we need a DDoS protection, which we will see later on. So first important statement, by default, you will get public IP. If you are learning, do the stuff, no problem. In production, public IP should not be there. Simple. So if public IP should not be there, then it means the VM have only the green IP. So anybody wants to connect or want to connect from anywhere in the world, it has to come to the private IP. It's always, if any connection is established to a private IP, it always be secure. For that, we need a VPN, some other solution that we will see that. But as of today, you remember one line, 2 lines. By default, public IP will be there. For learning, it's fine. Production VM should not have public IP. It should have only private IP. And we have some secure methods to connect these VMs with the private IP. And those secure methods we need to learn at later stage, at least. And what are these secure methods? Let's talk about those methods also. So I make one diagrams list. So connect Azure VM securely. Just 1 second. Okay, so now securely we have solution cloud only and hybrid. Hybrid means you're sitting in office, your router, your VNET, my router, and then VPN kind of or ExpressRoute. We'll see those scenarios later stage. Solution in the cloud, only in Azure. So we have 2 solutions, Jumpbox and Bastion Host. What is Jumpbox? As I said, production VM should not have a public IP. Based on that statement, there is one solution. And the solution is make one subnet as a public subnet and make your VM as a red VM. Red means public IP. And other production VMs are in different subnet with a green. So admin or anybody cannot connect because green. They land into this Jumpbox and from there it connect privately because they have a by default communication between all the subnets. All are part of same VNet. So that nobody can do a DOS attack on the public production machines. Make sense? Yes, everyone? Fine?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Next is, what is second solution? Second solution is Bastion Host. So you need all the production VM have private IP and you deploy one subnet, very dedicated subnet. Subnet means subnet 1, subnet 2, subnet 3, and one dedicated subnet called Bastion
So you
subnet.
mentioned that logging through the Bastion like SSH or RDP.
Yeah. I'm coming. Just 1 minute. So to deploy this service, you need to deploy a very dedicated subnet first. A caps, B caps, S caps, case sensitive. If I put A capital, B and A also capital, it will not work. So they need this dedicated name, case sensitive name, subnet. /26 they need recommended as a subnet. And you deploy this service. The service got one public IP. So any admin or any user connect to this portal, log into the portal, and from there, it starts the TLS 443 session. And with the help of this service, it connects the VM. And good news is this VM have only private IP. So it redirected the session with 3389/22. So you can do Linux or RDP, both, SSH, but with using private IP. Make sense? And there is no public IP on these VMs. The main difference between both the methods, I'm not saying which one is the best. You take a call for me. Both are almost okay. Only in Azure Bastion, one add-on value or one important point, admin has to log into the portal. Without portal login, you cannot use this service, cannot do the connection. In the Jumpbox, the RDP login, this portal login is not mandatory. So you admin log into the one Jumpbox machine, from Jumpbox to the prod machine. So the dependency on the portal login is not there in the previous method. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Let's do it. So I'm creating my first VNet. I'm selecting my resource group, East US, VNet number 1. And now come to the address space, 10.00.16. As I said, you select /8. /8 means 65,000, 16 millions, /16. that you decide whatever you want. It's all up to you. By default, you have a default subnet. You delete this, add a subnet. Subnet number 1. So default, Azure for Bastion, Azure for Firewall. So I'm doing default and give a name. Subnet name 01 jump box. This is my first subnet, jump box. Second subnet is my subnet 2. Is my web application 10. So you see 0010. Another subnet is my Bastion host. When I select Azure Bastion, can you see the subnet name?
Yeah.
Azure Bastion. If you are not doing this, manually also you can create later on. That's not a problem. So I'm not doing right now. So review and create. So I have only 2 subnets right now. One is jump box and one is web subnet. I'm creating a virtual machine. So I'm doing my first VM. VM1. Because it's a jump box VM, I put a JP. JP means with public IP. So make a Windows 11, no problem. Give a name. So I'm not doing any changes because it's with public IP. RDP is allowed, no problem. RDP allowed. This is the license term. Disk, I'm not doing any change. Network. So I'll make sure it's VNET, it's in jump box, and it's with public IP. So 3 things I make sure it's there, and it allow the RDP as a port. So it's become my jump box. Second, I'm doing a second VM. Is my web. It's a prod VM. It's a server VM. And because it's a prod VM, so I decided nobody can come publicly RDP. So one change, none. And I'll make sure it's in the jump box on the second subnet. And I'll make sure there is a no public IP. Can you see, guys?
Yeah.
So 2 changes, no RDP, none, and public IP, none.
Because you log in through the Bastion test, right?
Either Bastion or either through jump box. I don't want publicly anybody connect over internet, my prod VM. That's why no public IP, simple, more secure. Now, this is to deploy 2-3 minutes. Now, next thing is, assume you don't have a jump box solution in your company for the time being. Now, let's try what is Bastion's solution. For Bastion solution, I told you that we need a dedicated subnet called A caps, B caps, Azure Bastion subnet. So go to the subnets. You have 2 subnets. You can add new subnets. You have connected devices. So we have 2 connected devices, which is coming up, you see VM1 jump box prod web 00414, and it belongs to. So you get to know how many machines you have. So if I go to the subnets, I'm creating a new subnet. And the subnet name is Azure Bastion. So automatically he picked up and /626, automatically he's happy and create a new subnet. So this way you created a subnet, A caps, B caps, S caps. And now I'm deploying a service called a Bastion subnet. So today is your homework. Everyone please make a note. And the homework is, this is a resource group, VH Bastion host for VNet number 1. So this Bastion host is linked with the VNet. So any VM belongs to this VNet. You can securely connect all the VMs with this Bastion host. Sorry, the Bastion host. So you see, I've given a name, region, high availability, zone 1, it's okay. Or high availability, you leave it, no problem. And please make a note, everyone, homework. What is the difference between basic, standard, and premium in the Bastion host? That you need to make a table. You do Google, you do whatever. Yes? Homework is clear?
Yes.
Example. Don't do Google right now. Homework means homework. In the evening, you check. Example. Basic, you can have 20 connections only. Standard, you have little more connections. Some differences is there that you need to search on the documentation. Okay, link with which network? Automatically picked up the Bastion subnet. So I have not done any special thing, you see. Give a name, region, no high availability, standard, VNet, Bastion subnet, and then public IP. Whatever my Bastion host, I mentioned that public IP. So that tomorrow, easily I recognize this public IP is for this Bastion host and deploy the service. After 10 minutes, Bastion host will be ready.
So you create all the VMs, the Windows, isn't it? Can you create one Linux as well, please?
See, here we are not learning Linux and Windows. You know, here's a network. If you are a Linux admin, for example, you create a Linux VM, that's not problem, you know.
Is there any people?
Which one?
No, VM Linux one.
That's what I'm saying. When you do in the evening tomorrow practice, right? You can create a Linux VM. See, here VM is just an example to see the IPs and other stuff, right? So when you do the practice, instead of Windows, you create a Linux VM, no problem, you know. So now you see, this is IP, public IP. Can you see everyone? Jump box, public IP is there. And this is a prod VM is having no public IP. You see? Number 1. Number 2, when you go to the VM, VNet and connected devices, so you can see 04 and 14. Easily you get to know that we have 2 devices and one Bastion host is also running 04 and 14. And if you go to the 04, means the jump box, you will see very carefully public IP is also attached. And I can go to the IP config. I can move this VM to the subnet 2 and save. So this is the way NIC card you change from subnet 1 to 2. I'm not doing right now. Okay. So now how to do a static? I'll go to my production VM, which I want IP should not be changed. So I go to the production VM, go to the network settings, NIC card. You see prod web with some numeric number NIC card. And there is IP config, dynamic, primary. And here dynamic I change as a static. Same IP as a static. So this IP cannot be changed now. So this way you know how to do the static. Now I'm logging into my prod VM, sorry, the web VM, Jumpbox VM with the public IP. Any Linux admin here? So now I log in my Jumpbox. So I go to the command line. So you see, IP is 4, jump box. DNS is 168 something, 63. And this DSCP IP is valid for, can you see? 2160. 2160 valid. 2160 years minus today is 2024. So 136 years valid. Can you see? Now I'm taking RDP. RDP into RDP. 10014. It's my server VM. Reset. So now RDP into RDP. And no public IP involved. Now my Bastion host is also ready. So if your Bastion host is ready, any VM, if you say there's no public IP, you can connect with the very option connect via Bastion. So connect is a secure way without exposing your public IP. And you will get a BST web session available as a web session. This is same server VM and 10014 IP. 10014 prod web. Yes, everyone? Good?
Yes.
So today is day 1, course introduction, attendees, what is VNET, best practices, IP address, static and dynamic, how to create a VM, how to connect, how to move, how to do jump box, and how to do what is a secure connectivity. And lab also we done, the lab number 2. Yes or no, guys?
So the same lab we're gonna practice, isn't it?
Yes, these labs I have given to you as a lab folder. You can practice this in weekday anytime. Weekend, I recommend don't do anything because once you did study, just so overall what you need to do from your end is weekend attend the class, family and other things also you need to take care. So based on that, my recommendation is simple attend the class. In few hours, you will get the recording, check the recording weekday, WD, anytime, 1 hour, 2 hours. Lab also you do with weekday. If you want to do weekend, you do. That's what I'm not saying, but casually half an hour you get time anywhere, then to do the labs. Somewhat you need to do this. Saturday, whatever we are doing. Before you come to the next class, you should do some basic things so that next time when you come, if you have any question, then you can answer. You can discuss those questions as well. And definitely one homework I have given, the difference between basic, standard, and premium Bastion host differences, that also you need to make a document. Fine? Yes, everyone, fine?
Yes. Can you sir share the link to your portal link?
Portal link, just now I've given, right?
Yes.
Let me give again. Copy paste on the chat. Can you check now?
Yes, sir.
NW master folder access, password and the link. Please save this in your document. Make a one Word file, save it. Every time when you need to open this master folder link only. What is a common mistake people do? Let me show you the common mistake. Day 1, they access the link. Okay. First time. And then they copy this link. That will not work. Can you see? If you copy this link, after open the link, it's actually change the link. Can you see? It become a SharePoint link and it will never work tomorrow. So it work only whenever you do every time the original link, the master link. So I recommend everyone, please open the master link. Master link never end with equal to 1. But once you open the link, it will change to equal to 1. Equal to 1 means access is granted. It's a permission. So please save this link for entire 3-4 months, And once this course is over, you can download all this stuff locally to your laptop. And how you can access without download, you see, now you go to the AZ700, go to the labs, go to AZ700, go to day one, and first lab is Bastion host. Open this on a browser. Without download also, you can access all the labs. Fine? Yes, everyone, good?
Yep.
And don't forget one last thing. Once you're done, 1 hour, delete the stuff. So I have done. It's a 1.5 hour today. 9 to 10:30 roughly. And now delete the stuff. Just to save cost. Delete the entire resource group. Copy the resource group name. Paste it. Force delete. This don't forget to save some cost. No need to wait. It takes 10 minutes, but everything will be deleted. Only make sure the deletion is actually kickstarted. That's it. So if no question, we'll wind up this class here and we'll see you tomorrow 9 o'clock.
Okay.
Yes, everyone happy with the way we are doing? All good?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. All good.
One
Thank
more
you.
request, sir. What is the password, sir? Actually, you last time you shared.
Boss, I have given the password. Can you see? Password -123NW. Can you see on the chat?
Hello?
Are you able to see the chat?
Yes, but yes, I got it. Password. Thanks, sir.
Okay. Yes. Any
Hello,
other question?
hello.
Yes, please.
I have one question.
Hmm.
So you have created this jump box, right? So
Hmm.
only two people can log into the jump box simultaneously, right?
No, that is a terminal server access. Like in IT we have a terminal server. How many people can connect simultaneously? That's a different license. But here my
Correct.
question is,
Mhm.
how
So
many? Tell me.
if I don't want that the people can directly access my Azure VMs, I want one jump box to be created.
Correct.
Right. So
Right.
what kind of license are required? Some RDP or RDS license are there, right?
That's what I'm saying. 2 licenses always be there per session, per VM.
Mm-hmm.
If you need more than that, then it's a RDS license is required
Okay.
simultaneously.
How any cost or some documentation you
RDS
have?
is
Because
RDS is a cost, yes. And what I given a homework to you is, say example you have 5 admins. Assume, okay, you created 5 jump box VM example, and each admin you given 1 VM for the RDP purpose, right? So Mr. A log into the server 1, jump box 1, and from there he connect n number of VMs after that, correct? Down the line.
Correct.
So my question is, how many admins concurrently use jump box? Sorry, the Bastion host solution. Sorry, Bastion host, not jump box. The Bastion host solution. So, okay, let me tell you in a simple way. Suppose, assume you have 3 admins in your company, and you have done this Bastion jump box solution. Suppose in jump box solution, if you have 3 admins, what do you do normally? Give one admin, one VM for each admin, correct? So if you are a Mr. A, you log in Mr. A this machine, and then further you log into the prod VM, correct? If you are a Mr. B, you log into the second VM, and then you further, simple. That is fine. Now, that's a best practice. Now, if you are doing a Bastion host solution, Bastion host means one admin log into the portal, and they connect one VM, with a secure way with a Bastion host. Another admin log into the another portal, and another VM they can connect. So all this they can access with a Bastion host, single Bastion host. So in single Bastion host, you have a 3 plan, right? Basic, standard, and premium. So these have some cost. So definitely costs have some benefits also, right? Like with one Bastion host, you can connect only 100 VMs at a time, 200, these are all NVMs. So just check the differences. What is the difference between Bastion host and all? And what you are saying is, if somebody already connected to the VM, can another admin can also connect the same VM? Let's call it simultaneously connection. We need a terminal service license. Got it?
Yeah,
No.
what I have seen since I am also working in Azure. So in Azure, they have created some jump box. Around 5 jump box are there. So suppose we have some developer teams. So they have decided that this VM can be allocated to development team, this can be
Correct.
admin team, right?
Correct.
So some kind of licensing they have used. I think CL call license or something is there in those RDP servers.
See, that's what I'm saying. There are by default 1 or 2 concurrent session is allowed. Simple. So now,
Correct.
okay. Let me answer in a simple way. Okay. Now, see, very simple. One example, developer number 1 and developer number 2. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
To land into the network, you need some landing thing, So he land into one jump box machine. This is fine.
Correct.
This is developer 2. This is, you can say, jump box number 1. So indirectly, we have a couple of subnets, And this is my jump box. And we have 2 VMs. One I have given to developer 1. One I have given to developer 2. Up to this is correct?
Yeah.
From there, he connect to what are the prod VMs,
Right.
Correct? So he connect to this prod VM. He connect to this prod VM, whatever it is. That's not a problem. This is fine.
Yeah.
Now, what you said, for this, license is not required.
Correct, because two simultaneously connection
is
can
allowed.
go.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you need more than that, then you need an additional license.
Okay, on the jump box. Some
No,
RDS
not
service.
jump box. No, not jump box. No. Because jump box I already given a dedicated, right? 1-to-1. Not required.
No. It does not work that way because if we are creating so many jump box, we are giving more cost to company, right? So itself on jump
okay.
box.
You mean to say instead of creating 2 VMs as a jump box, one only we put a CAL license. That's what you're saying?
Correct. That's what is happening.
Alternative,
Right.
yes, because of cost. That's possible. Correct. I agree. Means if you are saying this is a little for 4 admins, actually we have done 4 VMs. And we done a very smaller VMs, $10 VM, not much. $10 is not. And I will check what is a CL license. So what you are saying, instead of 2 VMs, one only and make a CAL license. So
correct. Some license can be given.
Correct.
And
then in that case, what is the
save
solution
cost.
then one admin, another admin, or any admin connect to the same VM as a jump box because we already have a CAL license.
Correct.
Means multiple session possible. And from
Yes,
there,
yes.
he connect to any of the prod VM. That's what you are saying.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes. If it is a cost effective, it's a good solution then, alternatively.
Okay.
Yes.
So that process, I just wanted to know if you know like how this CAL license, how we can make this jump box. So many admins or user can connect to this jump box.
So that's what I'm saying. For that, it's a CAL license, which we need to enable it on the VM. So nothing else. It's like any extra configuration is not required. This CAL license is allow us that multiple people can connect. And it's a traditional license for the servers we have, So it's nothing from Azure end, we no need to do. Your license team normally give a license to us and we activate that license. It's called CAL or RDS sessions, multiple sessions. So it's just a license, nothing else. Azure end, we no need to do anything, So
okay. We need to activate it?
We need to activate it. Yes.
Okay.
You see, RDS CAL, nothing else.
Thanks.
Means it is a server thing, not as a Azure thing. And once you've done that, this is having a capability. It starts with a 3 to 300 also, based on what we purchase. So once we activated that, if it is 30, then 30 admin can connect the same VM at the same time.
Okay, sure.
Like that.
And we have virtual WAN labs as well because in my environment, virtual WAN is there and it's quite scalable.
Yes,
so,
we have all the labs, virtual WAN also. Okay, guys, good. Any other question?
No.
Okay, then see you tomorrow, guys. Thank you very much for joining this class and see you tomorrow sharp 9 o'clock. CAL is like, CAL RDS, client access license with RDS, remote desktop services. If that license is extra activated, hundreds of admin can connect to the one VM at the same time. That's called multiple simultaneously access. For that, we have a separate license. That is what he's saying. So he's saying instead of making one machine for each admin for RDP, it's a better solution. He's adding that point that one VM only, we add a CAL. So it means one jump box only and multiple admin can connect because we have a CAL license. And from there, we connect to the prod VMs, like that. So that is fine. If we are cost effective in that case, CL, it's a better solution then, no doubt. But in my one project, we done just $10 VM, 600 rupees, nothing else. So 800 rupees. So I will recheck that point also, that what is exactly per license, because I know we will not get like one or two. It's a numbering 5, 10, multiply by some numbers like 5 sessions, then 10. Based on that numbers, I think we are getting. I will check that cost also. But in short, if that is a cost effective, then definitely it's better to make one VM and add a CAL license on top instead of making an individual VM as a RDP or jump box. Okay, thank you. Thank you, everyone. See you then. Bye-bye. See you. Yes, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning. Morning, sir.
Good morning. Welcome to day 2. And we'll start in just 2-3 minutes. By the time other will also join. Meanwhile, anybody have any question for day 1? Anybody have any question related to day 1? No? Okay. In just 2 minutes, we'll start.
Do you know WhatsApp group has created or not?
This WhatsApp group, this Ravishek given all these numbers, copy paste to this Gaurav, and he will add that's what he told, and he will do that. So because we are not admin there, so I'll just put all these messages to the group. And meanwhile, I've given a Gaurav number as well, to you guys. So in case if it is not added by chance, just contact him as well. Okay, so I'll share his number on the chat. 77430-07118. And we will do this copy paste message to them. And anybody can share this drive link, NW lab access. That's called the drive link with the password. Okay, if all fine, then we'll start day 2. AZ700. No problem. I'll give this message to them. Copy paste. Yes, Ravishek, good morning. So better is you can put your name. Name is better, phone number, name, and 816 is Rahul. This one is Mrinal. And this one, Sandesh 88. 1, 2, Kuldeep 3, and then 8144. So 5 numbers, Okay, fine. Okay, if they are not added and you want to add in the WhatsApp group by chance, just put your phone number and name. That's it on the chat. I'll put it in this Word file and copy paste message to the Gaurav after this call, after this class.
I have already updated the
Correct.
number into the
No
chat.
problem.
WhatsApp group.
Yeah,
Group.
he will add that,
Just
Yes.
Yeah, so he will take 1 week time. Probably next week.
Yeah, he will
be
add. Yeah.
shortlisted.
No problem. Fine. So guys, let's continue. Day 2. And go to NW AZ700. And today is 20. 1 minute. So we have done this up to this yesterday, but I have not changed the date. I don't know why. It's a mistake. Okay. Maybe not saved. So yesterday it was 14/9/2024 and 1.5 hours. We did roughly 9 to 10:30. Correct, guys?
Yes.
Day 2, 15. Okay. So lab for this jump box. We already done that. Next is public IP SQs. So in Azure, whenever you attach a public IP, so first of all, we should know the public IP. The public IP always attach in Azure to a NIC card. NIC card means for a VM, load balancer, firewall, application gateway, which is also a load balancer, front door is also a load balancer. It means all the load balancer. They have Azure load balancer. We have a front doors, and we have application gateway as a load balancer. So it means all the load balancers. Then yesterday we discussed bastion host. For that also we got the public IP. Do you remember? Yes or no?
Yes.
So NIC VM can have load balance public IP. Load balancer itself should have a public IP. Firewall also have a public IP. Bastion host also have a public IP. And when we do a router in Azure today and tomorrow, which is called Azure VNET gateway, means router in Azure. This is the object we called as a router. And this also need a public IP because router. And maybe one or two more objects where the public IP is possible. Out of which, simple best practice, public IP for load balancer, firewall, bastion host, firewall, it's mandatory. Because, for routing purpose, you need bastion host, you need, load balancer coming from internet, you need, that's very fundamental that you need. The only for the VM, every VM as a public IP is not recommended. We already discussed that point because I don't want people can do the DOS attack on the VM. So only green IP is good enough. So first of all, you should know where we can attach public IP, number one. Second, you should know where it's recommended, where it's not recommended. For VM, it's totally not recommended. And when you do public IP, you have a basic SKU, two types, and standard SKU. Basic SKU have no SLA. Very important difference. And we have a support from Microsoft, never crash, public IP always works, and all those stuff. So it's highly recommended that we always do standard SKU public IP only. Whenever you do public IP anywhere in Azure, it's recommended. So that's a major difference. Public IP SKUs needs a public IP in Azure. Now basics of DNS and then how DNS works. Then we'll see Microsoft slides as well. So now one question to you guys, is really everyone knows what is DNS or no?
Yeah,
Yes. Internal DNS, external DNS, DNS records, how DNS works. Everyone knows?
Yes.
I'll write these points if anybody not aware. One is internal DNS. One is external DNS. How it works. What are type of DNS records? Yes.
Last points, I don't know.
Which one? DNS records?
Records and how it works.
How it works.
Yeah,
Okay.
DNS till I know.
Internal, external. In 104 class, I think we did that. And okay, DNS records also we'll see. Okay.
Yeah.
So, so first is, so then I'll cover everything, everything about DNS. If anybody is aware, it's okay. If anybody not aware, for those perspective also, it's win-win for both. So simple example. I do ping google.com. This is a common example I do. And I copy this IP. How many times in your life you access Google like this? Never?
Never.
So it means in IT world, whenever you want to access something on the network, you actually have two choices to access. We always access with a name, and we can access always with IP. Network always understand IP. He never understand name. But drawback is human being, you and me, never understand IP. We always understand name. So somebody resolve this name into IP. And if somebody resolve IP into name, so there are two kinds of queries in IT world. For us, as a human being, this is a straightforward query, name into IP. We always understand name and we need IP. We call it as forward lookup queries. For human being, this is a reverse because we does not understand IP and then we need a name, So if we know the IP and then we need a name, it's not our choice. So we call it as reverse lookup queries. As for human being perspective, reverse lookup, forward lookup. So these are the two types of queries we have. So it means whenever we hit name, somebody should resolve the IP. That's very simple meaning. And if something is there, we access. If that is not there, we are not able to access with the name. We always access with IP. And that's something who resolve all this, we called as DNS. On the network, 90% problem comes with the DNS. So first, name into IP, IP into name, forward lookup queries and reverse lookup queries, two types. Overall DNS, broadly we divide into two parts. One which works within a company, one which works over internet. Within a company means Active Directory DNS. Example, we built AD server. IP is 0000. D for DNS. Same AD and DNS works together. So I deploy my DNS servers on the same machine. I have an application server. Application server IP is 101 and DNS is still 100, pointing towards same DNS. I have a client machine, laptop, .102, DNS is still 100. Same concept logically. So now let me explain you how internal server works, internal DNS for a company. And we only maintain that. So now my company name is Wipro.com. As I said, we have 3 servers, 2 servers and 1 client. It can be 1,000 as an example. Are you able to hear me properly, right?
Yep.
Yes.
So this name is srv.abc.com, Wipro.com. This one is application server app1.wipro.com. And this is my client laptop, your laptop, client01.wipro.com. So here I'm using IP, as I said, 100. DNS is also 100. Here using 101. DNS is 100. Here 102. DNS is 101. So every time DNS is my same. This is my AD and DNS server. So once you have a DNS automatically created a zone. Zone is my database, which is having a wipro.com. So when I join this machine with a domain, automatically one A record will be created. If you have 1,000 machines on the network, 1,000 A record will be there. First record saying my domain controller IP is 0.100. Second A record will say my app server IP is 0.101 like this. So when any user try to hit the request to the application, how they access normally, normal case, http corp application dot abc.com or wipro.com. Application is here. So by default, this is my server name. So by default, I can access my application with a server name. What is the server name? app01.wipro.com. Normally, we never tell to the customer what is my server name. So we make a one CNAME entry, canonical entry, like a alias, duplicate name, nickname. So anybody hit corp name, it redirect to app. So we have another CNAME entry in the DNS. Anybody hit corp, it redirect to my server IP, which is my 0.101. So it means anybody hit corp, redirect to this. And this way, with this name, custom name also, we can access the application. But by default, the backend name is your server name. So it means whenever we join the machine with a domain, the server name always be created as a record. So we have lots of records here, which we need to understand, which we'll discuss in just 5 minutes. So this way, the within a internal DNS will work. Make sense? A record, CNAME.
Yes, sir.
Now,
so sir, one question. Within the organizations, DNS default IP is the same for all.
Yes.
Okay.
All for a particular office location. If you have a two office, one is in Chennai, one is Mumbai, definitely Chennai have a different domain controller, different DNS for the Chennai location. But for Mumbai, if you say, you check any machine, the primary DNS always, secondary always, there are two DNS we maintain, one down, second, at least replica. So that's always same for everyone.
Okay. Depend upon the location.
Depend upon the location and depend upon where the AD server is. This is the diagram for my Mumbai location.
Okay.
So Chennai also have some different AD server, right? Example, Chennai AD server is 200. So what is my DNS in Chennai? 200. Nothing else, Everything same, but DNS has changed in the Chennai. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Now same thing. I want to send an email. I purchase a domain. I have a domain. Networking.com, logicit.in. You see? I'm talking to all US guys. So everything is there and my domain is there. My email address is there, trainer@logicit.in under Vikas. So in this case, I have a domain. Okay. I'm sending my email. Email need MX record. I have a SharePoint. I have my Teams. I have my OneDrive. I have everything. So where I done this DNS records, it's a external DNS, right? So you log into the GoDaddy where you purchase a domain, and from there you go to the DNS, and where you done all these DNS records. In these DNS records you done in GoDaddy, we called as external DNS records, which works over internet. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Is everyone see this or saw that this GoDaddy DNS, or you have not seen this option? Where is this? Everyone's already done any DNS entry in GoDaddy, or you have not seen that? If anybody not seen that, I can show you if you want. Where exactly we need to do a DNS entry. You want to see? Guys, tell me, are you aware or not aware?
Yeah, also that GoDaddy.
So you are aware, right? Where we need to do the DNS entry, right?
Yes.
Okay. If you are aware, then I'll not log in. then it's fine. So it's simple. Go to the GoDaddy and then log in.
And it means TXT record or MX record?
Which one? Which one?
TXT record and MX record. You just telling this about.
No, I'm not telling any type of record as of now. I'm talking about the real meaning of external DNS. And in external DNS, what I said, I have a domain logicit.in under the GoDaddy. I'm able to send an email. I'm able to have SharePoint. I have a Teams. I can do OneDrive. So definitely over internet, if I'm doing all those things, so I should have some DNS entries which works over internet, right? So where I should do those entries. So as I said, I log in into the GoDaddy, log in into my domain, and then there's the option DNS, and there I need to do those DNS entries. So any DNS entry which you do in a GoDaddy inside the DNS, it works over internet, including website entry. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
So we are discussing very basic fundamental of DNS, just because one or two guys are not aware. So we are discussing that. Next, in any DNS, internal or external, we have a DNS records. First record is SOA, A record, MX, PTR. What else? SOA, A, MX, PTR, and then
Cord
rename record. What else?
triple A,
Double A, double A,
Cord.
4 times
Yeah.
A. It's for IPv6. And there are one or two more, So these are the popular records: CNAME, alias.
NX, MX.
MX I already added. So yeah, one more is there. NS.
NS.
Yeah, NS. So what is SOA? Startup Authority. So startup authority means like you mean to say like a manager, When you have any DNS, one manager. The manager is called SOA, startup authority. He knows how many DNS records you have in the database. He knows almost everything, He's not resolving anything, but he knows everything like a boss. A record, any laptop, machine, printer, we discuss all these names resolved by a record. If you have 10,000 computers in your company, 10,000 A record you will see. MX for the email. If you don't have this record, you cannot send an email outside world MX. PTR is for reverse lookup. What is reverse lookup? I told you in the few minutes back, forward lookup and reverse lookup. What is reverse lookup? For a human being, what I told you, name into IP?
IP to name.
And IP to name. If you have IP to name reverse lookup, PTR record always come into the picture for the reverse lookup. Reverse lookup indirectly says it's IP into name. And CNAME, we discussed just now, alias, another name, nickname. So it's a, nickname resolved with some other name. And this is for IPv6, AA. And how many responsible DNS servers you have in your company? GoDaddy provide 2 responsible DNS servers. So you will see one entry, NS1, responsible server number 1. And one is responsible server number 2. Like if one crash, second will be there, like, redundancy perspective. So NS will tell you how many responsible DNS servers you have in your company. So these are the popular type of DNS records we have in any DNS servers, internal or external, mostly. So now how DNS works. This is my DNS server. This is my application server. This is my another server. And this is my laptop. This is my AD server. This is my application server. This is my DSCP server. This is my laptop. This is called my root in the internet world. This have .com, .org, .education, edu. And here we have wipro.com. So first time, so there are again two kinds of queries. If somebody access my application server name, this application server name is app and my domain name is wipro.com. So it means my application server name is app01 DSCP server 01.wipro.com, and my CNAME entry is there called corp. So anybody hit corp.wipro.com is the CNAME entry. So this entry is already there, CNAME. So when I hit http corp.wipro.com, so definitely whenever I access anything internally or externally, query first time go to the DNS server. First time, I'm assuming there is a no entry we called as DNS cache. If nothing is there, first time goes to this. Every time first request go to the DNS and DNS come back with one answer to him. The first answer always, I know him or I don't know him, based on the DNS records. Now here it's corp.wipro.com. So if the CNAME entry found corp, which always redirect to this app, and for app also there is a record is there, and this is my IP is 10.0.0.109. So a record also it's saying 10.0.0.109. So everything is perfect. IP server is also up. It's resolved. My entry is also correct. CNAME entry is also correct. Everything is perfect. He says, yes, I know him. And page will be accessible. If entry not found, my actual server is 109, but my DNS entry a record is saying 1010. Something different, not resolved. Page will not able to access. Page will access only with the IP then. For the name, it's not able to access. He say no. So it means first request for any query, there is an iterative query and the recursive queries. Iterative and recursive. The first request always go to this DNS. He always come back. Maybe yes or maybe no. Depend upon these DNS records. It means any internal queries always go to this internal DNS and resolve. Make sense? Based on the DNS records. Yes, make sense?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, same time laptop, try to hit gmail.com website. External query. Okay, one more add-on. After 2 hours, I hit this request again. Because first time I already resolved, they picked it from the cache. Every laptop, desktop maintains some hours, some cache. If cache found, they pick from the cache. It means every time it will not go to the DNS, Simple. Now I hit gmail.com. So if I hit gmail.com, what happened? Again, request go to this DNS. And this is my wipro.com, not the gmail.com. So what he will answer? I don't know what is gmail.com. Correct? As a first step. Because there is no entry in the DNS which is talking about Gmail. Correct? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Then how Gmail will work? So then first answer always be a no for external request. Then this DNS server automatically, without doing anything, raise a helping query. This helping query will go to the root automatically every time. So DNS raise a new query as a helping query, we called as recursive query, and where it will go, it to the root. How it will go? With the help of root hints. So there are 17 to 19 root hints we have in the DNS server based on the internet ISP, which help us to reach to the root. A root is a public server in the world. So in that case, first request go to this guy. He says, I don't know who is gmail.com. First query is done. Then helping query will be generated with the help of root hints. If internet is there, there are 17 paths to reach to the root. He picked one of the path, and in these path you can see in the DNS servers. So if you see in Google DNS route hints, so you see route hints in the DNS are list of authoritative DNS servers for the root servers with their IP, and they have 17 root servers in the world. Sorry, root server is one. There are 17 route hints which help us to reach to the root. This 17 or 15, whatever the number is, 15 to 17, they keep on adding and increasing and decreasing. So these numbers and the path with the IP you can see in the DNS servers based on your ISP. Now, so it means we reach to the root. Root said, I don't know Gmail, but I know one very beautiful guy, which is part of your Gmail, because you are asking gmail.com, but I know who is .com. So this is called root, and this is called TLDS, top level domain. Initially, when internet started, it was 5, then 7. Now it's like .io. Lots of they added recently, .io also added, if you've seen recently, .io. So it means they are huge now as a TLDS. And under .com, then .com said, yes, we have a registered domain which you are looking called Gmail. And then it come back and access the page. Make sense?
Yep.
Any question how DNS works?
No.
In this DNS, internal DNS for a company, there is a one checkbox is there. What is the checkbox? Very small checkbox. I will not show you where it is. Disable recursion. Bracket recursive. Can you tell me what if I enable this, what happened? See, you all are intelligent people.
Yeah.
And it's 1 minute. It's an interactive class. I explain the things. I given you one option as a checkbox. Even you give incorrect answer. What is the problem? Yes. What do you understand? If I enable the checkbox, what is the impact?
Gmail will not work.
Any external URL we
Is
are
not
not
works.
able to
Yes.
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 See
It
that
yes.
because this is not going to root hint
Correct. It goes here every time, and he say I don't know, and he'll not able to generate the helping query. It's not able to go to the root. Any external query will not work because I disable this process. So today is my last day in my company. 4:55 p.m. right? And if I enable this checkbox, and finish my day, so 5 o'clock onwards, my entire internet is blocked. Not 5, 4:56. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Don't do that. Okay. Now, any question now? How DNS works? Everything fine?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Internal, external, all this, Last point, GoDaddy, everyone seen where you do the DNS entry, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, need of public IP, basics of DNS, DNS records, how DNS works. Private DNS, DNS zone. Now, first, what is the best I have seen? Best is I have my company 100% Active Directory running, assuming as a hybrid. I'm assuming my IP is 100. So DNS is also 100. That is what we learned. We have a Cisco router. I built my router in Azure. Done the VPN. This is my VNET. VNET have default DNS 168.63 in Azure. Yesterday I show you. And my VM is there, which is having the DNS 168 something. And by default, you notice it's a workgroup machine in Azure. And workgroup never works in reality. Indirectly, I need to join this machine with a domain, which is my wipro.com. Yes or no? Yes or no, guys?
Yes, sir.
To join the machine with a domain, what are the two things we need? Three things we need, actually. Tell me. To join any machine with a domain, what are the three things we need?
You need HTTP.
Okay.
Domain server.
Domain already there, right? Left side, you see AD and DNS. Okay, I'll write it. AD DNS already running. Wipro.com already running. DNS also running. Now tell me. Okay, it's a basic question actually, but are you aware, right, that workgroup machine never works in reality, right? Workgroup is my personal machine. Can you see?
Yes.
Are you aware these basic concepts? Advanced system settings, computer, workgroup machine. So workgroup never works, and your laptop officially joined with a Wipro.com. Assume this is a Azure VM. So do you feel with workgroup we always do a Wipro, right? And it's in US. See the picture. It's in Azure somewhere in the US data center. It's all in Azure. So now, how to join machine? Or not this Azure VM. Even you are here in your laptop officially. That also you join with the domain, right? So in any cases, either laptop, either this, to join any machine with a domain, what do you need? That's my simple question.
It should have a route to that domain server.
Means connectivity is there. It should be there. Okay. Then
they should have same domain server name.
No, that we can put it. But while joining, I'll need to put Wipro. I cannot do a TCS. That's okay. Name is not a problem. But what else? I told you in the few minutes back, my IP is 100, my DNS is 100, my IP is 101, and my DNS has to be 100. So I should point towards my DNS. Correct?
Okay.
Correct? No.
No, yes. Domain name should be resolved, right?
Yes. So it means I should point towards the right DNS, which 100. Same case here also. My default is 168.63. But if I change this to 0.100, I'm able to do that. First is connectivity, second DNS, and third, to join with the domain, I need a domain credential, the password things to join. Simple as that. So are you okay with these three requirements?
Yes.
Okay. First requirement ping is resolved. I done the VPN services, which we will see next class. Second, I go to my VNET, I go to my DNS, and there is a default DNS is there, 168. And I'll say I don't want default DNS, and I enable two checkboxes. One checkbox is I'm saying whatever the DNS we have in my company, 100. First DNS is my 100. Second alternative is my Azure DNS. I hope you got my point. So primary always pointing towards this. Alternate may be Azure. If I done these changes, I done it VNet and DNS. It means all my VMs always get two DNS now. 10 as a on-prem DNS and 168 is my alternate DNS. And then I can join the machine with the domain. Yes or no?
Yes.
And this is the best picture because we are working in a hybrid model. And when we are working in a hybrid model, it's highly recommended use your DNS as a first choice and use alternatives as a Azure. It means I'm not using Azure DNS at all as a default DNS, and I'm doing this as a hybrid, and that's a real best scenario. Yes, any question in this?
No.
No, sir.
So it means how DNS works, real internal versus external DNS, full explanation. Interval, not interval, internal. And then we discuss about real hybrid, hybrid, it works in reality. in terms of DNS. Hybrid, when I say, it means on-premises plus Azure, the real DNS, which one we use, And summary is, first is on-prem DNS, alternate we use 168 something. Yes or no?
Yes.
And then I can join the machine with the domain. So then in reality, this data center and this machine also joined with the domain. Both are almost same. Only difference, this is my on-prem, this is in cloud. But same machine joined with the domain, user login. It's a normal then, So that's called the real hybrid. Hello? So I think Sandesh, your mic is not good, I feel. Okay, looks good. Now, next is private DNS and DNS zone. So there are two services available in Azure, private DNS and DNS zone. Private DNS is actually like internal DNS. What is internal DNS? We learned few minutes back, which works within a company. And here I'm saying which works within Azure only. So if by chance your company said in any situation, boss, we are using Wipro.com, hybrid, everything is working fine. But in cloud, in Azure, I want a name to resolve. His name is cloud.wipro.com. Some different name. This is the requirement. I repeat, your Wipro.com on-premises, in Azure, hybrid, everything working perfect. If everyone need a name Wipro.com, it's good. But there is a situation I've seen in a company where a company said hybrid is good, but in cloud, I need to resolve with a different name based on the business needs by chance. So then we have a concept called implement private DNS. Private DNS always integrate with your VNet. You define some different name. And good news is any VM belongs to this VNet because DNS is integrated with a VNet. So if my VM name is VM01, by default, it can be resolved with a name called vm1.cloud.ibm.com. Make sense? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Any question? Private DNS? Yes, any question? Private DNS?
No, sir.
Let's do it. portal.azure.com. I go back to this NW AZ700. AZ700 is the Bible. Labs AZ700. Day 1. Day 2. Private DNS. Public DNS. So now AZ700. Day 2. So 10.0.0.16. Default DNS, default name I don't want. So I'll make subnet 1 jump box. Subnet 2, my web subnet. So it's 0010. Two VMs for jump box. One VM jump box, one VM server machine, web machine. JP jump box. Jump box. Second machine is the server machine. SRV01. Now, under network, I'll make sure this is in my web subnet. With public IP only I'm doing right now. Production machine, we should not have a public IP. Those best practices I told you yesterday. Every day I'm not doing, but whatever we have explained, please remember that. So we have two things. Let me make a diagram. So we have a VNET, subnet 1 machine. IP will be subnet 2, 1 machine. IP will be 1.4. And the machine name is SRV01. Then I make a DNS service in Azure, private DNS. This time I'm making cloud.wipro.com. And this service I'll integrate with my VNET. So as soon as I integrate, this server name will become srv01.cloud.wipro.com. Yes or no? Yes or no, guys?
Yes, sir.
And under this, I'll make a record entry. Anybody hit corp application. So if then anybody hit corp.cloud.wipro.com, we should not access with the server name. We can access with the default name, custom name. So those all I'll show you. On top, I'll put one small application here in subnet 2. So I'm into this SRV1. Before that, the hybrid scenario. In hybrid scenario, I told you, if it is whenever VPN we do or hybrid scenario we do, it's highly recommended that go to the VNET. Okay, let me log in with the VM first. Because I'll show you what is 168 as a default. ipconfig/all, you see? 168.63 something is the DNS, 129.16. So if you are in a hybrid, what I told you, go to the VNET and go to the DNS and tell them to the Microsoft, I don't want your DNS. My on-prem DNS is an alternate will be 168.63 copy paste. Make sense? Yes, guys, make sense?
Yes.
Yes.
That is one time you need to do. And join all the machine with the domain. Now I'm doing a private DNS. Hybrid is already running. I'm installing my web application within Azure. Hello. I'll save this. C drive, inetpub, www, all files, save as dcaps, default.stm. So now I can access my application with server name. Now I need proper DNS name in Azure. First choice, I told you hybrid is the preferred. If you need a different name, then you need to do a private DNS zone. And private DNS zone, I am doing cloud.wipro.com. Review and create. By the time I log in my first VM, where my application is not there, from first VM, I try to access the application. First VM is my different subnet, gembox. So within Azure, when I try to access, definitely I can access with by default with a server name. So by default with this name, I can access, no problem. But now I created a different name, cloud.wipro.com in cloud. So I integrate this DNS name with my network. Enable auto registration. Auto registration is used for any existing records, existing VMs. So we already have 2 VMs. For existing VM also, they create a record. Definitely upcoming VM, they will do. So that's called the VNET integration. So if you go to the record sets, you will see some records now. You see JP and SRV. And SRV, when I go there, try to edit. And you see srv.cloud.wipro.com. Can you see? It means from my any VM in Azure, I can access the application with this name also. Yes or no?
Yeah. Yes,
Server
sir.
name. Server name. Because server name is never be a good choice. So I do one last dummy extra entry. Anybody hit corp 009 application.cloud.wipro.com. Always hit to the IP of the application server, which is my 1.4. So it means anybody hit corp 009. Yes or no?
Yes.
All within Azure. Any question?
No. No, sir.
Now what is DNS zone? Same internal DNS within Azure, it's private DNS zone. If you need external DNS, like a GoDaddy DNS, you need to use a service called DNS zone. So DNS zone is nothing like external DNS. Then how it works? First of all, default, I told you, go to the GoDaddy, purchase a domain, wipro.com. And by default, inside the DNS, in the GoDaddy, you do all these public DNS entries. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So when you purchase the domain, definitely every year you are paying some 1,000 rupees, Example. Yes, every year you need to pay some cost.
Yeah, I have one.
Purchasing the cost, and then DNS is free. Logically, it's not free because you already paid for the renewal, and then it's free that way. Overall, basic concept. Now, what I am saying is, in Azure, you have a DNS zone as a public hosting service. And here also you host a DNS zone called Wipro.com. And here also 4 DNS records you want to publish. Same over internet. That's a concept. Now only question comes in my mind is, Azure is not giving a purchasing capability as of now. So purchasing is still with a GoDaddy. Up to here, it's still with GoDaddy. But this hosting, I'm not doing in Azure. So I'm not doing in GoDaddy. Hosting, I'm doing in Azure. So this step I'm doing in Azure, just hosting. And for this DNS also we pay some cost, definitely. So then question comes, when everything is GoDaddy free, why I should do that? Or why should I use the DNS zone in Azure? So only when you are not happy with your GoDaddy by chance or any of your provider. Because when I do a DNS entry in this, it takes some 10 minutes, 15 minutes to update in the internet world. Azure is providing in 5 seconds, quick update on internet. GoDaddy is providing 2 name servers, high availability. Azure is providing 4 name servers, name server 1, 2, 3, and 4. It means no possibility to crash, and 100% SLA. GoDaddy is still better. There are some other DNS hosting services in the world which is not good. And in case if you're not happy, purchasing still you do it with GoDaddy, but hosting you do it in Azure. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And I did that recently for one customer, So how you do that in reality? Create a domain zone here. You will get 4 name servers. I'll show you. Name server 1, name server 2, 3, and 4. And in this GoDaddy DNS, there is one option is there. Default GoDaddy DNS servers. And in GoDaddy, I told you how many name servers they will provide, 1 and 2. Then you tell them, boss, I'm not using default. And here you enable those 4 name servers entry one time. Are you getting my point? You have to tell them, boss, I'm not using I'm using somebody else. Make sense?
Yeah.
As soon as you're done, shut down the GoDaddy for your life. Only for renewal time you do it. All the DNS zone you do it here in Azure. Any question?
No.
100% I'm not going to show 100% here because I'm not going to purchase a domain and all those stuff, but up to 70% I'm going to show you. So go to the DNS zone. Whatever the company you have, Wipro.com. So if you're not happy, you need best SLA, you need to update DNS on internet in just quick time. These are the solution reasons you need a DNS zone in cloud. If you are overall happy with your existing provider, then you don't need to do that. So you see, Wipro.com give you 4 name servers. Name server 1, name server 2, name server 3, name server 4. Those you need to do copy one by one. Go to your Wipro GoDaddy and paste it. Instead of default, put it in custom. And then any DNS entry you do here, it will be your public DNS entry over internet for the Wipro. It can be a record, MX, TXT, PTR, CNAME, MX, AA, anything. Yes, makes sense?
Yes, sir.
Next is VNET pairing, routes, site to site, point to site, VNET to VNET with routers, all those stuff. So this I think we can see next class. Right?
Yeah.
Yes, guys, good morning and welcome to day 3.
Good morning.
So day 1, day 2, now today is day 3. Yes, everyone are ready now?
Yes.
So recap whatever we have done so far. We started with course introduction, attendees, trainer introduction. What is VNET? What is best practices? IP addressing planning, static and dynamic IP. We create a one resource group, one VM. We done static. We understand jump box, bastion host, secure connectivity, best options, including VPN as a basic understanding, but deep understanding we have done with jump box and bastion host. What is public IP? Where we need a public IP? What is the DNS? How DNS works? And how we do internal and external DNS in Azure? And how the real hybrid DNS works, including private DNS zone and lab for private DNS and the DNS zone, which is public DNS. That is what we done so far, right? Yes, right? Yes, guys, right?
Right, sir.
So, yes, guys, happy, ready, energy is good, or little lazy?
Yeah, ready.
Okay, because it's a big things we are going to discuss. So we'll talk about peering, global, regional, then routes, force tunneling, peering, point to site, how to do VNet to VNet, what's this peering, what is VNet gateway, and how VNet gateway works, including a couple of big labs. So, and then we'll see the slides also. Okay, can we start?
Yes, yes.
Somebody is saying Zoom link. How to share Zoom link? This is a way to share Zoom link? Yeah, looks so. And today is a big day. And you feel it like, yes, today is a big day. So now I have a VNet 1, East US. I have a VNet in the West US. And couple of workloads running. So if I need to connect to these two VNets, we have a concept called peering. Peering are two types. Regional peering. And second is global peering. If both VNets are in the same region, we call it as regional peering. If both VNets are in different region like East US, West US, we call it as global peering.
So
in
it
peering,
has to be the same region, like in here, R1 in west side has to be R1.
both same. If both same, it's technically called regional peering. If any different, even in India, two data center, two different, it's called as global peering. And peering means it's very low cost because all the VNet is connected to a backbone, network. So traffic is going with a backbone network. No router involved. If no router means it's not costly. And it's a secure option in all sense. So yes, I think it's a very good option in one sense. So okay, now there is another option we have to connect VNet, another VNet, make a router, and do like a VPN. It's option number 2. In option number 2, router involved means cost involved. Now I can do very low cost peering. Then why we need this VNet to VNet like a VPN? What is the benefit I can do? The benefit is this router is totally controlled by us admins. So the speed of the router, throughput, it's totally we manage. But in peering, it's totally managed by Microsoft. So throughput you cannot increase or decrease. Here, throughput we can easily increase and decrease. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yes, make sense, guys?
Yes.
So now to understand little in depth, we need to understand how this router works in Azure. Just 1 second. Yeah. How router works in Azure. NW, diagrams. Router in Azure we called as VNET gateway. First of all, why we need gateway? So we need gateway as a router so that any outside traffic can comes in and land into my VNet. If outside traffic as a routing purpose you need to comes in, you need a router. And there are 3 scenarios where VNet gateway is coming to the picture: point to site to site, and VNet to VNet. And VNet to VNet we discussed just now 5 minutes before as a diagram. So now when you deploy this router has external interface, router has internal interface. External interface is your public IP. Microsoft drive this public IP. And internal interface is driven by us as admin. To deploy router, we need to create a very special subnet called gateway subnet. So when any traffic comes in, it land into the public IP, then routing, and then land into the gateway subnet. And gateway subnet is nothing. You have some prod subnets, and one subnet you have gateway subnet. So technically, all are connected with the VNETs. So one dedicated subnet for this internal. So traffic land into this subnet. Backend, we have some 3 VMs for the routing. Totally managed by Microsoft. We are not managing this. We can't see these VMs also. And then we can land into any VM. Because if traffic land into one of the subnet, I can go to anywhere. Make sense?
Is there any netting like private to public?
Which one? Netting?
Yeah.
Netting, you can do it through a firewall, Azure firewall. I will discuss that. This is a router, right? So router is different. If you need a netting, you need to use Azure firewall as a component. Firewall and this integrate together. So now,
So in here you mentioned that this the gateway is a router, not the firewall. Okay.
Yeah, this is a router, right? Now, why we need this gateway? For this gateway, we need 2 scenarios: point to site to site, and VNet to VNet, like a VPN. 3 scenarios we need this gateway. When you deploy this gateway, exactly it takes 25 minutes. When you deploy a gateway, 650 gateway type 1, 650 Mbps, gateway type 2, 1 gig, 1.25, 5, and gateway number 5 is 10 gigabyte. And when you deploy this gateway, you have a very special gateway called gateway type 1 AZ series. So if somebody says, I have a gateway type 1 AZ, speed of gateway 1 is 650. But AZ means 100% SLA. So it gives you 2 redundant internet line as a backend for the routing purpose, 1 fail second. If somebody says, I have gateway type 5 and AZ, so gateway type 5 is 10 gig and AZ means 100% SLA. So speed is 100% same. You do gateway 1 or gateway 1 AZ, both are same, but AZ means little better SLA. Make sense?
Yeah, I've got a question. When we need to use the gateway, when we need to use the firewall, what was the difference?
Okay.
Or what scenario I used a gateway? What scenario I have to?
Okay. And this is your VNet.
Yeah.
You know router, right? What router do?
Yeah.
What is the function of router?
So traffic flow from one side to another side.
Yeah.
Route distribution.
Right. So now in on-prem, you have a router, Cisco router. You have a New York office. and now you want to do a VPN tunnel, you need a router or no?
Yeah.
That's router. And router in Azure we called as
VNET. Okay. VNET.
So first scenario is clear. On premises to Azure, we called as side to side. We called as
side to side.
First scenario. Second scenario, I have a VNet. I have another VNet by chance, Another VNet also have a router. And two router I am combining. VNet to VNet via VPN, right? And third scenario, I'm having work from home today. Normally what we do, we connect work from home to my company network, right?
Yep.
But this company is a very small company. They don't provide this VPN services. Can I connect my network, my personal, directly to the router?
No.
Microsoft have this option. Remote work from home directly to the Azure, we called as point to site. So the third scenario router can come into the picture is point to site.
Okay.
Make sense? All the three scenarios clear? One is site to site. One is VNet to VNet without pairing. If you do pairing, it's different. It's VNet to VNet with router, we called as like a site to site. And third is point to site. So this will be my scenario 1 and 2 VNet, VNet 2, VNet 1 coming together with a router. It's called scenario 2. If any machine coming directly to the Azure, we called as scenario 3.
Okay. The peering need from like one data center to another data center or one region to another region.
Yes. Region to region.
Okay.
We'll do a demo.
Not the one data center to another data center in the same region.
No, I'm not clear. What is data center? Like in Azure, you have a region, right? Azure is working on a region specific. Inside they have 3 zones, right?
Yeah.
So no, always be a region to region.
Okay.
We'll do all this lab, yeah, don't worry. We'll do all good. We'll do peering. We'll understand site to site in depth how it works. We'll do point to site live. We'll do VNet to VNet, VNet to VNet with VPN. We'll do all this. Okay, so now everyone clear this gateway? Any question?
No.
Can we also put firewall if traffic is coming from on-premise?
Yes, firewall will do a topic later on. Yes, you can and define, what traffic, which port. Yes, firewall we can add on. Yes.
So it will be before the gateway or after the gateway?
Which one?
In Azure, suppose my traffic is coming from on-premise to Azure. We have the VPN connectivity side to side between on-premise router and Azure gateway.
Yeah, so I'll tell you how VPN and I think we have not discussed. We discussed NSG or something. No, we have not. It's just the third class, right? So
not NSG, only like suppose I deploy Palo Alto firewall on a virtual machine. Okay.
Correct. That is what I'm saying. It's there in this day number something, Azure firewall, all those things, Then we correlate both how it integrate together.
Okay, sure.
Everything will be there. So
yeah, from design perspective, I just
I'll draw the design hub and spoke also after that, like slowly, day 3 right now.
Sure.
So
because
I got your point. The only thing is if I open right now, it's not
it's okay.
It's not a right time. If I open it right now, let's open it for 2 minutes. You see, hub and spoke. So you don't know what is pairing. You don't know what is firewall works. You don't know what is router works. So once I understand the 3 things, then I'll combine together as a hub and spoke, right? So we will discuss that. Wait. And I told you day 1, right? First of all, my way of doing is only one thing, two things. You can ask anything, number one. Number two, time is not a concern for me. It means whatever we extend, no problem. And second, even you will not ask any question to me by chance with one perspective. And I feel it's very important whether Microsoft is talking or not talking. I will discuss everything from my end. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's quite good because I have many doubts. Even with the this private endpoints, I will discuss it when topics comes.
Yeah. Private endpoint. We discuss or we are not discuss? We are not discuss, no?
No.
No. It's just day 2, right? Yeah, correct. So we will discuss all this. Don't worry. So you notice that, right, in the 2 classes, if I need to explain, which I feel it's really important and relevant to this, I always discuss, irrespective whether slide is there or not, right? And correct? And on top, I'll open the Microsoft slide also. It's official, right? Nothing bigger than this, right? So I will open these slides also after that. Clear?
Yeah.
Don't worry, yaar. You see, last week means Friday only, you know. Very hectic class for me, night shift, and Saturday morning because of this Pitru Paksham, our in Hindu culture, so that's why we're not done the class yesterday. So you see, this is my Friday class, AZ 104, all US people. Can you see?
Yeah.
104. So let's continue now. So first we need VNet 1. 10.0.0.0.0.16 and 1 subnet, one VM, and 1 router. I need another VNet. One VM, 1 router. This is in the West US. This is in the East US. Then I need another VNet and 1 machine, Windows 10, like a work from home, because I don't have any, I don't want to use my personal laptop. So it's work from home. Yes, guys, this is clear. And then we will do first peering. Traffic will go directly to these people as a peering. Then we'll do with the routers, VPN, and then we'll do my internet and point to site. Yes or no? Yes, clear. First peering.
Yeah.
Second, VNet to VNet via routers, router 1 and router 2. And then remote machine to this. Remote machine is like any IP you use, I'm not worried. It's just a Windows 10 machine anywhere on-prem Azure, hardly matters. So I've not mentioned what IP. And this will be this machine to Azure, which is point to sites. So big things. Let's do it. First, work from home, Work from home. I am in Singapore right now. Singapore home. Southeast Asia. Work from home have one VNET. One IDO. Southeast Asia. And work from home have one official laptop. I'll make sure it's in one work from home VNET, Southeast Asia. 192. So now this scenario is ready. Work from home, Windows 10, basic things ready. Number 3, this. So I divide this deployment into 3 complex this thing. So one is this part where we have some work from home things. One is we have something East US stuff. And one is we have something West US stuff. I have very limited space in the whiteboard. So work from home is ready. Now, East US, data center number 1, East US. East US have VNET. East US VNET. First subnet is my jump box. Second subnet is my web. Normally what this we do. And third subnet I am making very special subnet with a bastion subnet, firewall subnet, gateway subnet, virtual network gateway. It create a gateway subnet. So if you are not done this by chance, later on also you can do that. No problem. Once your VNet is ready. So this is my East US. East US I'm doing 10.0.0. And I'm deploying a VM. East US VM. Windows 11. I'll make sure it's in East US in my subnet number 1 jump box. It's okay. Next is West US 2 for West US. Data center 2, West US. West US VNet. 172.16.0.0. Here also same thing. Subnet 1 jump box. Subnet 2 web 10. And one VM in the West US. I'll make sure it's in the West US. No. West, this is not a new VNet. I already created a VNet. And that's not showing, Oh. Okay, yeah, West US VNet. So let's do once again. Can you see, guys, why is not showing West US data center to West US? You see, it's creating a new one. Can you see? Have you noticed? It's creating a new one. Yes, can you see? Right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
It means what VNet it's already created. It's not visible right now to me, although it's created. It's like a refresh. So sometime it happens. I'm doing my official laptop login, work from home. So wait for 2 minutes for a refresh. MS Paint. Work from home, official laptop. Right now, working from official laptop. You can work from anywhere. Right now, Singapore. Because this machine is in Singapore data center. And it's an official laptop. I have enabled passwordless authentication in my Azure. Oops. So we have a VNet. We waited for 2 minutes as a refresh. West US VNet is there. Yes, everyone able to see, right?
Yes, sir.
So West US VM, Windows 11, B2MS. And username and password. We'll make sure West US VNet should be visible. It's visible now, just like after wait for 2 minutes as a refresh. Now, I go to my East US data center. Go to the subnets. To make a router, you need to define a gateway subnet. I told you, dedicated subnet, gateway subnet. East US gateway subnet. Once gateway subnet defined, this option will be gray out for you. Same I'm doing router in the West US. Subnets. And the gateway subnets. Gateway subnet done. Now I'm creating a router In router, we called as, what we called as router in Azure? Yes, guys, what router we called as in Azure? It's there on the screen. I already typed. Still, you are not answering.
Virtual. Okay.
We discussed, right? All theoretical, all explanation, right?
Yeah.
VPN gateway.
Virtual network gateway. Router in Azure is virtual network gateway. So when you do virtual network gateway, be careful. So first name, VNET gateway router East US. It's a East US. It's a VPN or ExpressRoute. It's a VPN. What do you want? Gateway type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or AZ type? I'm doing AZ type. SLA. What do you want? Which network? It's an East US, so definitely East US. Automatically picked up gateway subnet, which we already done. And finally, public IP. Public IP. Now, do you need active, two identical connections? You know, one down, second automatically. I'm not doing, but if you do, again, second one is an availability zone. And you make another public IP for the second one. So two internet, first is on zone 1. First is zone 1. Second will be zone 2. And for second also you need to define public IP. So two public IP identical lines. So I'm not doing this active right now. So if I'm not doing active right now, so then there is a one question, configure BGP. Anybody here? CCNA, CCNP admin? Yes?
Yes.
So in real world, we consult when we do site-to-site VPN. So we have a team A, team B. Team A is your network team. You guys, team B is us. So we consult. Do we need a BGP enablement? You know, ASN numbers, right?
Yeah.
So we enable that. If you say no, we don't need right now. So based on your suggestion, we'll do that. We'll not take our own call by own. So this is the way you do it and review and create. So 100% we work in an enterprise world, right? We cannot take our decision every time. Today I'm happy, let's do it BGP. Today I'm not happy, tomorrow I'm not happy, let's disable it. So based
So
on
what
your,
is the advantage of BGP?
I'll tell you. So this is one thing. What is the local time for me? 9:50. 25 minutes is like 10, 15. Yeah, 10, 15. I make another router now. Sorry, router means virtual network gateway. It's a router in West US. And it's an interactive class. So VNet gateway router. This time router is in West US. Same VPN. Have you noticed one difference here in West US? You are not found AZ type. Can you see? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So I'll use normal one. VNet. Automatically picked up gateway subnet. Here also they ask question. What is a public IP? So public IP. It's enable. Yes. Active, disable. BGP I'm not doing right now. Looks good. Review and create. 25 minutes. Almost same time. Both the routers are enabled. And if I see this diagram carefully, my work from home, Windows 10 ready, my VNet 1, my 1 VM and the router ready. West US, VNet, 1 VM and the router ready. So overall, as the picture, almost everything is ready, right?
Yeah.
Yes, anybody from Cisco, can you are able to answer 5 minutes? What big benefit we are getting with this BGP? As a ASN number BGP?
So BGP actually work with service provider. You can communicate with the AS number to the neighbors.
And this ASN number is helpful for route sharing and publishing routes between each other.
Yeah. Is a sort of neighbor relationship established.
Correct. So that's called the BGP, broader gateway protocol. Earlier it was Cisco proprietary, or it's from day one it's a generic, not a Cisco only. Like
it's generic, everyone. Like
it's a
a
generic
Juniper
everyone,
router
right?
can.
Cisco
Yeah,
has
Juniper
one dedicated, right? What is the protocol? EIGRP.
EIGRP, yeah.
Yeah, okay. You see, I'm not a Cisco guy, and still we done lots of things in Azure now, so.
Yeah.
And I was in one class, one of the interesting class, in my life, Orange. I think I discussed that one example to you. I'm not sure whether I've done or not, I've done that?
No.
No. So I was into the Delhi one time in my life. Although I'm from Delhi, but last 10, 12 years in Bangalore. So I was into the Orange. If you search Orange very carefully, it's one of the leading ISP in the Europe. And it's a top ISP provider for the network for Azure also. And I went there, and there are 20 people team, and all are CCI guys, minimum 25 years experience. And I went there for Azure network class. Can you imagine? We start 9 o'clock, end with midnight. Can you see? Official time is 9 to 6. Rest you can imagine, right? If you are a trainer and 25 years experience CCI, and I don't know anything in Cisco, logically, officially as a certification perspective, but they are genius in Cisco, right? And now they come into the Azure. And Azure, I know. Yes or no, guys?
Yes, sir.
You can also imagine, right? It would be a very difficult, right? 25 years CCI, and then you train something on the network to them, right?
Yeah.
They bring 5 routers live in the class, and we done everything. So, okay. And midnight, who in the corporate midnight, 9 to 6 class and timing, whatever, and who is midnight? Can you see? If trainer is there, I say, okay, my time is over. Bye-bye, right? I was also there, and they are also there. Means if I am also ready, they are also ready. That's it. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's. I'm into this West US now. Interesting, right?
Yeah.
So if we do not enable the BGP, how routes will be like exchanged between on-prem and Azure?
So they have that internal mechanism. Router will handle it, right, as a route. And I'll do this side to side. You get to know. So you need to define a proper connection point from source as well as destination, along with a router also have their internal capability to share the exchange. And this is typically, as a extra enhancement as a BGP support. And without that also, because it's Azure router managed by Microsoft, so it has their internal way to manage, which is not under our control. So additionally, you need to enable the BGP. I'll show you.
And I have one more question. Suppose we have the same brains, right? Sometimes that happens, some company is taking over another company and they want to like make a connection.
So
So
I in the best practice planning in the day one, I suggest, in the VNET planning, check with the network team, all this, try to make a different range in Azure at any point of time. No conflict.
No. Suppose you already defined your infrastructure. Suppose you have
In Azure.
around, in Azure, you have 2000 VMs deployed into your VNet.
Without doing the planning of on-prem.
No. You purchased a company, suppose.
Okay.
Right. And that has the same range.
Okay.
So in that case, how these things will work? That is not my on-premise company. That is different company I
got
purchased
your
or some
point.
company
Then
purchased.
can we do some alternative in the Cisco level through a VPN? Like
I don't know. On-prem, I have not worked in
anyone
networking.
can answer this, because there is a way, I know. So if anybody can answer. In Azure, there's no way. That's for sure. Because everything is not under control, and Cisco router is under your control. So on-prem level, there is a way. Yes, anybody can answer this point?
What is the question again, please?
Question is very interesting question. And Minal, I think you are the only who can answer this. Question is, do you remember I told you the VNet has to be planned in such a way that it should not be overlap in existing on-prem range so that easily we can do the routing stuff and all those stuff, right?
Yeah.
So now he said this is already we done. He said this is a company which we acquired or acquiring or merger, whatever. So now this range is already defined and my Azure is already running. And we saw that this and this range is conflicting. So in this case, in your Cisco, if both the range are conflicting, do we have alternative way like something you enable there which change the translate or something you can do so that tunnel can be established? It's possible? No. Question is clear?
Yeah. So whatever they acquired the company, it is the same IP address range or?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, I think duplicate IP is not allowed.
No, that I know. But in this case, what we will do then? Azure is already running, right? VNet is already running. So the case may be like, simple case. Simple case may be on-prem is running, VNet is running, router is running, router is running. This is running perfectly, And then we acquired another company. And then we found this range and we do this, it's have a conflict something. Because this is we are not going to disturb. This is also we are not going to disturb. And the new acquire, we found it same range by chance then. No solution. Any Cisco person, please. There should be a way, right? You can check from different person. I can also check.
From Azure, I can think few things.
Yeah.
We can deploy new VNet with different IP, right? We can peer two.
No, that
two
we alternate
VNets.
we can do. That
Yeah.
alternative we can do. So we are not disturb this router. This will like a spoke kind of for me. And I make a
Right.
one hub in a different range and hub
Yeah.
router and do this. And from hub, you do the peering stuff with this. That we can do, hub and spoke. That's an alternative. But here we are not talking about as an alternative. But I know I'm not getting a term. In Cisco, there is a way, right, where you source and destination that you enable something which translates something is there. Can you check today? Next week, can we discuss this? I also check from my end. I have a guide.
Netting?
No, through netting, it's possible, I think. Anyone, please unmute yourself. It's your question. It's not my question. It's your question now. Okay, who is in the last few years in the Cisco domain? On-prem Cisco? Bhupender is there or Munirul is there?
I'm in Azure actually.
You are in Azure only. Who is in Cisco on-prem? Bhupender?
Yeah, but I haven't faced that sort of. Normally, if I got a duplicate IPs.
Just check. In Cisco, they have some option with the netting or some other way, just check. Okay. Who asked this question actually, originally?
Me, I asked.
Yeah. So now this question is now pending from all the ends. I have a direct connect with one Cisco team there. I also check from my end. Okay.
Thank you.
Welcome. Okay. So I'm into which VM? East US, MS Paint, East US VM 10.0.0.0.4. Normally we never turn off the firewall. Here there are a few different people are there in the class. For understanding purpose, I have just turned off this firewall for 5 minutes. So East US Same step, I'm going with the West US. West US VM. Now next is West US. Okay, so first question, very simple question. I'm in West US. I'll do the ping East US. There is a no ping timeout. It's not because of firewall timeout. It's because of network timeout. So it means no communication between East US and West US.
Yeah, theory.
So now, that's why I intentionally turn off the firewall. People says, it's a firewall ICMP block. So it's not that way. I'll minimize everything, So this will be my East US. You see, all are Windows 10 machines, so you will get confused. I'll make a very proper MS Paint. So there is no communication at all, East and West.
Yeah.
So I am into my VNET. I'm into my East US first. I'm into my pairing. Virtual network pairings, 2 VNETs. So now, remote virtual network summary, pairing link name. VNet pairing between East to West. So now I'm into East US. If I select East US, he's not happy. You cannot do pairing with itself, definitely. So he say you can do it in the West US. So allow West US VNet to access East US. Can you see? Now next is VNet West to East. And this time I'm saying East US access to the West US, opposite. These 3 checkbox I will explain you later on. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, everyone? Yes or no?
Yep.
I'm deleting this pairing. If I'm deleting,
You will drop.
okay. Now I go to my virtual network gateway. Is my routers are ready? How you get to know your routers are ready? 1, 25 minutes over. 1, there is no updating as a status, and IP is released and no updating. That's a way to check. So now it's an East US. So my East US, I'm using a range. My router IP range is this. My West US is not updating. IP got it. So my West US is this range we are using. And this is the meta router for the West US. Now, I'll clear this diagram. So, I'm into my on-premises router. On-premises, we have some range. We have some VNET. VNET have some range. And VNET have some VNET gateway as a router. And we need to do this VPN side to side. Yes or no, guys?
Yeah.
So, this is done by team A. This is done by team B. So I'll take one example. Munirul, you are there in team A, and I'm in this team B. So now in Azure, I'm talking about.
Sorry, what do you say? You're talking about team A?
Some issue with the network, it seems. I cannot hear him.
Yeah, I think you lost him.
Yes, guys, are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So we need to create a component called local network gateway. Local network gateway needs name, from where traffic is coming, public IP of my Cisco, which IPsec tunnel you used, and overall range of the network from which range you are coming. These three information you need to define in this object, and you enable this site to site. And when you enable this site to site, they ask you which router used, which local network gateway used. Local network gateway already have all the information from where traffic is coming. And last is passkey, some password kind of we called as passkey. Now come to this Muniral. What information you need from my end?
I think gateway IP.
Yes, gateway IP.
And then
VNET range.
passkey.
VNET range and the
VNET
passkey.
range. Yeah.
And he do the route enable here, as per the Meraki switch or whatever this router and tunnel establish. Yes, everyone? Make sense?
Yeah. So in here, the IKE phase 1, IKE phase 2 is working, should be established.
Which one?
No, it's not the VPN. No, it's okay.
Yeah, it's not VPN. So, guys, looks good. Now, only what I'm doing is, because I don't have Cisco router right now, right? I'm not doing any big change in the diagram. Only thing is Azure to Azure, VNet to VNet, and same router. It means here also I need to create a local network gateway, same, and do this stuff. Yes or no, guys?
Yeah.
Yes, guys. At least say yes, no.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. The only challenge is, or only understanding is, when you do this local network gateway, you need to tell the opposite information from where traffic is coming. That's very important. So first is local network gateway. I'm doing in East US. Local network gateway. C for create. I'm creating in East US. So that you will not confuse. I'm creating in East US, but my target is
West.
West. IP. Which IP now they need? East or West?
In here, East.
West.
West.
Yeah, West.
Opposite target. And I already put it in my notepad, right? You see the West router. And from where traffic is coming, even I mentioned C. Creating in East, target is West. Next is opposite.
Yeah, west to east.
Creating in west. Creating in west.
West to east.
Target is east. Target is east.
East. East
means east my router. 172. Normally people say 172 is a public IP, private IP, right? 172.16 is a private IP. 172.210 is a public IP. And from where traffic is coming from east. So as per the diagram, object is ready. Only we need to tell them, enable site to site, integrate this object. So now, if I go to my virtual network gateway, if I go to my local network gateway, only one is there. Second is also there. So now I'm going for my East US. And I'll say connection point, add. I'm into the East US. I need site to site between East US and West US, like a IPsec VPN. Name, data center connectivity from East US to West US. I'm in East US. Please make a note. So if it is you are in East US, where is your router? East US or West US? East US router.
Yes.
What do you want to connect? Where is my local network gateway? Local network gateway is connected in the East US, but target is West US. Yes or no?
Yeah.
And my
Shared key.
pre-shared key. It uses IKEv2 protocol.
Yeah.
By default, IPsec enabled. As a default, it means it understands all your IPsec encryption. Encryption types. And whatever
What is the use of these custom DH groups?
This is if you have a your on-prem router and you use a special type of encryption methodology, right? Both has to be integrated, compatible each other, right? Then you can choose those things, which algorithm you are using. So if you do a default, he understands all your types. If you need a specific type only, like traditionally, like in on-prem we do, so you have both the options available for you.
So how many tunnels are created when we make the site-to-site VPN connectivity between on-prem and Azure?
So as I said, one router can understand overall tunnel. That's your question, or at a time, how many tunnels can be supported? What's your
Because in Azure we cannot see how many tunnels, right? From the
correct? So
on-premise we can see only.
you can see that. Yes, that's why here, if you do this site to site, identical, right? Remember router identical. So automatically auto failover will happen on the back end. So it's 2 at a time, 1 down, second immediately will be there. So yes, 2. If you do the identical things. So if you go to the connection point, this time is in West US. This time from West US to East US. And I'm creating in the West US. Where is your router? Router is in West US. Local network gateway created in West US. Target is the East US. And the same shared key.
And one more thing is there when we make this connection, one initiator and responder, right?
Sorry from my end, So yes, so when you do this connection, what you are saying that
Yeah, I was saying there is setting. If you go down, there is a initiator and responder connection mode.
Yes, in IPsec tunnel, if you see that you have two kinds of connection methods, right? So who initiate this? If I'm initiator, I'll start this. Otherwise, opposite will do a response. So two types can be there. And default means anybody start this connection point initially at any level. Opposite also can be respond. Anyone who can do a first choice as a default. Both the end tunnel perspective. That's why it's a default. So it's a connection mode. And this setting you can change if you really need a very specific type compatible with the on-prem router, because it's a site-to-site, right? So yes, fine. So both has to be matched.
And one more setting is there. Use Azure private IP address. What is the use of this?
Where?
Below IKE protocol.
1 second.
Above enable BGP.
Use Azure private IP address in your 1 second. Use Azure private IP address.
Thing is for VPN gateway. If you use
1 second. It's
for IPsec VPN.
It's supported on a special SKU.
This one, Azure NW AZ700 and pending list. I'll check this point. This point I'll check.
Sure.
Review and create. So now if I go to my gateway, my East US and connection point. Now I'll go to my gateway, my West US, and the connection point. Both are working something, and meanwhile we'll see the tunnel also. So both is updating as a status, not connected, updating. You see?
Yeah.
When after 5 minutes, you will see packets moving, connected status. Take 5 minutes to update this status. So after 10 minutes, we'll see that. Yes, guys. Good.
Yeah.
Now next is you have a VM, East US. You have a router. And you have work from home. Normally what happened, this scenario is very useful in old scenario. Why it's useful in old scenario? Because normally what we do, we have an on-premises router, and we do normally site-to-site VPN. Yes or no?
Yeah.
And if you are doing work from home, what do you do normally? Your home internet. You connect your on-premises and then it goes there, correct?
Yeah.
But in this case, if your VPN in Cisco router, your VPN is not there, small company or something, old days, we don't have a secure connectivity to the VM. We don't have a jump box and bastion solution old days concept. So if somebody is doing work from home and we don't have this VPN, this way, then there is a way directly I can access from my one machine to Azure. If you are doing from only one machine, two machines to Azure, we call it as point. Point means one, point to site. For this point to site, I've just rubbed this. In this point to sites, it can be authentication as certificate based, can be in on-premises Active Directory authenticate, can be Azure AD authenticate. There are 3 methods to authenticate when you do this. So if it is this example, it's how you enable it. It's up to you, AD based or Azure AD based or certificate based. AD means we called as radio server. So I'm going to show you with the certificate based. In certificate based, you need to create a 2 certificate. You need to purchase the 2 root and client certificate, having a trust. Root, I will export WO without key. And client, I will export with key. Client certificate I'll install on work from home machine. So client certificate is clear. We need to install on a client machine. And root certificate, we need to update it into on the router. The root certificate have a thumbprint. Every certificate have a unique thumbprint. That thumbprint we need to update here. Once I update the thumbprint, everything is done. In revert back, they give a one script, routing script. This routing script we need to execute on the client machine. Once again, first step, 2 certificates. Second step, client certificate, install on client. Third step, root certificate, thumbprint TP has to be on a gateway. And once this gateway knows my root, so when client normally when do the connection point, it talk to the router through the routing scripts. And here we have a client certificate. Here we have a root certificate. So they negotiate the key, public and private, and connection established. So 2 certificate client. Client certificate should be installed on a client, root certificate should be on a gateway. Once this is done, both the ends, then finally you will get a script. The script you need to install on a remote machine. Once this connection is established, tomorrow you have another work from home machine by chance. So you need the same client certificate. One step, same client certificate you need to install on the client, another client, and same script also as a routing script. If 2 steps you done, again you have a second connection point. So 126, 127, that much number of connections points supported from point to site perspective. So if I go to the labs, AC 700, day 3, pairing, day 4, how to create a gateway, how to do VNet to VNet gateway, what is local network gateway, and site to site, and what is point to site.
So only 127 points are supported in point
at a time
to site?
Yeah, point to site.
Suppose
yeah.
If we have a large organization which having more than 1 lakhs of employee, in that
1
case,
lakh of employee, and then why you need point to site? Point to site is a temporary solution, right? For work from home
yeah,
things.
suppose in COVID time, everyone was given this work from home, right?
So work from home, that they are not clear. Work from home is you do work from home, but work from home. Okay. Once again, you have a router on-prem, you have a VPN tunnel to the Azure. Everyone have this. Clear?
Yeah.
This is your laptop. When you're doing work from home, you have your home internet. Don't do this way. give your on-prem way first, and then it routes. Make sense?
No, when I was working from home, I need to connect to VPN first, then
Yes.
I
Then
can.
Azure.
Yeah,
Yes.
so my organization, suppose there is more than 10,000 of employee.
It works.
This is only supporting 127 connection,
No.
right?
This is 120 lakh also supported.
Okay.
You are doing from on-premises. You see route and then a secure connectivity, no limit. But what I am saying is, in a different scenario, I'm saying you don't have work from home to your Cisco by chance in some situation. And I'm doing a direct connectivity from your home to Azure. Why are you confused? Both are different. Right?
Yeah, it's okay. Suppose like what I know, like I'm not that much network guy. So we used to connect to a VPN for my company.
Correct.
Then
I am also saying to you, when you are there, you're connecting to a VPN. This is your office VPN. 10 lakh machine also connect, no problem.
Okay.
You're going with an office VPN. That's okay. Say office VPN land into your office only, right? Nothing else. And
Yes,
office, we
yes.
already have a VPN with the side to side. Then it's very clear, correct? You're not going like
Okay.
this. You're going like this. You see?
Okay.
But
It support more connections, right? Okay.
And that's not a limit. But what I am saying is very small company. Think
Okay,
about it.
directly to Azure. Okay.
Directly to Azure. That's what I'm saying. I make arrow, right? Directly to Azure. Why
Okay,
user
so
connect directly to the Azure? Yeah, very simple concept. As I
got
told
it.
you, Jumpbox solution was not there old days. Number one, Bastion host is not there. And you know what is Bastion host? Azure VM. Securely, I can connect to the Azure VM with a Bastion host, private IP, all those stuff, right? Now, those concepts was not there in old days. And think about the situation. I've done this for one customer. So the situation at that time, the requirement was he's a developer. He need to execute some code in one VM all the time, one time in a week. That was the requirement, I remember. He's a developer and he has to execute something in Azure VM as per his job role, one time in a week. And we don't have these solutions. And luckily, bad is small customer. They don't have this also. And suddenly he went to work from home, some emergency. Think about it. This is not there.
Yeah, point
And
to
this we
site.
cannot establish. My router is not supported. This kind of things. They have only site-to-site compatible router. And he already went to work from home. Think about it. So then direct way, at least for temporary solution, is possible. See, scenario can be anything, but we should understand like what is point to site, so that any point of time you can use as a conceptually. Use case can be anything. So what we need now, you see, I created a very big guide for you, You need to create a gateway, high-level points. High-level points just I'll give you. Create a gateway subnet, create a gateway, build one remote machine, create a root certificate, open a thumbprint.
Anyone knows about this PKI infrastructure where we need to put our certificates and all?
Yeah, 1 minute. Yes. So this we need two certificate, right? Root and client. So we are not purchasing. We are creating a self right now and copy. You run this 2 commands anywhere, Logically, you should not do it in work from home machine, definitely to the employee machine. But right now I don't have a third machine. So I'm right now doing in work from home machine only. Remove this brackets. This will be your root. This will be client. File. You can close this. MMC. File add remove snap in. Certificates. Certificate for user. So you have 2 certificates. Right click on the root. export. Root is without key, 64-bit, and define the root on the desktop right now. Onto the client machine, all task, export, yes with the key. So root is without key, client is with key, PFX, and the password. 111 right now, and put it onto the desktop. Client certificate I install on the client machine for a user. And right now, if I see, I don't have any connectivity from my remote machine to my East US. So now root certificate, I open the thumbprint, open this in a notepad. You'll get a thumbprint, copy everything except first or begin and last. Go to your router. There is a connection point, point to site. Address pool. Which protocol you use? OpenVPN, SSTP, Secure Socket Tunneling Protocol, IKv2. I'm using IKv2 as well as SSTP, Secure Socket Tunneling Protocol. I'm using certificate-based Radius AD, Azure AD. My name is root and my thumbprint value, which I copy paste. No, we have not got anything. Oh, now it's there. It's take time. Extract this script. Windows 64-bit script and VPN tunnel. Now I go to ncpa.cpl. Every week when developer needs to upload something, you go to this connection point, VPN, East US VNET connection point. Because it's a certificate based, so they will not ask you any password. Point to site, one machine. Yes, guys? Sorry, 10004. Yes, good?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
VNet pairing, global routes we have not discussed. Same certificate you need to use and same script. Post tunneling, this one we have not done, so we'll see it next time also. Lab pairing, point to site to site, gateway, point to site. And next we'll see gateway transit, virtual WAN, ExpressRoute circuits, different between site to site and ExpressRoute circuits. We'll see that along with this.
So what about the firewall, like a Fortinet or any other firewall?
This one, this point which is missing, I will explain you in firewall topic. You know, the UDR things, user defined routes. Topic is big, right? Don't worry. We have that application gateway, WAF, private endpoint, service endpoint, Azure monitor, network watcher, front doors. Why you are worried? Everything is there. And first of all, what you are doing or what you are about to do, everything is there in this folder. Just go there and check. And inside this, you have a Microsoft content also. You see? As per Microsoft exam also. You see?
Yeah.
This is totally Microsoft. I have not created this. Microsoft only given this as per AZ700, you know. So where we are right now is we are somewhere into the VPN services, you know, all those stuff. After that, we'll see ExpressRoutes and all. Then we'll see a load balancer without WAF. Then we'll see load balancer with WAF. Configure web application firewall. Then we do virtual network, DDoS, NSG, firewall, hub and spoke, front doors, you know, lots of things we have. Yes, good. I'll stop the recording now.